Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are glad you are watching. Thank you so much for choosing Tempe TV and your favorite show, Open Forum Political Discussion. We are here again to dissect into what is latest on the political front, the current alignments and realignments. Of course, there is what is being declared that Oka is dead. KARUA says the same. And Matiang'I has been on record today reporting that the security set as far as matters elections are concerned. Well, there is a lot to cover tonight, and we welcome your opinion, your thoughts, and everything you think about the whole thing. Only that we request that you remain factual and ensure that you are helping to shape the opinion of this great country by ensuring that every Kenyan knows what they are doing in terms of their decisions on the August 9th, 2022 in the coming general elections. The DP today was at Safina NDC and was endorsed by their current party leader, Maina Wanjiki. There is something cooking there. Sakaja says they must be given the governorship of Nairobi or they're out of Kenya Kwanza. The same goes for Malala. What is happening with Kenya Kwanza? The heat seems to be too much. And the greatest of them all is Baba. He's back. He was in Meru today, roaring as usual, ready to take on the leadership of this great country. What do you think about his bid and his capability of steering this country to a better place? Let's get talking. Thank you so much. The link to use to get into the studio is right now in the comment section. You click on it and allow StreamYard to configure your camera as well as your audio, and let us get talking. It's wonderful to have you join us. Thank you so much. We apologize for the starting a bit late today. The day was busy. We had a lot on our hands, but we are glad at last we are here. Salome Mbone, thank you so much. William Kaboko is very angry with DP for not mentioning his name, mentioning his name plus his name. Okay, that's a good one. Evans Owino, thank you so much. We appreciate you. Alum, asante sana kwa kuendelea kujumika nasi. Tatu Juma, karibu kwa show. Maureen Keitani, karibu kwa show. We are glad you are watching. Mabonga Robert, thank you so much. Mutua Peter, we appreciate you. Ajanga Alex, thank you so much. Kayole Tuned, we appreciate you. Abraham Muniu, wow. It is Abraham Muniu, thank you so much. Oh Lord, thank you. Glad you are watching. Fred Mobegi, thank you so much. Joram Oxide, hey, majina gumu kweli. Sawa. Julius Makakira, thank you so much. Or Msikira, whichever. Akengo Omwangu, we appreciate you on board from Nairobi. Kalkit Jr., thank you so much. Bakiz Mohammed, good evening to you. Thank you so much. Omond Joy, we salute you. Thomas Shiuma, we appreciate you. Kuna Georges Olule, we salute you. Victor Kitoto, thank you so much. We appreciate you so much. Kuna huyu Lilian Chondo. Hey, haya basi. Chariot Nyangete Onzombi. Kenneth Farajo Keo, Anderson Neatsa, Alpha Juma, Sablon Sagala, kuna Stephen Juma. We appreciate you. Eric Drummond. Hey, haya basi. Kuna Bima John. Thank you. Glad you are watching. Please, let's keep watching and invite somebody to watch with you. We are here for the whole 8 hours to see to it that we deliberate on these matters arising. Are we set for the elections? Matiang'I confirms the security apparatus are set. Do you believe him? or do you have any cause for alarm? You're free to come in and weigh on the same. Baba is back. You saw him in Meru. What do you think about the return of the prince? That is my expression. Probably you may have an issue with it, but you're free to have whatever issue you want to have. This is a free country. We thank God for the freedom of expression, freedom of speech. And so let us believe whatever we believe. But at the end of the day, what is right is what will carry the day. That is the only thing that we can use for life and posterity. Well. If I can't mute your mic, it means your gadget is not well configured. Na hiyo itabidi sasa urudi tena. Asante, thank you so much. Haya basi, Mama Selina, vipi leo?
Ngoja my son. Hello.
Hello, how are you?
I'm fine, Penat. Naona namwambia my son ako Kenya, pastor kama wewe aingie Mutembei TV.
Yes.
Asikie maneno. Mimi ni mama ya Wateso. Niliwaambia juzi mimi niko na mchukuu Mjaluo. Sahi niko na wachukuu ya kutoka Teso. So mimi ni mama Mkenya.
Thank you. That's great.
Kulingana na mambo ya leo, naona baba amekuwa Meru. Naona tunaambiwa mambo ya election, Matiang'I anaongea. Na nimeona mambo mingi, naona Kisii, naona Okoa Kenya debt, Martha KARUA alisema Okoa iliisha, and KKA hata ndiye niko laini na maisa namwambia acha kusema makanisa, wacha tupige haki, hakuna kuipa kura, na hata kama itafanyika hiyo haitakuwa ya kwanza. So Penat, nataka kushukuru wa Kenya kwa kazi wamefanya. Nimeona Kajiado, Mama Aida Odinga na wamama ya Kachato wakiwa Oleitoktok. Sisi kama kina mama tunataka amani. That is what we need, Penat. Amani, wapike kura, wakuwe na amani. Kule atatangazwa ni Mkenya. Sisi hapo ndiye tuko, lakini nataka kushukuru baba kwa sababu anaitwa baba. Amesimama na Kenya. Na kila mtu analipwa, hata Biblia watu wanalipwa. So baba naye, this is the right time for him to be paid ile kazi amefanyia wa Kenya. Penat ingine naona Kisii, niliona Ongeri launch campaign yake, lakini wote wanasema ni Azimio. So okay, that is fine. Wacha Azimio na ule Tepesti anatoka. Naona Simba Arati pia alikuwa na mkutano kubwa. Let the giants go to the ground. Wacha giants wapishane. Nashukuru Kajiado kwa sababu ODM wamewatia Jubilee kiti ya governor na kuna ile makitu wamehitaji. Hiyo ndio tunataka, mpango tunataka. Mwisho, Deputy President alikuwa anasema Uhuru wako na kura moja. Now is crying baby. Anaambia watu kwa Murang'a tafadhali, anawatuma. I don't know, anatuma mama mboga. I don't know, anatuma watu ya boda. Who is he sending to Uhuru that Uhuru alisema Uhuru wako na 1/4? So kwa hiyo crowd mnasimama na kusema tafadhali ambia Uhuru asichukue kisu kumukata. Yeye ndiye alichukua kisu akachikata, akatoka kwa siasa ya kazi ya kufanya kazi na rais, akaambiwa tufanye kazi, akasema anaenda kutafuta kura. So between Deputy President na President, mwenye amechikata kwa kisu ni yeye mwenyewe. Na tunaambiwa mtoto akililia wembe ama akililia kisu umpe. Alipatiwa hiyo wembe, amechikata. Sasa tunataka watu ya Kenya wachue His Excellency the President amefanya kazi, amekuwa mtulivu, achachifu matusi, lakini alihakikishia deputy ya kwamba yeye kura yake moja na watu wawili ile watamuunga mkono, basi ndio watasupport baba. Ya pili, nimeshukuru vile Jubilee inaanza kuchipanga. Unaona, every corner of the country people are working, and that is what we need. Pena si kiti ya president peke yake. Tumeambia watu kwa TV, elect the best governor, the best member of parliament, the best senator, women rep, na wale kwa county mchakue MCAs wale wataweza kuwasimamia. Tukichukua huko juu peke yake na tumewacha county isipotee, mambo ya devolution itaongozwa aje? Na devolution, mtu atoki county ingine akuja waongoze. It is your own sons and daughters that they lead in the counties. So mchakue watu wale wanaweza kuwasimamia. Otherwise, uchaguzi ya 2022 tunaona Mungu ataelekezea sisi mali. Tunataka Wakenya tuwe na amani, tusikuwe na vita. Sisi grandmothers yenye tuko na kabila yote kwa nyumba yetu, we don't know where to put these children. Kama mimi niko Teso, niko mahali siko sijaenda ni Kisii. Otherwise, other tribes all Kenya, Luya, Jaluo, Teso, Kikuyu, Kalenjin, I have all of them in my house. So Kisii sijui wameteleza kidogo, lakini si mbaya, labda watatokea kwa wachukuu. Lakini hii kabila ingine yote ni wametoka kwa tumbo ya Mama Selina, and that is why I need peace in Kenya. Nataka amani ili wachukuu yangu waweze kustahili na wafurahi wakijiita hawa ni wa Kenya. Penat, wacha niwachie hapo, wacha mwingine aendelee, lakini amani, amani, amani.
Oh, thank you sir. Thank you so much Mama Selina, tunashukuru kwa wasia wako, maoni yako, na kila mara kuwa hapa tunajifunza mengi sana, na ni kweli Kenya ni moja na wote ni wa Kenya. Kwa hivyo lazima tuhakikishe kwamba kila Mkenya ako comfortable kuwa karibu na wewe, and if we take that responsibility, your immediate neighbor should be secure where he is, being your neighbor, and we are all working out this for a better Kenya. And so let's participate with that understanding. Frederick, how are you today?
I'm fine, Bernard.
Yes, utangulizi inakuwa dakika 1:30.
Okay, thank you. Naona mamangu Selena ako ndani na marafiki zangu wote. I will also join my mom saying peace, 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 peace. All we need is peace. I heard the Minister of Security has spoken, Dr. Matiang'I. I just want to say that I can see we are going to be safe in the hands of Matiang'I. And this time around, I don't think if we are going to run away from our business places or from where we stayed. As my mom has confirmed that yeye ni mtesi. Raundi hakuna kukimbia. Kila kitu iko swari. Kama ni election, naona wamejipanga. Bernard, just yesterday, watu wa UDA walikuwa wanasema ati sijui Sabina Chege is like moving from Azimio to UDA. But today it is well confirmed that Sabina Chege is in Jubilee to stay. She is in Azimio to stay, and she is there to campaign for Baba. We can see the incoming First Lady, Mama Ida Odinga, has begun her work to bring all her people together. And I think that's what Mama Ida is doing. Yesterday she was from Siaya, today alikuwa huko Narok. I know the following day she will be somewhere. What she is trying to do is to bring the people of Kenya pamoja. Wakati baba ako huko Meru, yeye pia anatembea. Na kama unataka kujua ati sasa tunataka Kenya moja, kila county na kila wenye wako kwa Azimio wanajaribu tu ili watu wa Kenya wakuje pamoja. Hakuna mwenye amekaa chini ati anaongoja ili chakula hivi apakiliwe aweke kwa meza. Kila mtu anajitafutia mwenyewe. And we are very happy for what is taking place in Kenya. We are only requesting IBC please let them carry free and fair election so that the people of Kenya can have peace, 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 peace. I'm still at work, Bernard, but let me enjoy the day. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Frederick. That's a good one. Peace, peace, peace. It is a call that each one of us needs to take responsibility for the same. Uh, Calling for peace is not enough. We must put up the machinery that establishes that peace. So kila mmoja ajitahidi. Peter Ogwanda, mute your mic. The standing order is when you come to the studio, please keep your mic mute until it's your turn to speak. Don't be in a hurry. Don't be mic happy until you're called upon to speak. Your mic should not be on. Hiyo itafanya sisi tuanze fine mapema tu na show hata ijamaliza 15 minutes. So msitu provoke tuanze maneno ya quarantine na kuban watu from the studio. It's good we remain orderly. On the comment section, please let us also keep civility. Mind your language. Stop all this business of calling somebody's sentiments or somebody's givings as nonsense. Come and speak your senses here so that we can also classify it whether it's nonsense or it has some sense in it. Don't dismiss issues before you hear it. The Bible says he who answers a matter without hearing it is foolish. So usikimbie mbio namna hiyo. Ni muhimu kwa kusikiliza kila kitu alafu unafanya uamuzi ambao unatokana na ufahamu wa kuangalia jambo katika sehemu tofauti. And that's what we are doing at Mtembei TV, giving you an opportunity to hear from Kenyans from every walk of life speaking on the same subject so that you have a holistic look at it, not just from your own perspective, because your perspective could be wrong. Even if you're sincere, you can be sincerely wrong. So it is good for you to check out with somebody else. I have said here, there is a reason why God created you with 2 eyes and placed both of them in front of you and none behind you. If he wanted you to watch everything, he would have put 1 eye here and another eye behind. But he put both of them in front of you because you will always need somebody to watch your back. You will always need somebody to watch your back. Life is framed in such a way that we will depend on each other. It's an interdependence affair. So usije hapa na ile story ya kujua kuwa mjuaji hivi kwamba unasema uhitaji chochote, uhitaji mtu yeyote and calling people nonsense. It's uncalled for. Thank you very much. Tumsikilize Kalkid dakika 1.5 hivi utangulizi tu and then tutakuja kwa kina in the second round. Karibu.
Hello, Bernard. Can you hear me?
Yes,
Hello.
I can hear you. Go ahead. Sorry.
Okay, thank you, Bernard. Nisalimie Mama Selina hapo na wengine wote. Kwanza ningependa kufurahia sana kwa sababu Simba amerejea na amepata wanyama wengine wakiendelea na kazi ya kawaida. Yeah, I think he's very happy inside him. And we are going to see an extra mile from tomorrow, more than what we have been seeing for the last 1 week in Nairobi. And as we have even witnessed it today in Meru, things are changing. The ground is changing. Kila mtu anarudi kusikiza ground mara ya pili. Ni kama mara ya kwanza if you ulisikiza ground na you took the wrong direction. I'm seeing people, Bernard, are going back to the ground again. Wasikize what is the ground saying. And I'm very happy that there are people, the ground is now telling them the reality. And after the ground has told them the reality, they are making that a quick change within a short period of time. And also, I want to say that what Dr. Fred Matiang'I has said concerning the security, it means that everything is in place. And this time around, we are going to have a replicate of 2002 election. And we as Kenyans, we are very happy because we need a peaceful, free, and credible and verifiable election, whereby the winner is accepted by all, and even the one who was competing with him convinced the defeat. before even the results are out. Again I want to add is that today I saw the Safina being launched today. That is also another small car on the road, but I think it cannot carry anybody because already the bus had left the stage with everybody. So he's only entering into the car alone. I know, Bernard, I think what these people are trying to do is to bring back the candidates who are scoring 0-0. And we want them because we want IBC, when it is studying the results, to give us also the candidate who are scoring 0-0 so that we become very happy with them. Like the likes of Akinapius Muiru during that time, they were the candidates who used to create humor to us because they were scoring 0-0 in almost every polling station. And this is a replicate of some of them are coming. We are not worried because the game is only between two. And already one is a gone ahead and another one is trying to follow. But while he's trying to follow, we are getting to know that he's also feeling like there is a heavy weight ahead of him. He cannot manage. He cannot send his masters alone. He must go alongside with them so that it makes sense. If they go alone, it doesn't make sense. If he goes alone without the masters, it doesn't make sense. But I want to tell you from our side that any master can go any place, anytime, and he can be listened to. Thank you, Bernard. That is my submission for now.
Sawa. Thank you, Peter. We appreciate it. Let's move on. Oti, your opening remarks.
Yes, I will just say maybe a word or two. Baba is back, and I saw him in Meru. That is very good. And the only confusion that I want him to clear is let him talk with Kalonzo, so that we can, we can decide whether he's in Azimio or is in Oka or is in Kenya Kwisha, because he's still confusing us. Now he's saying that Baba and Uhuru, his brother, that he will break up, and also I don't know when. It will just come out clearly there, maybe as from tomorrow, so that Kalonzo can I think we are better off. We have the three governors. Then Safina, that was another AUDA NDC, because I did not see any new face there. I only saw I think Paul Muite might be suffering from some sickness. He was so gloomy. He's not the Muita I used to know. The eyes have it. In fact, even the eyes are very small. The eyes have reduced. The sizes have reduced. So Kajiado was well. I think Link will deliver. Link will have to deliver, and then Kisi is now going to be the hardest to play. I don't know how we are going to play it because the Omingo Bagara was also received in Jubilee. Or DAP also Ngeri launched his gubernatorial bid today. Then Simba is also there. So from the look of the things, I know Simba they will carry the day, but there's something that has to be done because I also see there are around 7 candidates. There's also the UD and the independent. So I think in Kisi something has to be done, but for the Kura ya Azimio, I know Baba is going to garner almost all those votes. Otherwise, I'm still in the studio. Can give another person a chance.
Asante sana Oti, thank you so much. Let's move on to Jared. How are you today?
I'm doing fine, Bernard.
Good.
I see all the other panelists, Mama Selina, Karki, the Oti, Peter Guru, Murunga, and Omondi. I don't have much today to say. I've not been able to catch up with what is going on. I didn't even know that Baba is back. But I wanted to say one thing which has happened on the weekend on this Kalonzo Musyoka, and it's going back and forth. I hope that they can settle it down. I don't know why still Kalonzo trying to mislead everybody. In fact, today when I saw an interview of Mata KARUA, she was very categorical that there is no Oka. Oka, they went and signed as individuals. Now, I don't understand how Kalonzo will be negotiating on behalf of Oka. Martha Karua was very clear saying by the time they they killed Oka, they had not decided who was the leader of Oka. So so he cannot purport to be the leader of Oka when there was none. So I think he's taking us tacos. I don't know because of course he registered Oka, so is his personal briefcase. That's why he's pushing people to go. So I think he has to accept that we have moved on, and you know, there are some things. Even yesterday, Mutua clarified that you cannot come and say the government will be a three-legged government. The government goes to the president, and the president chooses the cabinet. The president had said clearly that when Raila will be sworn in, he will make sure that he will accommodate everybody. But it's not like they have learned before. They're not going to say, I give you 30% of the government. Because of those percentages, you give Karonzo, he will pick all the people from Mukambani. You give another one, pick from one side. Then you are remain with another 30%. Who are you going to pick as a president? We're not going to go there in time. So I hope these people will come into an agreement as the task settles down. Then they accept what is the reality. Then we can move on. On the other side of my other friends on the Kenya Kwisa Alliance, actually we don't have Kenya Kwisa Kenya Kwanza. We don't have it. Okay, because they have not had even if there is any negotiation. Was just another briefcase of another man who is trying to claim that the Jubilee will come, the UDA will come. It's only a one-man show in UDA. UDA slash Kenya Kwisa. I was surprised that during the NDC, it's a surprise that they only picked a leader for UDA, but surprisingly, there is no deputy party leader. That tells you how one-man show it is. You know, anything can happen. But when you are not even keen to pick who is going to help, then you know that there is a very big problem. But the biggest problem will come when 26th of this month will come in 5 days, when now we will know which parties everybody belong. Now people have started seeing Jubilee that is at work, and people will be surprised where Jubilee, that most of the people never left Jubilee. But the issue we are having, and I hope that maybe if they could have advanced from here, is where people are hanging on others. There is no Musalia Mudavadi. There is no Fort Kenya without hanging on somebody's court. So the only negotiation they have is to son. You have to son for me so that I will be able. They are not about competition, and that is, I am very sure that even Kalonzo Musyoka is not interested of the running mate position, or is interested to be for Ukambani to be soned. We need to move past that, and they let the best man win. Yes, let's have one best man from Asmio and another best man from UDA. Then they face them. But the kind of zoning, you have seen what it did for NASA. Most of the Jubilee members of parliament from Western were ODM members. When it was zoned, they moved to Jubilee and they won still. So that's what we need to change. I hope that as I said, as everything settled down, we will come to know where everybody stands. As I said before, I think even Ruto is planning himself, trying to see how he can be a good opposition. Now that's why they have now moved away from agendas. Now they have gone what opposition can do just to abuse us everywhere, because they are trying to train themselves to where they are. They know that this thing has gone. Thank you.
Okay, asante sana Jared, we appreciate it. Let's keep the conversation going. Mama Selina, Alex anasema ako tayari ku represent Kisii kwa boma lako. Kwa hivyo sijui mtaonana nyuma ya curtain mfanye hiyo mpango ama msubiri akifika hapa mkaamue hiyo kesi. Mondi Joy, namna gani? Unmute, the mic is beside your name. You click on the mic beside your name, yes. You click once.
Yes, good evening to all.
Good evening to you, karibu.
Asante sana. Nimeshukuru kwa nafasi hii. Hii I think ni mara yangu ya kwanza kupeana ujumbe wangu. Nafurahia ile mjadala wa leo. Naona pale election security is all set. That is good. That is where that is the base where we should be relying on. I think Matiang'I is doing a very good job. Congratulations for that. And once that is done, I think everything will be okay. There are some unlikely alliances. Bernard, you know, hata ile kwa msafara ya watu wa Israel, ilifika wakati Musa alienda pale mlimani akaambia watu wake wamngojee hadi arudi, but aliporudi alipata kila mtu almost watu wamejitengenezea Mungu wao. Sasa kama hizi safina party, I don't know what is happening today. Na mtu kama Paul Mwite, who is a very good lawyer, who knows what political area is as far as what political area is concerned. So that is like making another small gods. Hiyo ni kitu tunafaa tusahau, ingawaje naona ni branch ya KKA. Naona ni branch ya KKA. That is also good, because just the other week or the other day we saw Jim Wanjigi attending the NDC for the UDA, and today also we saw the UDA presidential candidate attending the NDC for Safina. That should communicate to us something very, very hot. So it is a very tricky game. KARUA is saying Oka died long ago. It is true. It is true. I will come back on that later. And as per now, let me just acha niachilie hapo, then tutarudi baadaye. Asanteni sana na Mungu awabariki.
Okay, thank you, Mondi. We appreciate it. Let's keep moving. Murunga, how are you today?
Very fine, sir. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening to you. I'm happy today there is light.
Yeah, a lot of light today. Yes, let me go straight to the point. I've heard everyone talking about Oka being existent or non-existent. I think our concern is winning the election, winning the presidency. I will say that we shouldn't be worried so much about what Kalonzo wants. You know, Kalonzo is only fighting to have the name One Kenya. Oka, that is Azimio One Kenya, as actually the entry point. That should be granted. What is the name? Let that be granted. So we know that all these parties collapsed immediately when they left. Immediately they signed their working agreement, because Martha Karua walked out of Oka. Gideon Moi joined Azimio through Jubilee, that is KANU through Jubilee. UDM did the same. and it's only Wiper that is still dragging us behind, that there must be one Kenya alliance. Non-existent thing. The Kalonzo, being a lawyer, knows very well that the registrar of political parties is saying that we cannot have two coalitions form a coalition, which is impossible. We only have parties joining a coalition, and that is what it is. So the question of having a political party form a coalition, then a coalition joining another coalition is not practical. Then on the issue of Kajiado today, Mama Aida today toured Kajiado, and she was in Loitoktok, those sides of Loitoktok, Kimana. Of course, we've seen what is happening. Kajiado being, as it was put to be a battleground, I strongly believe that Kajiado is not a battleground. Kajiado is will vote as an Azimio zone. The fact is that it is in Rift Valley doesn't make it to be a battleground, because most of the people who live here are from all communities of this country. From what I heard in the morning through the radio stations, people saying Kajiado remains to be a battleground. And we are so many. We are many, and we know very well Kajiado is and will remain an Azimio region. That is what I will say this evening. I know Bernard, you're giving us 1.5 minutes. That's okay. Acha tuchangie kidogo ili kila mtu ajisikie yuko ndani as we move forward. Say hi to Mama Selina.
Okay, thank you. She has heard you. Thank you, Murunga. We appreciate it. Let's keep moving. Peter Obwanda, how are you?
I'm fine, Mr. Bernard. And say hi to Selena. This is my first time to get into this good.
Okay, are you the Obwanda? I know.
And I thank you.
Another one.
Is the one. Is the one. The other name called Matiang'I.
Okay, thank you. Welcome.
So I thank you very much, and let's continue like this. So the thing I can share about the political arena for the period of this time, kuna kitu tunaendelea nayo, kwa sababu tukiongea mambo ya Azimio la Umoja, mambo ya UDA, tunataka tujue ya kwamba na tuongee mambo ya former Vice President Kalonzo Musyoka. Kalonzo Musyoka, sababu watu wanaweza ona ya kwamba mbona Kalonzo Musyoka anaongea mambo ya kutangulia ama kukuja ama kusema kuna vile anayotaka, sababu ya kwamba lazima tuijue ya kwamba Kalonzo amekuja kwa sababu kuna wale viongozi kutoka upande wa Eastern walitangulia kukuja pande ya Azimio la Umoja. Tuko na Mama Charity Kaluki Ngilu, tuko na Kivutha Kibwana, tuko na Alfred Mutua. Na lazima tuijue ya kwamba kwa sababu wale watu pia walipokuwa wanaongea hapo leni walisema ya kwamba ati ulipo Kalonzo alikuja hapa ajue ya kwamba wale watu walitangulia. Hapo ndio ile shia mahali yupo ni hapo. Secondly, leo tulikuwa pande wa Kajiado mama, na tulipoona kuna some places people were talking about the battleground. They say Kisii is a battleground, Nyamira is a battleground, Kajiado is a battleground, Narok is a battleground. And Mr. Bernard, I can tell you one thing you must know very well. If you walk in Kisii, because me, I'm coming in Migori, and Migori we have so many tribes. We have Kuria, we have Kisii, we have Abaluya, and even majority people were Luos. And I can tell you, if you walk inside Kisii, you will see there's no battleground in Kisii. Somehow, because you can see at the moment now, you can see in Kisii, there's some people are running because the MP for Dagoretti, Simbarati, who is vying for the Kisii senatorial governor post is the man at the moment now, is the man who is leading. You can see Chris Obure from Jubilee part side, and Mungeri get out from ODM to DAP. The thing we must understand, because all these people, we need a vote in one basket. That means that Raila Amolo Odinga is the key. Every person, we must know that if we are voting, we vote for Raila Amolo Odinga. Secondly, lazima tujue ya kwamba mheshimiwa makamu wa rais, Deputy President Ruto,
Okay, sorry, ni kama nani ametupwa nje, lakini tunaendelea mbele. Wapi huyu Guru? How are you today? The Guru has also thrown himself out. What's cooking? Ruben? Ruben, are you there? Guru, how are you?
Fine, thank you.
Your mute button is throwing you out of the studio. What is happening?
I don't know. Gina, I'm okay. I'm okay.
Haya, peana utangulizi wako tusonge mbele.
Sorry kidogo ni sasa. I think we can go on now.
Yes, we can get you. Go ahead.
How are you, all of you? I hope you are doing fine.
We are fine. Thank you.
Yes. Today you are talking on about Baba in Meru. I think you went there to complete or to at least get his footing on the ground. Many things have happened since he was last time there. The Kiraito Murongi and Peter Munya did not come together in a solidarity, and I think this time it is just going to consolidate the votes, because some work has been going on the ground for him, which is a good thing. I think that is one area in Mount Kenya that is expected to give him the number of votes that he requires to get past the contest in August. I think the kind of politics that have the campaigns that are taking place in Central are very interesting, because you will notice that what has happened is that there is more use of small group discussions than major rallies. That is what that's what Jubilee has adopted, and I think it started working very well by getting opinion readers, getting them to know what is at stake, and getting them to understand why they need to rejoin the ruling party, Jubilee. We await to see the outcome, and the harvest is increasing. I think there is no doubt about that one. And it will be very interesting because this is the first time at least Baba will get at least a substantial vote from Mount Kenya. You can see the kind of the pleading that the deputy president is engaged in. He is for the last 2-3 days, he has been pleading with the president to keep off the campaigns and leave him with Baba so that he can square it with him. It is not for nothing. It is because he started feeling the heat of particularly the president, because a lot has started happening in what he previously thought were areas that were locked. I don't know whether some of you already know that the likes of Kibicho have gone bare knuckles in their backyards with all the paraphernalia of Jubilee T-shirts and cap, and they are quickly collecting the yellow T-shirts and dumping them and replacing them with the red ones. This is what is happening. It is silent, but it is consistent and legal. Now, when you go and look at this other promise that we have gotten from Matiang'I, that the security is now, the security arrangement is complete. You are aware that some time back, he unleashed at least, I think, 23 areas that he called hotspots with potential to have violence during the elections. I think when he talks of having completed arrangements for security, that is what he means. Of course, Kenyans are looking forward to a peaceful elections. And I think it is going to happen this time round because this looks like a repeat of what happened in 2002, when we have a huge part of the country, or at least a huge part of the voters in Kenya leaning on one side in a movement kind of politics. So in such circumstances, it is much easier to keep peace, or at least to contain any violence that may erupt, because when you have a smaller number to deal with, the better. We are hoping that these arrangements will bear fruit at the end of the day, and that we have a peaceful elections in August. So the other issue is on alliances. I don't know whether you are aware that our own daughter, Mother KARUA, is left in limbo. We are waiting to see where she will be heading after the men deserted her. Kalonzo Musyoka took off. Njirongo took off. Moi Gideon took off. The lady seems to be left on her own. I don't know whether it is for lack of decision making, or that she's trying to make a hard bargain. We don't know, but things look quite tough for her, because even in Kirinyaga, I think Girishi has made quite some inroads, and it could be the next governor of that area. However, this is a seasoned rende in politics, and
Wanaguru,
yes.
ilikuwa utangulizi. Wewe unataka kumaliza composition?
Wacha nimalize, unajua hata
Maliza hiyo point. Okay, thank you.
naweza maliza na alafu niende nikarare. So sasa ndio nasema the lady, we are waiting to see what directions he takes, but it is not a very easy thing. I don't know whether it's because she's taken long to show her political direction, or that she is in discussions or bargaining, that eventually she wants to extract something. But we are waiting to see which direction she actually takes, because at the moment she looks like she has been isolated. Thank you.
Asante sana Bwana Guru, tunashukuru kwa maoni yako. Haya, naomba tusonge mbele. Nafikiria ni Charaisi.
Jambo,
Samuel, how are you?
I'm fine. Jambo, nashukuru. Thank you for including me in this discussion. I'll be so brief. I'm actually calling out of Atlanta, and I'm a loyal follower of your show. Very informative. I'll say this election will surprise a lot of us. It will really surprise a lot of us. Looks like the message is economy. Whoever will persecute or will prosecute that message very well, whether it's on UDA or you see, Kenya Kwanza or like Azimio, will actually be the one who will carry the day. Our regular matrix of maybe mountain, the coast, the Rift Valley, the Nyanza, or whoever, I think is not going to be the math as usual. I think the economy message is the one that will really decide this. Honestly, like if you see how the people are reacting, I reach out to regular Mwananchi in my places, and I can feel whoever prosecute this very well will carry the day.
Thank you very much. That's a good perspective to look at it. Kenyan's elections and the economic situation, a very good area that we need to pay close attention to, I believe. Wapi huyu Mlanyi ama Mlanya? Unmute, the mic is beside your name. Click on that mic. Kando ya jina yako. You click on the mic beside you. Yes.
Habari zenu? Hello,
Salama, namna
Bernard.
gani? Yes, I can hear you.
Ya, habari zenu? Nzuri.
Toa maoni.
Ya, mimi naongea nikiwa nashukuru kwa Mtembei TV, nashukuru kwa wote wanaochangia, na mimi maoni yangu kidogo nitaomba mashabiki wote ili tuweke maombi, tuombee nchi yetu na tuhubiri amani kwanza. Tuhubiri amani. Alafu jambo la pili, kwa yale ambayo ya kuchangia, mimi niko Diani, piga kura Msambweni, lakini nyumbani natoka katika Siaya County, Ugunja. Hapa kulingana na hapa naona watu wamemkubali baba, na kuna wale ambao sasa wana UDA Kenya Kwanza wanaomba ikiwezekana wapewe nafasi hizi za MCA na hizi nafasi zingine, lakini wanasema kura ya juu wapatie baba. Unaona, na ukiangalia ile kitu iko ni kama wamesha kubali kuwa hawawezani na huu uchaguzi. hata wenyewe wanaongea, lakini sasa wakijificha ficha, kwa sababu kuna wale wanakuja wanasema tujiandikishe, watu wajiandikishe kama wanachama wa UDA, alafu ikifika upande wa mchujo waende wasaidie, alafu watu warudi tu kwa vyama vyao. Unaona, inamaanisha kuwa ni kweli, naonyesha kuwa wamekubali mchezo ni mgumu kwao. Naona na jambo la Matiang'I ni kiongozi wetu ambaye ana ujuzi, na unaona amesaidia upande wa elimu, kwa sababu Kenya kama vitu kama uchaguzi, kama vitu kama elimu ambayo ni kawaida tu kufanya kufanya mtihani, unakuta mpaka askari asimamie na bunduki, unakuta ina ngumu, kwa sababu kama mtihani inaibiwa na unaona, na hiyo ndio unaona Matiang'I alijitolea na kweli akamaliza kabisa, hata watu wamesahau kabisa kuhusu kuiba kwa mtihani. Unaona, sasa tunamshukuru kwa sababu vile yeye akiongea ameongea, na unajua yeye si mwanasiasa, ni vile wanataka kumuingiza kwa siasa. Na pia tunashukuru sana wale ambao wana kampeni na amani, na mimi ningeomba kama inawezekana watu wasimjibe Moses Kuria, wamuombee, kwa sababu hata baba watu wake waambiwe wasiongee kabisa kuhusu mambo ya kina Moses Kuria, kwa sababu ni watu ambao hawana nia njema na nchi yetu. Unaona, leo sitaongea mengi sana, lakini ninaomba ikiwezekana viongozi wetu pia waambiwe kuhusu wananchi, kwa sababu maisha imepanda. Wasiongee sana siasa, lakini waangalie sana pia upande wa wananchi, kwa sababu vitu vimepanda. So hata kama mnahubiria, mna kampeni, lakini hawa watu wafuasi wenu waangalie, ambayo najua rais wetu akiambiwa anaweza kusikiza, kwa sababu unaona alisikiza mpaka hii ya bodaboda tulichangia. Unaona, leo nitaacha hapo, nashukuru, asanteni.
Okay, asante sana Mlanya David, we appreciate it. Muhimu sana amani idumu na siasa tuchape safi, uchumi ushughulikiwe. Asante sana. Naomba sasa tumsikilize Stephen, karibu. Stephen, are you there? Still unmute. The mic is beside your name. You click on the mic before you speak. Stephen.
Unaweza nipata?
Yes, Stephen, endelea.
Mimi kunaweza sema tuko kwa mfumo ya siasa.
You have a problem with your internet. It's very slow.
My internet is strong. Sawa.
We can't get you clearly, sorry. William, unmute first.
Hapo unanipata sasa?
Yeah, sawa.
Yeah, jambo la kwanza nashukuru kabisa kwa kupata link. Mimi ningependa tu kuongelea mambo ya siasa, kusema kwamba sisi wananchi tunafaa kujua kura ni kitu ya maana sana. Ndio itafanya upate mbunge mzuri mwenye atakufanyia maendeleo, upate maji ya kukunywa, matibabu mzuri, na pia kupata security. Pia ningependa kusema chama isijalishe, tuchague mtu kulingana na vile tunavyojua, na pia kulingana na ile uwezo ambaye tunajua kwamba anaweza tufanyia kazi mzuri kwa sisi kama wananchi tufaidike, kwa sababu watu wanachaguliwa na kuenda Nairobi na sisi tunabaki nyumbani. So ni hayo tu ndio mimi naweza sema.
Okay, asante sana Bwana William. Penny, how are you?
I'm good, my friend. How you doing?
Great. Good to see you again.
Oh, nice to see you. Niliambia kijana wangu mmoja kutumia sadaka hivyo atakutumia leo kwa sababu umefanya kazi nzuri sana. I like you young people show. Hiyo na ngawaje mimi niko UDA, nyinyi mnani welcome. Na hiyo ni mimi nakubali na niko na raha sana.
Wewe karibu UDA inahitaji wazee kushikilia.
Asante Bernard. Lakini huyu Kalonzo vile panelist wengi wanasema ati amekuja kwenu, acha kucha na hata kucha. Ngoja niwaambie leo, yeye ako hapo kuwa frustrate, kwa sababu kama leo anasema anataka vice president, na vice president lazima itoke mlimani. So what is he telling you? Yana waambia tu anawacheza mpaka the last minute, na hiyo ni mbaya, hiyo sio siasa. Ngawaja anataka kucha UDA, sisi wengine tunaona ni mbaya sana. By now 4 months angekuwa amejipanga mahali yeye yuko, alafu tuonane mbele. Anafanya mchezo, na kutoka hapo Eastern wengi tuli grow up na mtu anaitwa Paul Ongei, na huyu Kalonzo alikuwa anamtarau sana Paul Ongei. Paul Ongei alifanya mengi ukisoma kwa history, because one time walikuwa wanakufa kwa mahindi, alikuwa Minister of Agriculture. Unasema sisi watu wa UDA hatutaki history. Hiyo ndio history. Alafu akachukua hiyo mahindi yote akapea watu wake, wakamu-accuse parliament. Alafu akasema yeye alichukua, alikuwa anataka watu wakufe ndio wasikie mzuri. Parliament ikataka kumfuta, lakini mzee Kenyatta akafanya ile alifanya, alafu Ngei akaendelea. But that is history. Sasa nimalizie kusema hii UDA, nyinyi mnasumbuka nayo sana. Mnasema hii inaenda upa, itakufa, itafanya nini? No. You guys get ready. Tuonane mbele. Ule atashinda, ndiye atashinda. Sisi we are very very ready. Uliona leo timu wa Chigi ambayo iko ndani ya UDA. Wengi wale wote wa Kiambu kutoka mahali Kenyatta anatoka wame defect what? Wameenda UDA. Lakini wengi wanasema we are okay. So let us be okay. But kitu mbaya ambayo wengi wetu watokutaka ni kupigana ama kukasirika. Azasho yako Ben Bernard, ambia wananchi wengi wasikasirike. Leta zera, uza zera zenu, sio kukasirika. Kukasirika ni kuonyesha ya kwamba umeshindwa. Because if you go to war and you are frustrated or you're frustrated first, you will lose. So use your mind. Lazima tutumie kichwa yetu, na kwa niaba ya watu wa ODM UDA ambao wanasema mbaya, I always say I am sorry. Lakini zera ni zera, leta. Sisi finally ni kufanya Kenya iwe kama Eastern Asia, kama Singapore ama Korea. Those countries were poor when we had independence. The Kenyan people now are very smart. You young people, all of you in this show, are very, very, very smart. All you have to do is challenge yourself, and you'll be great. So it's the direction of the leadership that we have in Kenya that is the problem. It's not the people. People are wanna ukabila, wanna anything. Me, I grew up in rural side, Migori. We used to take a shower in River Migori. There's nobody bothering you. Wakati nilimaliza shule Bernard, sikwenda nyumbani. Mama alikuja kunitafuta na gari ya polisi. Ilikuwa ni rural. Lakini sisi tunapendana kwa Kenya, tunapenda Kenya. My friends wana visit Kenya, wanashangaa, wananiuliza unafanya nini America? So let us fix our leadership. Hopefully in 4 months we'll do that. It doesn't matter if it is Raila who wins. To some of us, it was very, very clear. I've told even a lot of my friends of wako Azimio. Nilikwambia walinishinda hapo Kibira. Niliwanunulia chakula wakula. Let us have fun. Let us enjoy life as it is. As long as you are on top of the land, enjoy it. Asante sana Bernard. Thank you for giving me an opportunity.
Thank you Benny. That's a good one. Lazima tutengamane kama Wakenya na tubike pamoja. Hii nchi ni yetu. Licha ya kuwa lazima kiongozi akuwe mmoja, lazima wote tumshikilie ili aongoze vizuri. Kwa hivyo hakuna haja ya uhasama na kuchuki na uadui. Ni muhimu tuelewe kwamba kujenga nchi kunahitaji tuweke tofauti zetu kando ili tushughulike na kujenga nchi ili everybody plays their part and we all succeed. We say that team stands for everybody achieving more. Together everyone achieving more. Together everyone achieving more. So as Kenyans, we should play our part to see to it that the country picks up and recovers completely, especially with the current economic situation. We must see to it that every Kenyan comes up to a place whereby they are able to take care of themselves and able to, you know, have the dignity of personal respect by ensuring that you're able to take care of your family, you're able to take your kids to school, and able to plan for the future and execute that particular plan. We want to applaud all those that are working towards that and ensuring that that happens. Which one is this? Afame Funa, what is this? Afame Funa, what is that? Tell me what it means. Unmute. The mic is beside your name. Click on that mic beside your name. Microphone iko kando ya jina lako. Una click hapo kwanza ndio unaongea tunasikia. Saa hii tukusikii kabisa.
Avefunia. Maybe that's the language you can understand.
Yeah.
Avefunia bwana.
Amefunia ni kama amekwama. Click kwa hiyo nini hiyo, the white thing that is crossed. Click on it once. Oh God, this thing is giving you headache now. Bwana Kamau, naomba ukuje ili huyu akijifunza hiyo atakuwa amegraduate.
Haya, sawa, asante sana. I want to say good morning to those who are good morning,
Kamau,
good evening.
naye, just stretch the hand.
No, he needs to be oriented. He needs to be oriented. You know, this is technology imekuja juzi, and by the way, I think
ametoboa.
Okay,
so
acha
mute kwanza. No, Mr. Kamau utaendelea. Sasa mute
okay.
Sai, you click on the same thing. And then sasa umemaliza mazoezi, utarudi after Mr. Kamau. Mute. Mr. Kamau, go ahead.
Ama aongee tu ndio tumsikie, anaweza kuwa na jambo mpya. Anaweza
Aya, amefuna. Afemufuna. Hey. Unanitesa kweli. Unmute, click kwa mic kwanza.
How is everybody?
Everybody is fine. How about you?
I'm doing well. Nigerian currently in Nairobi, yeah? Yeah, but I have like 3 issues to point out, eh?
Go ahead.
Number one, I would really love to see, you know, constitutionally, yeah? The sitting president is always allowed to, like, it's allowed to be the running mate of the current president, I mean, the president to come, eh? So I'd really love to see His Excellency Uhuru Kenyatta. I'm actually speaking because I'm an Azimio fan. I fully support Azimio. I would really love to see the, you know, hiyo nini yenye mebeba watu wawili wazito. Hiyo inamaanisha hiyo nini tunaweza ichukua asubuhi sana, because you know people from Central, they don't joke when it comes to their kingpin, yeah? So right now what we are seeing is just maybe mchezo ya watu wa Kenya Kwanza and all that, you see, but I strongly believe if Uhuru Kenyatta given that chance, because I don't know, we really don't know what Raila is going to say, like the person is going to choose as the running mate. But I'd really love to see Uhuru Kenyatta being the running mate of His Excellency, the former Prime Minister. Number two is the issue of actually, there are some individuals. I actually saw it from a news today. It was in the news. Yeah, there are some individuals who are saying that Raila should pick Charity Ngilu as the running mate. I'm not saying that Ngilu is not capable, but this time round, we really mean serious business. Yeah, we don't need just a person because he's a strong supporter of a person or of an individual. Ngilu, she's a bright woman, she's a brave woman, she's a very strong woman. Yeah, right now I think she's even much ahead of Martha Karua. That is just my opinion, in terms of politics. Ngilu is far much better, but I don't think the deputy president or the running mate for Raila Odinga would do us any good right now. Number three, today I was seeing NDC, the National Delegate Council for the Safina, but I don't know if it's Sarafina or Safina. Yeah, and we saw Wanjigi there. It is not si kitu ya kutushtua sana. We actually expected that because initially you could see Wanjigi talking here and there and saying all sorts of things about the Azimio. He actually said that I don't know Azimio I don't know, he said ujinga ama ilikuwa ni Azimio ya kitu gani. So, and I was also listening to the political analyst Herman Manyora. I always take time to listen to him. He's a good guy, by the way, and I think he's not supporting any of the muungano. Is just very neutral on whatever he speaks, and he said very clearly, actually stated very clearly that is going to be the end of Jimmy Wanjigi making that step of joining Safina party or like the presidential candidate. Jimmy Wanjigi would have been better, if you ask me, if he had stuck to ODM. You see, because in ODM he was actually given some good chances. Alikuwa hata kama wanasema alikuwa mtu wa mkono, but that name himself, that name itself of kukua karibu na baba ingemfanyia kitu mzuri sana katika politics ya 2027, hata kama sio kukua president, but at least post fulani kubwa mzito kuliko kuenda kwa Safina party. Safina I'm not saying it's a small party because imeweka watu kama kina Paul Mwite, they are there. But for now we mean something serious, and then you can also see watu wenye walikuwa hapo wenye the MCs. The other time I saw Eric Omondi talking about amepatia kina Ruto and Raila 7 days to I don't know to wamwambie what they are planning with vijana. So is Eric Omondi trying to tell us that Jimmy Wanjigi ni kijana? Ama kuna kitu Eric Omondi is denying us, or like he doesn't want us to know? Yeah, I know this is politics. And this is actually my first time being here, and I really appreciate you guys so much. I won't talk much. I really love, I love my country, Kenya. I'm actually a Kenyan, by the way. The name is just from Nigeria. It means so many things. Yeah, so I love my country, Kenya. And I'd really love us to have a very peaceful election. Yeah, each and everyone, tunaweza waurge tu kila mtu akuwe akienda kupiga kura yake venye wanasema ni siri yako. You go there, do your thing, go back to the house and wait for the results. Lakini mimi niko sure 100%, if not 99, if not 100%, that this time around hii kitu tumechukua. We are just waiting hii ya kumalizia tu. We are just wrapping up what we already have.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you guys.
Thank you. That's a good one. And on Jimmy Wanjigi, I want Jimmy Wanjigi to go to the ballot. I don't want him to say what he's saying that is endorsing William Ruto. I want him on the ballot. Let him pull through and prove to us how many votes he can get. Because this issue of saying he was blocked from the NDC, ODM is undemocratic and all that, we want him to the ballot. Let us see how many votes he can get. Then we will discuss 2027. Because the assumption that because you can pay the bill, you can still carry the goods. it doesn't go that way in politics.
You
But
know,
yes,
Bernard,
yes.
we have three things here. Eh? We have money, we have power, and we have fame. You see, Jimmy Wanjigi has money, and like I can say, he also has power. Yeah, but fame, no, not for now. I'd really love also to see him in the ballot, but you remember the likes of akina Ekuru Okot, eh? Where are they now? Right now ni kuenda tu kwa studio na kusema their opinion kulingana na venye wanaona vyama vimeungana. That is the same way Jimmy Wanjigi will be also heading to. That is the same path. I don't see any difference. Okay, kuungana na watu wengine is not also bad. Because I really want him to do that, but inalingana ameungana na kina nani. You know, you can get into a political party ama kwa muungano and then you find yourself unajichimba tu, we unaendelea tu kuenda chini instead of going up, you see. Yeah, that is what I'm seeing from Jimmy, but he's a good guy, he's a politician. Venye alianza, let him just proceed. Mimi nimempatia mkono aendelee, decision itakuwa ni yake, but I'm a mess up big time.
Sawa, thank you for claiming that he could have gotten the ODM ticket by beating Baba in the delegate wherever voting. I want him on the ballot by all means. Let him not go to hide in Safina and then pretend that he's supporting William Ruto. Let him go all the way so that he can end up humbled like Ole Kiapi and the other people, to understand that the terrain is different. But subiri hapo, we will come back to you. Goja kwanza.
Let me tell you something before.
Goja, wait. We are coming back to it later.
It's okay.
We can't dwell there forever. Asante sana. Mr. Kamau, welcome.
Thank you so much. I want to take also this opportunity.
Oh, okay.
I want to take this opportunity.
Hold on, Mr. Kamau.
Yeah, Bernard, there's one thing I think we should not let it go. We need to clarify. The current president cannot be a deputy president, because one of the requirements for a deputy president is also to qualify to be a president. So that's what the reason why he cannot be a deputy president. We need to clarify that.
Okay. Thank you for that. And I think let it rest there. Mr. Kamau, Karib.
Asante sana. I think it's my time now to express my sentiments and observation of what has transpired of late. We have like 4 months to go. I can't wait to vote for Baba for the first time. I want to feel the feeling. You know how you feel the feeling? Kupigia mtu ambaye haujawahi pigia kura maisha yako. But I'm now convinced that, and it's not about now. I think I have always known. It's only that sometimes the politics, the local politics overtakes reasoning. And that is what is happening in part of this country, where you find that now you are told that your current predicament is caused by so and so. But when you really soul search yourself, you find that you're going through what you're going through because you're not doing what you're supposed to do. Sometimes your solutions are just near you. Just like Moses was told to, what are you holding in your hand? Yeah, whatever you're holding in your hand, it might be the solution of your life. It is not the president or anything. Sometimes we are lied to and told now we have to fight for a kingdom, a kingdom that is in the utopia world, and then at the end of the day we are used like goats in the slaughterhouse. But now I think most people have realized that this country is bigger than individuals, and it has to get to a point whereby we now even rotate the president. We need to see what happens. Somebody talks about Singapore here, but the person who was talking about Singapore is actually advocating for people. If we analyze, these are people who have issues with their integrity or their character. And I wonder sometimes, when will they steal and grow the economy? Because we are in what we are today, because many people have plundered this country for years. Since 1963, many people have taken this country like their own. And you know the funny thing about this country, someone says that old habits it's very hard for old habits to die. They die hard. We look at the culture of this country, and most communities, you'll find that in history, some of these country areas, even the ones that are having banditry, that even the elders could bless the people going to steal cows. Yeah, you get to a point you are gathered and you are told, I want you to go to the other community and steal cows, and I give you blessings. The Wazes bless them. And therefore, these habits have craved in our lives, whereby we celebrate thieves and feel like if we bless thieves and maybe pray for thieves, they will come and help us. Maybe they will steal more so that we might get more. But I think there should be a paradigm shift where now we realize that Kenya does not need to go that way. The reason why we are not a Singapore today, despite the fact starting the economy at the same level, it is because we thought thieves will propel this country. But what did they do? They stole this country right, left, and center, enriched their lives, and took some money outside the world, Kenya. And at the end of the day, you find that this country needs a clean sheet. I think we need a selfless leader. And if we look around and the people we have on the table, we find that there's only one person who, by and large, if I may say, he has not that wealth that is spoken about. You will not find him trying to follow tenders and so many things. Hello? Somebody
He's
is
gone.
interfering. Yeah? Hello? So, Mr. Bernard, my worry is when people glorify thieves. And I was so sad today. I was one of the saddest people to watch NDC of Safina. That one person that I've always liked and adored, Bwana Paul Muite, he was involved in the liberation of this world, of this country. He was in the trenches, he has been beaten, imprisoned. He has even lacked whatever. He has been in those what we call dungeons of Kanu days. Moi chambers, where people are being taken to be tortured. Today, he's dining with the oppressor. He sits and praises them and says that these are the people who are going to bring change into this country. How can they bring change to the country and they are the same people who never or fought the change that we wanted? It's ironical, Bwana Bernard. And therefore, I know money talks, because what happens here ni wakati unasikianga vijana wakisema haki pesa wewe. Pesa wewe inafanyanga watu wanaruka kichwa. I don't know whether Bernard, ukipata hiyo pesa unaweza change, upatiwe bilioni 1, sijui kama unaweza ruka kichwa uanze kusema mimi naona model hii ya bottom up, hata kama ujui ni nini, unasema hii model ndio naona inaendeshana na akili yangu. Anyway, pesa si mbaya, lakini tukiuza nchi.
Mr. Kamau.
Yes.
Mr. Kamau, one minute. Cheraisi ana swali. Yes.
Yes, I just wanted to really use 1 minute to really add on what Mr. Kamau said. Yes, I agree with them. We need a paradigm shift. Yeah, Raila Odinga used to be third person that I looked up to myself. Only until he went opposite to what he stood for. What made me specifically disagree with Raila started in 2007. I supported him in 2007, but I'm a democratic person. Like when elections is called, you agree with the winner, you quit, you don't cause chaos and come back and say, you are the solution for the chaos. Came again in 2013. Elections is called, yes, he went to the Supreme Court and it was ruled. But still, he still didn't agree. Okay, it might be possible that it was not fair or whatever. We went again to 2017 and 2017 A and B. Elections called. He doesn't abide by the call. He causes the violence. He wanted to divide the country into whatever 3 or 4 and 5, and he comes back and say he is the solution. He ain't gonna let the Kenya. You break the country, and then you come back and say you have the solution. And then on the corruption side, we've gone a long way of like trying to label one side as, oh, this is the oppressor. Like, for example, you talked about the NDC today and Muite sitting with the oppressor. I'm sure he was referring to William Ruto. Oppressor in which way? This guy came in, he was elected to office in 1997, when all those things, we are talking about the oppression and all that, he was in college. He was none of that, but we conveniently fell prey to these nicknames. It's easy to label. It's one second. Let me finish. Let me finish.
When I say wait, I mean wait.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I want to get your drift.
Okay.
There is what Mr. Kamau said. Okay, if you are interjecting, you ask a question to what Mr. Kamau said, then Mr. Kamau responds.
Okay,
you don't make fresh. You don't open a new debate.
Okay, sorry.
Somebody's submission.
Okay. So let me finish.
So if you have a question for Mr. Kamau, you ask, he will respond. Then when we are coming for another second submission, you can now rebut what you are submitting.
Okay. Sorry. I didn't get your instructions at the beginning.
So you have a question for Mr. Kamau, ask it now so that he responds. But right now you're using his time.
Oh, all right, Mr. Kamau. I'm sorry I took your time. Oh, my question is when we talk about corruption, right? Let's be specific. What specific corruption charge has been labeled against, like, William Ruto, for instance?
All right, I'll try to answer you. Have you ever heard of processional road? Processional road in Nairobi, near Arboretum, as you go to the State House. Anyway, have you also heard about the
Mr. Kamau? And then let Mr. Kamau.
Have you ever heard of Muteshi land that was grabbed, and again the court returned it to that museum? Have you heard about the Western restaurant being on a Kenya Airports Authority land? Have you heard of Ruaraka sewerage issues? I think I can go on and go on and go on. But when you mention Ruto, the other thing you should mention is corruption. I think he is synonymous, if I may put it that way, with corruption. And it's hard to break old habits. I don't think he is suitable to be the president of Kenya, because, and I don't mean that Azimio has no corruption. I mean, when I gauge all the leaders going for presidency, I find the only person who has, if I may put it this way, who has some integrity and character is Raila Odinga. Anybody else there, I think, is stinking to the heavens. Corruption is stinking to the heavens. I hope I've answered you. But let me finish my submission, Mr. Bennett. We, as a country, we need change. And the change we are looking for should only come to the people who are pro-change. I don't think you can bewitch me, and I've always said this. If you bewitch me, if you cause the problems that I'm undergoing right now, you cannot be the solution of that. We are now complaining of high cost of products because one of the biggest factor in Kenya, or the biggest elephant in the room, is corruption. And we know how many people have actually been involved in this. Less than 7,000 people are controlling the economy of this country through corruption, because they have curtailed and made this country unmanageable in terms of free flow of money. And that is why I'm saying the only person who has the capacity to break these cartels, who has no problem, and if you get them, if you look at the people on one side, particularly the Kenya Kwanza area, you find that about 10 people surrounding the deputy president have cases in court. On the other side, there might be several. But you always find that the people on top there are actually fighting and talking about and going against corruption. Those are the choices we have. And therefore, we have to make choices depending on what we have on the table. Thank you, Bwana Bernard.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Kamau. If there is no issue arising from that, let's listen to respect.
Bernard, I put my hand up.
Oh, I did. Your camera is strategically placed not to show your hand, but you can come in.
Okay, Bernard. I'm so sorry. Naona it is good kutetea mambo yale watu wakiona ni ya ukweli. I was just wondering, nimeona Mutai Ngunyi TV sahi watu wanaongea wanasema actually Raila Odinga and the rest wanaweza kuwa kwa ballot peke yake kwa sababu ya hii mambo ya shamba ya Mutesi, is it Mutesi? Kwa sababu ilienda kotini kwa mambo ya integrity. So ikifanyika hivyo vile wanasema, ingawa tunajua saa zingine Chebukati, saa hii unaona picha ya Chebukati hapo, saa zingine wanaweza funga macho, but ukweli ni kwamba that is why kuna watu wataki kuongea kuhusu corruption kwa sababu wanajua they are really inside that corruption. But yale ningetaka kusema ni Kenyans to be ready. Na watu waache kuweka uongo. Kama makosa imefanyika. Najua hata Biblia inasema pena nikifanya makosa na niombe msamaha, ninasamewa. Na wewe ukinifunga kama nimesamewa, tutashare hiyo makosa. So naona watu wanakuja hapa wanajaribu kusema mambo yenye hata wanajua ni ukweli. I want to tell my Kalenjin people, let's be with Kenyans na tuseme ukweli. Kama kuna mambo imefanyika ya ukweli tuseme. Kama tangu nilianza kujua siasa, unasikia watu wanataka kukutanisha na Raila na molasses. Molasses is something ilifanyika hata sijui ni miaka gani, kwa sababu hiyo tu ndio wanakumbuka walisikia Raila alipeana molasses. But Wajaluo walitoka wakasema tulipeana shamba, but molasses imeandika watoto yetu. There is no complaint about that. Kama hiyo mtu ukiuliza Raila amefanya, unaniambia mambo ya molasses yenye nilisikia 19 sijui ngapi, mtaniambia we want a current things. Ile mambo watu wanafanya ya kwamba tuchunge sana. Kama mambo ya integrity itafuatwa, kuna watu wengi sana watakuwa kwa ballot, na kwa sababu inaweza fanyika, tunataka kuprepare the minds of the people that wakati watu watakosa, warudi wadanganye community na kusema nimeonewa, nimefanyiwa, na kesi ilienda mpaka kotini na ukarudisha pesa na Muteti akachukua shamba yake. You are talking about hii ya Nairobi. So lazima tukubaliane ya kwamba that is why watu wengine wanataka kukufa wakuwe president, ndio ile mambo wamefanya isichulikane. I'm talking here as a Kenyan, naongea kama mama, lakini tunataka tusikubali kuficha mapofu. Bernard, ukiwa na mtoto yako mwisi, kama mama anakuletea vitu ya kuipa, unaficha. The last minute, mtoto akiuawa ama akikutwa na watu, mama atasema, I wish the first day mtoto alikuja na mambo ya wisi, ningekataa. Hatutaki hiyo mambo ifike hapo. Kama kuna makosa, tuite makosa. Kama kuna rekebisha, irekebishwe. Ni yayo tu ya kwamba, hatutaki watu wanakuja kutuhusia uchungu, alafu na uongo. Haiwezi saidia. Hata mtoto mdogo ya nursery, they know that. So Kenyans, let's speak the truth. Na kama mambo imeenda vile inaenda, tukubali. Patu tuko na siku. Nilisema ya kwamba mtoto akisaliwa ya kwanza, hawezi suia mama kusaa mtoto ya 10. Unaweza kuwa na mtoto ya kwanza, but still the mother will have children. Hakuna mtoto ataambia mama una ruhusa ya kusaa watoto wengine. So I'm just saying this, ya kwamba kama hii inaponyoka, mama bado wako na chance ya kusaa mtoto, bora watoto warekebishwe na wakue wajue mambo vile inaenda. Asante sana.
Okay, thank you, Mama Selina. It was a chance for Respect. Respect, are you still there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, take it.
Thank you. I want to say hi to everybody, and yeah, it's a good discussion. Now I see the topics here about election security is all set. That is good news. I think that coming from Mr. Matiang'I, we all know that he's a no-nonsense guy. So if he tells us that things are good and ready to go, I think we have to believe that that's the case. I wish Mr. Chebukati would come out also and speak on that and reassure us and just to make sure that all that needs to be in place. He speaks to that so that it can create more confidence in the public. Baba being back, I think that is good. I think, Bernard, if you remember, there was one show here a couple of them ago where we were talking and saying, Ngoja Baba Rudi, you know, when Ruto came back na akapitia mlango wa nyuma kwa airport. I don't know if that's what actually he did. But tukasema Baba akirudi watu wataona fujo ile tatokezea kwa airport, all the people will be receiving him. I think what has happened is really good, that there was no crowds of people actually thronging in the airport to receive him. And I think it is a show of how our politics have matured. We do not need people, you know, like crowds and crowds of people escorting Baba from the airport, closing down transport and businesses. And I wish we could extend that also to the rallies that we have going on, where businesses are stopped, you know, traffic, people motorists are inconvenienced just because our preferred or favorite politician is coming around. Those who live in the West and some other countries wanajua ya kwamba kina Mama Selina and others, the president of the United States could be coming to your town and you would not even bother to go there to check who he is, where he's sitting, whatever. Watu wanaendelea tu na businesses zao, you know. All that people care about is the policy, is the person coming up with actually policies, good policies that can affect the bottom line of every mwananchi. So it's good that he's back, and we look forward to hearing some more from him and see what more he has for the country and for the people. The one thing that I wanted to speak a little bit about, Bernard, is this idea of UDA and some Azimio guys having an issue with President Uhuru actually supporting Raila. And people are having a problem understanding that. And every now and then that question comes up. Now, anasema, as a sitting president, why should you go and support an opponent? And they are trying to equate that to countries like America or other democracies where it's a very clear cut that if you are a Democrat, you don't support a Republican unless it's under some very clear cut special circumstances. I want to say that one thing is our democracy is young. We are not as evolved. We are not as advanced in terms of actually defined ideologies, whereby tunasema, well, let's say for example, Raila is a Democrat, and we know exactly he can articulate all the ideologies of a Democrat. How would a Democrat look like, or a Republican? How would a Republican look like? A Libertarian? How would a Libertarian look like? We do not have that, I think, and that's where people get confused, because wanaona hizi nchi zingine where things are clear cut defined, and then we want to impose our politics and our system of governance to those countries, which is very unfair. So I think people in our country, in Kenya, and some mostly in African countries, what want to vote based on the needs that they have. How is the person that I'm electing going to help me in making my life better, in making the cost of living better, basic goods that or commodities that I need? How are they going to help bring those down? People don't care whether you are subscribing to certain ideologies, of whether you are a Republican. I think that's where the majority of the people are. So when they see mtu kama Uhuru, who is saying this is the person that I have belief in, who is going to advance the policies that I've put in place to help the common mwananchi, I think people are ready to come on board, rather than saying you have to stick to being an opposition leader, or you have to stick to not speaking to someone that you defeated in the last election. Watu wanaona kwamba if you can unite together as the president and the person that you defeated and actually advance better policies for me as a mwananchi, they will be ready to support you. So there's just a few people who are having an issue with that, and I think I am hoping that they could actually come on board. The other thing, last thing that I want to say is that the presidency is a preserve, and I think I heard this from Mr. Matiang'I, and Asema the presidency is a preserve of the chosen few. So we cannot have every person who is, yes, you have a right to contest, but it doesn't mean that you have a right to win the contestation. So if the current president sees something that is abnormal, or something that does not add up with the person that is trying to come into the position that they are in, they have a right to point out things. They have a right to point to what they are seeing that is not right with that person. And so not every person that aspires to be the president, and he says this is why we've had only 4 presidents. Sio mahali ambapo kila mtu anataka kuja, you with your corruption cases, you with your subordination, you with all these other baggage that you are bringing with you, you want to come with that and bring it into the position or that seat of the presidency. Regardless, you want people to not consider some of the things that you have, and you want them to look away so that you can achieve whatever it is that you have set to achieve. So I wanted to speak to that, and that will be it for now. Might come back later again and contribute. Thanks, Mr. Bernard.
Okay, thank you, Respect. And today your camera was hung on the roof. You couldn't see your face. Well, by all the same, thank you. Let's quickly move to Francis. I want to finish the people who have not submitted so that we begin the second round as soon as possible. Let's be as brief as possible and precise. Francis Okoth.
Yes, thank you so much, Bernard, and thank you guys for having made this possible. I just wanted to highlight some things that I might not reiterate what has been said by my predecessors, but I wanted to highlight something about the IBC. I don't see the need of waking up at 5 to go and vote for whoever we are going to vote for if we are not so much confident about IEBC. As a person, I'm not so confident about the reforms and the corrections that would guarantee that each and every vote casted counts. So if nobody amongst all the top presidential contenders are talking about the seriousness to ensure that IEBC is put into the right position, because IEBC is the arbiter. Of course, sometimes voting is not the issue. The problem comes after voting. What happens with the electoral body after you voted for whoever the person? So without having proper reforms, without having IEBC coming clear how it's going to manage all the technology, how it's going to manage all the technicalities, because of course they're already saying that almost so many, I've forgotten the figure of the stations don't have an internet. So those are some of the telltales or the signs that some of their things would be so much compromised. And we are not so sure who are they going to slaughter this time round, because you can hear what people, you see, when people like KARUA and Sabina are talking about electoral thefts, and people laugh about them and people take them and take them according to their political affiliations. Those things are true. And if IEBC cannot handle that or come clear, then waking up to vote for whoever we're going to vote for is null and void, because there's no need to wake up and go and vote if you are not very sure whether your vote will count, that your one vote will count. Otherwise, we'll tell the political class to go and get our votes from the IEBC. Number two, I want to talk about the real issues that the presidential candidates are bringing on the table and what is informing their manifestos. Of course, everybody is still hiding their manifestos. I don't know until when. And they're just talking about the platitudes. But whatever is informing your manifesto must be whatever is affecting the common mwananchi. Of course, people of the bottom ups are talking about money coming down and demonstrating with their hands, money come down, money go up, as if that is how money moves. And people from the Azimio are also talking about, I don't know whether it's trickle down, they're talking about, they're also taking care of the common mwananchi. The reality is that if you go out there to open a kiosk or to open a cafeteria in any part of Nairobi, then you'd need 200,000 for the cafeteria, and you'd also need almost 100,000 for the logistics. You see, the licensing, the whatever, and there are so many things that are blocking you as a person to go and open that. Of course, I'm talking about something that I was going through some few weeks, and I was taking somebody through a step of opening a cafeteria, and the money that he was to use to the government, to the county government, almost 70,000, 78,000. So I'm asking myself, how would any other person do that? And when politicians come around, they just want to shout. They just want to shout. You see, if you're telling me that you are going to give a single woman some money, you see, that is I don't know whether that is, I consider it to be a political rhetoric, because we've had those kind of things before. No presidential contender actually is coming down to the board and telling people, actually, what are we going to do to make my presidency be a different one? If Raila is talking about continuation of Uhuru's legacy, and we've known that Uhuru's legacy has been having its own flaws. Uhuru himself is not so much serious with the Pandora Papers. He's not clearly telling us, because he had promised that he's going to talk about them. Another thing that, or maybe the final thing I want to talk about, if you hold a rally on a weekday as a presidential candidate, and you get thousands and tens of thousands of people attending your rally, a rally on a weekday from 10 a.m. up to the evening, and tens of thousands of youths are flocking there, you ask yourself, did they get a leave from their workplaces? Or did they close their kiosks? Or do they have personal assistants who are standing in for them as they are attending political rallies for the whole day. Now, any presidential candidate who is seeing a multitude gathering on a weekday, on a work day, to listen to all whatever he thinks is repeating over and over, should be ashamed of himself and should ask himself, did these people go to work? What are they going to eat today? You see? Now, I want to stop there because maybe some of my comments are not supporting Jacob. And I would say that Jacob might not have, might not be so much in touch with the reality on the ground. And Ruto is similarly corrupt, but Ruto might have an upper hand because he's playing Jacob's cards. You see, Ruto is playing Jacob's cards in the sense that he is pointing out the weaknesses of the government that he has helped to ruin, and is appealing to the weak youths who don't know their left from right. Jacob had been Raila himself has been having a political hand because he has always been on the other side of the government, and he's always been pointing out. For example, nobody is pointing out why people are scramming down people are looting food reliefs on roads. People are siphoning oil from tankers with all the dangers. You see, so you look at the level of decadence. But now getting political help seems to be delusional, because of course you would be so much surprised. The whole of us here would be so much surprised if we see a handshake between Ruto and Raila. You will know that these people don't have anything on your plate, because we did not even envisage the handshake between Uhuru and Uhuru and Raila.
Francis,
yes,
I've listened to you, and you have told us the problem. You are not giving us a solution. What do you want us to do from here?
What you want us to do from here, one, is to hold the presidential candidates to account. For example, ask them, how are they certain about IEBC preparedness? What we should be discussing in this platform, not saying Hosanna to the presidential candidates. We should be saying, how sure are we that our help will be coming from the politics of the day? One. And then two, we will be asking ourselves that if we would be bastardizing Ruto here.
Hold on, Bwana Francis. You've been in this country for a long time, I'm sure, and you understand that what goes wrong with our politics affects every other area of our lives.
Yes.
Siasa mbaya, maisha mbaya, Mzee Moi alisema. I'm sure you've heard that. So to correct our politics, is it by poking holes in everything and dismissing everyone, or looking for the way forward by ensuring that the people we charge with the responsibility of leadership are capable and able to put up a team that will be able to constitute a leadership that will reverse the ills that we're having?
You see, you cannot be sure because we have selfish leadership. Of course, our problems, we are regurgitating poor leaders into leadership. If you are singing Hosanna to Raila, and Raila is dining with Uhuru, who has messed the economy.
Francis, I don't want to Nini, because you're taking me back to where you have come from. I've asked you for the solution. You want us to exterminate Raila, exterminate Ruto, and replace them with you, or what is it? What do you recommend?
I'm saying, you as a person, you should be very sure. You are not saying that we have bad people so that we just pick one bad person. You can ignore, or you can. And I want to tell you right now that voter apathy. Voter apathy. Let me finish. Let me just finish. Voter.
Ngoja kwanza tafadhali, muda wako hata umeisha. Mama Selina, una swali?
Yeah, Penat.
Yes.
Sasa uko na maono mazuri, but you are coming little too late. Ulikuwa wapi wakati wanaanza kusema 2022 tutakuwa na presidential candidates? Nashukuru kwa sababu umesema baba ako huko juu na kuna vijana. Nimekubali hiyo ya kwamba mkutano mingi vijana wana attend. Alafu unarudi unasema unafikiria at least kwa Ruto ni afadhali. Ni afadhali kwa njia gani? Yeye ndiye kwanza anatoa wheelbarrows kwa vijana kwa sababu anajua hawana kazi. Sasa kuna vijana ya university wamemaliza, kuna watu walisoma kitambo hawana kazi. Serikali ya Jubilee imekuwa ndani for 10 years, including serikali ya Jubilee ni pamoja na president na nyumba yake yote. So kama unakuwa kijana moja smart, ulifanya nini? Ulienda kotini kublock all these people ndio tukue na malaika? How do you change your now not even the presidency? How do you elect a good county? What do we call? How could you elect a governor, women rep, MP, MCA? Kwa sababu ile huko juu ni huko juu. Tell us. Sasa hii hapa sisi tumechanganyika. Ask you which constituency do you come from? Na kwa hiyo constituency yako ama county yako, who is your governor? Umeambia nini vijana kwa county yako waweze kuelect the right governor, waweze kuelect the right women rep, the right member of parliament and MCAs, hili wakati ile pesa inatoka huko juu itumike kwako. Usituambie mambo ya generally the president. Mambo inaanza na sisi. Tumepatiwa nyumba 10. What did you do in that nyumba 10 kama kijana? How many youth have you talked to? You yourself. Sisi wengine tuko hapa kuambia wa Kenya, this is the way we would like to go. Nimefurahi kama kijana moja anaitwa Okot. Unataka kutufunza. Umerekebisha watu wangapi? Kwa ile kwa kidogo ile ya MCA. Kabla hujaenda Raila, hujatacha Ruto. Can
I respond?
Yes, and we want a real sense ya kwamba
Can I respond?
Nini yako watu yako watu yako iko vijana ngapi wana kazi? MCA yako amefanya kazi gani? Pesa ya CDF imesaidia maskini kiasi gani? Imesaidia wamama kiasi gani? So that you can come and lecture the national without saying what is happening in your small ward. Thank you, Bernard.
Now, can I respond?
Please, quickly in 1 minute.
Saying, I'm not praising Ruto. I'm just saying we should stop the hypocrisy. We as the voters, we are the people who are seeing the problem.
Order, Mama Selina. Order, Mama Selina. Goja, Mama Selina.
Tell us your small word.
Goja. Thank you. Okot, you have a minute
Bernard,
to
protect me from Mama Selina. Now, Mama Selina, I'm saying, in my small word, I'm telling young people not to look at politics as the savior of everybody should be working and nobody should even be attending rallies because, of course, nobody is going to feed your children when you attend the rally whole day. Politicians don't care about you. You are alone because next year you are going to see a handshake between Ruto and Raila. So what we are saying is even voter apathy is a strong voice to tell the political class that the youth are not interested in the deceit. You see? Now, we are urging everybody to work for that. You see, you cannot come to these platforms and start praising Jacom as if Jacom is bringing anything new. Jacom has always been there.
Hi, Bernard, please give us time, please.
You are out of order. You are out of order.
Okay. Goja, Mama Selina, thank you. Francis, I have given you enough time to articulate your case. I have been very tolerant. If you have been on this platform before, you've been following. And all I wanted is for you to execute your problem and provide a solution. But it seems you are hell-bent to paint everything black, no matter which color we give you. Nobody is on this platform because of singing Giacomo's song. We are comparing the two competitors of 3, 4, 5 and help Kenyans make an informed decision. So I don't know what your problem is, but David, what were you saying?
Okay, thank you so much, Bernard. Bernard, I just want to, before I answer him, I just want to tell you something. Whenever we meet people like Francis Okoth, just give us enough time to interrogate him. Don't allow us to start interrogating him, then you say that let us stop there, because these are people that we meet just once in a while. So when they come here, let us take even 1 hour on him, because you know, Francis Okoth is someone who has been here, and he's a UDA supporter or UDA sympathizer. But yes, I don't believe in what he's saying. But also, one thing that you must know, Francis, is that here we are supporting our candidate, and it should not make you angry. Okay, you should not come here to lecture us on what we should do. Here we are adults. We have jobs here. Even me, I'm at work. Okay, I'm not just sitting here. Do you think it's easy to buy an internet that can take you 9 hours every day, 9 hours every day for 30 days? Do we get it for free? Does any politician give us those things? No, we are here to build the nation. So you, if you have your candidate, come here and support him. If you don't have, sell us your principles, okay? Don't come here, then you come here, you try to lecture us as if we are kids. We are people, we are very, very mature voters and experienced voters, okay? So when we choose to support Raila, we are not singing Osana, hallelujah, the way you are saying. Okay, please respect us. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, David.
Can I respond? I will respond to you.
No, Okoth, hold on. I'll give you permission. Mute your mic.
Hey, thank you, Mr. Bernard. Thank you, my friends. Yeah, Mr. Francis Okoth. So you are trying to blame Rahira for this? So people are not going to work because of Rahira? Rahira has never been a president of Kenya, my friend. So my question is, let me just give you a small comment. So I've listened to you very, very nice. I like the way you put it. So my question is, if it's not Raila or Ruto, who do you have in mind? Because right now we have two. Either one of them is going to be the president. So if you don't like Raila, you don't like Mr. Ruto, who do you want to give us? But at the same time, you can't tell us or just shut people down. And we should not come here and talk about Raila because I support Raila. I'm sitting here in California right now. I put my flight. I'm coming to Kenya, and I want to vote for Raila, and I'm not want to apologize to you. Thank you.
Okay, Okoth, respond. Half a minute. You're still mute, unmute.
So that is a
Stop.
That's right.
Take it easy. Yes, yeah.
Carry on. I'm not funny. Bernard, thank you. Now, for the guy who said that he's going to travel all the way from California to Kenya to vote, he can vote Raila in California. We don't have a problem with that. Now, for two, I wanted to talk about David. David is saying that they have the internet and all that. They can. You see, I'm not saying that you don't buy internet to come here and talk. What I'm saying,
my friend, excuse me, Okoth. Don't misinterpret what. Look. Just wait a minute, okay? Don't get me wrong. Look, don't get me wrong.
Thank you, David.
Okay.
Francis. I really want to bear with you, but it seems you don't want me to help you. You don't want me to defend you.
No, please, I'm saying, David.
Hold on.
David requested.
If you want to debate here, I want you to contribute to the weight of the debate, not to turn it into trivialities. Okay? David did not say you don't have internet or he has internet. He only said we don't pay for the internet 9 hours every day for 30 days to come and sing Hosanna here, as you were insinuating.
Okay.
So if that is what you want to respond to it accurately, not to do sideshows.
Okay. Now I'm saying, because he has categorically said that they are here to support their candidates and they're supporting Raila. That is what I'm trying to challenge. I'm trying to say, if this guy is not bringing anything on the table, anything fresh on the table for the millions of the youths who are suffering, because of course you see now, these youths are running from one rally to another.
So what do you want Raila to bring on the table? What has he brought on the table? He has been a vice president for 10 years.
Thank you, Robert. Hold on.
Francis.
Hold on, Francis. Yes. I think you're here to accomplish something that you even cannot tell. So let it rest
What
there,
is it?
Okay? Look here. What you're looking for is who to blame for the joblessness of the young people. And
Raila
it's
has never been a president.
No, yes, it is the government. It's the whole government.
Look here, if there is anybody you need to blame, is the person
you're
supporting.
looting the government to death. This government has looted all the money to death. And you are saying that.
I repeat again, when you come on this platform, come to debate, not to blame people for your own self-inflicted problems. The youth were not born yesterday. We are almost celebrating 60 years of independence. And if we are all coming here to look for who to blame, that is not the way to go. We should, first of all, accept responsibility. We are in a bad place as a country. We need to get out of that bad place. What do we need to fix our problem? Not for us to come and lament. The lamentation is too much. It ends there. Mr. Wangira, karibu tafadhali.
How are you?
I am fine.
How is it?
I was almost going insane. Thank you.
Mr. Francis, I don't want him to respond to what I'm saying, but this is my observation about him. He's a very interesting gentleman, and perhaps I'll compare his arguments to arguments that are always put in place by guys like Wakina PLO Lumumba, guys like Wakina Balak Muluka, people who argue for the sake of arguing, creating theories, and never giving solutions to the situations we are in as a country. Because if that is the argument of my brother Francis, then he needs to relocate to his own world. Perhaps he needs to go and live in the moon. Because so long as we are here in the world, our organizational structure says that we shall be governed by politicians. So so long as we will be governed by politicians, we have to choose. The alternative is to choose between politician A and politician B, because there's no any other alternative. So you have been given alternative A in name of politician and alternative B in name of politician. So it's up to you to gauge and choose whoever you think will lead you well in the next 5 years before we go to another phase of election. But as far as he's concerned, you see, he feels that, politicians are not the right people, and he's not telling us who should be here, what is coming up as the proper structure of governance in this world, not only in Kenya, but in this world, because all over the world, guys who govern countries are politicians, unless you want us to have military people coming and taking over and leading nations. So to my point, to our points of today, I've seen what is now scrolling down there, issues of security during the electioneering period. It's my take that the security has always been prepared for any election, Even when we had challenges, the security has always been prepared for the elections. Always the problem has never been the security. The problem has been the other way round, where perhaps those people who are directly in charge of elections manage it wrongly. And when I say those people who are directly in charge of the election managing it wrongly, I mean the IBC, because always when the IBC manages any election the way they are supposed to manage it, then perhaps the security will have less to do. And the good example is in 2002, where we had what they call the most free and fair election. And you see how smooth it went, and the security machinery did not have much to do other than just foreseeing that the elections went on as planned. There's this issue of the unlikely alliances. Today, I saw William Ruto attending the National Delegate Conference of Safina Party. First of all, to me, Safina Party is one of those parties that I term dead, or if they're not dead, dormant. When we talk of dormancy or dormant, something that is never active. So you imagine that Safina Party, which has been dormant, it has no MCA, it has no MP, it has no governor, it has no nothing. How it can manage to all of a sudden, in less than 1 month of it being purchased by Maina Wanjigi, to host such a colorful NDC, perhaps that talks of the power of money. That because Maina Wanjigi has deep pockets, you see, he is in a position to organize such a national delegate conference in such a short notice. But again, we are told that money is not everything, because for anybody who watched that national delegate conference, you discover that either those delegates were lost, they were in a place where they did not understand what was going on, or there were people who were mobilized for the sake of creating an audience. They were not people who were in touch with what Safina Party is. So today I saw William Ruto trooping to that particular national delegates conference. And I discovered for the first time that William Ruto's popularity was actually built on what I'll call quicksand. Because if you're a political candidate of William Ruto's stature, a person who has told us that he's very popular, is likable, is guaranteed to become the president of the Republic of Kenya. Seeing him in such a national delegates conference that has just been crafted up for the sake of it, then just tells you that William Ruto is in very desperate times. Things are not what he thought they will be. Things are not what they will be. And again, if you want to know that this guy is in very challenging times of his political career, listen to the talk at the National Delegates Conference today. There's now this talk, there's this angle that they are now taking, this angle of 3 families. And the 3 families they are talking about are the families of Jaramogi Odinga, the family of Daniel Arap Moi, and the family of Mzee Jomo Kenyatta. And they're now trying to create a picture that these 3 families want to capture the state that is Kenya to their own advantage. Let me tell you, world over, you can go to India, you can go to Israel. History is there that there are families that have been influential, like the Gandhi family in India. You see, those are families that have been influential. And for many, many years, they took charge of the affairs of perhaps of India. You remember India where the mother was prime minister, then the son became prime minister. You know, these are things that are there. In America, we have seen the son and father become president of that republic. So, you know, the issue is not about the family per se, but the issue is about these particular individuals that are seen as members of these particular families driving a nation to the right direction. And again, just like one of my colleagues there has pointed out, or what Matiang'I said, that the presidency of any nation is for the few. You know, not every Dick, Tom, and Harry in any nation could become president. So any person who becomes a president in any given nation, name it, you'll find that this person enjoys particular influence, and this particular influence is built over time. You know, for example, me, Jared Joram Wangira, I'll not wake up today and I say I want to become president of the Republic of Kenya. Perhaps I don't enjoy that influence that has built over time. Perhaps the way a guy like perhaps Uhuru Kenyatta or Raila Odinga enjoys. So there's nothing bad about these families. So long as people believe in them, so long as they have built positive influence that can propel this country to where we want it to go. And again, when they talk of three families, they don't, they now, when they talk of the three families, they don't tell us about the two communities that have led this country for the last almost 60 years. Because why are you only saying three families and you don't see that there are two communities that have led this country for the last almost 60 years? So the issue is not even about family. The issue is about William Ruto candidacy that was built on quicksand. And now, after discovering that his candidacy is crumbling, now the guy is coming up with all manners of propaganda, you know, to hit back at this, to hit back at Raila Odinga and perhaps President Uhuru Kenyatta. And the way I look at things, you see, this is not going to work in their favor because Kenyans have decided, and the likelihood is that come 9th of August this year, Raila Odinga is likely to be elected as president of the Republic of Kenya. And again, if you want to know that William Ruto's candidacy is built on what I call quick.
Mr. Wangira, time management.
Hata sijamaliza. I was just on one topic. Then let me leave at that. Then perhaps I'll come.
Senior citizen here, please let's not take 10 minutes, turn 3 minutes into 10. Thank you.
Okay, it's all right.
Just conclude your point before you log out.
Okay, I was telling you the reason why I think William Ruto's candidacy is built on quicksand. Because I was looking at the numbers, for example, in his own in his own county of Uasin Gishu. In 2017, Raila Odinga versus Uhuru Kenyatta, and I'll just do it very quickly. When everybody was against Raila Odinga in 2017, imagine in his own home constituency of Uasin Gishu, Raila Odinga still managed 21% against William Ruto, against Uhuru Kenyatta 77%. So imagine that now we have Uhuru Kenyatta and Raila Odinga in one basket. What does it tell you about what is likely to transfer come the 9th of August? Let me just leave it at that. Then the rest of the point I'll interrogate them later. Asante.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Wangira. Let's listen. Francis, what is it?
You can hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. What is, you have a question?
Yes, I don't know whether Mr. Wangira would clarify his affirmation of what this Matiang'I guy is saying, that presidency is reserved for a few families. Would you categorically say that it is purely reserved for a few families under democracy?
Can I answer you?
Please answer him as
Yes,
briefly
please
as
do.
possible.
I didn't say few families, but I said a few people. In any democracy, there are very few people who have ever attained that level of the president. Look even at the United States that is celebrating over 200 years of its democracy. How many people have become presidents? And in that regard, Mutai Nguni is very, very right that not every Dick, Tom, and Harry can become a president of a nation. And that's why it is reserved for a few particular individuals.
So have you written yourself off that you cannot be a president?
Hello?
You've written yourself off?
Order,
Have you written yourself off that you cannot vie?
Order, Mr. Okoth. I don't want to begin to lecture you on how to debate. But when somebody reports something that somebody has said, okay, that is a report. It's not even a statement of fact. So if you want to interrogate it further, he has given you a point of reference. Go find the person who reported, then find out what informs his decision.
I was asking him whether he has written himself off.
Order.
I was asking him whether he has written himself off.
Himself. He said Mtainguni said. So it is for you to go and look for Mtainguni and investigate what informs Mtainguni to say
I thought
what
he was
responding.
He was responding.
Francis,
He was responding to me.
From this. I'm going to ban you from this if you continue in that line.
No, just let me.
Mr. Robert, come in, please. Thank you.
Okay. Okay. Let me just spend a few minutes here. So at this point, we don't have a choice. We are given two people, and one of them is going to be the president. So the question is, me as a father, somebody's going to have that choice. Who do I choose? I mean, to tell you the truth, for me, what I consider when I want to vote for somebody, if you were involved in a previous government, like Mr. Ruto is, I would not vote for you. Because what are you going to do if you never did it for 10 years? That's a question many people have to ask themselves. Okay? So, here we have Mr. Raila and Mr. Ruto. I've been listening to them, everything, more especially their economic issue. So there's this thing bottom up. So if you remember a few weeks ago, I think the same people were saying bottom up is a model like the one in the United States. I agree, but I have a problem. You cannot compare the capital income of the United States and that of Kenya. If you guys you look at it, one is capital by income is 53, almost 5 million compared to almost like 300,000 Kenya shillings. So that model cannot work in a country like Kenya. Here's the thing. If we want to have a solution to our country, more especially about the economy, we have to have people who are not corrupt. Mr. Ruto is corrupt. Anna Waiguru is corrupt. The guy from who's supposed to be the running mate, who used to be the DC, is more corrupt. He can't even answer how he got some money in the bank. And nobody's talking about it. The only thing I can tell you is this. Something also possible about our country right now, for some of us who are outside. Religion is not a factor on this issue. I like it. Another thing is, most countries, they admire our democracy right now. Not many, but a few African countries. Right now, the way we discuss, we are free. We are free, we can discuss. But at the same time, we have to hold people accountable. Mr. Ruto has been in the government for the last almost 10 years. Here's what he did. What he did was, and it's very clever, by the way, let's give him, let's congratulate him. He's very smart. That's a fact. So Ruto never wanted this issue of, like Mr. Wangira said, the issue of who has been ruling the country since independence. There are only two tribes, Kikuyu and Karenjin. Personally, I want to thank the Kikuyu people for coming up and saying, you know what, we have this one too much, let somebody else have it. But Ruto never wanted to hear something like that. Because if that one comes up, it's going to be 2007 election again. Because 2007, I cannot apologize. Raila won with a landslide, but they took it away from him. About 2013 and 17, I don't know whether he won or not. 2017, I don't know who won, because he was service in France, and Mr. Boro Muite, the guy Muite was, Ravina guy he was the one who was saying, oh, they are sleeping there, they can't give us a serve to know the numbers. I don't know who won that election. But here is where we are right now. Talking about security. Let us keep peace in the country. We don't want to go back the way it was. We are, some of us from where we are watching, we are proud of what's going on. People are controlling themselves. But I hate to say, when somebody say that all those people are going to meet these presidential candidates, they don't know what they are doing because they don't have jobs. That's not good. And I think that's one thing he has to apologize, because some of those people, they have jobs. Even if Mr. Ruto is the one who's saying, "Kasi ni kasi." So even kind of kuangalia, you know, it's amazing how things change. But I like where we are. I like Azimio because they are very organized. Maybe you can tune them on TV where we are on YouTube and other things. But you can see, like somebody just said today, I came to realize, I know even some sources from here, and I'll keep on saying that. I know some sources from here. Ruto knows he's going to lose. And nobody even wants to be his vice president right now. They are running away. Talking about Mr. Matiang'I, it happens, he comes from where I come from. I don't know whether I'm, okay, normally I'm not like somebody who supports him too much or something like, but I hope he's going to do the right thing. We want peace in the country. We want elections. Let the will of the people prevail. The will of the people. You cannot impose democracy on people, but you can get democracy from people. Our country comes first. We love it. Kenya #1. That's my submission right there. Any questions?
Okay, thank you, Roba. I think that's clear enough. Yes, Mr. Kama.
I was asking also, why is Roba voting in Kenya? Why doesn't he vote in where he is? Because you can vote in the embassy.
Yes, let me tell you why.
He wants to choose his MCA and his governor. He wants to build home as he's away.
Okay, let me also, can I answer my question, Mr. Bernard?
Sawa,
Okay.
answer.
Let me tell you one thing. Yes, I'm one guy. I mean, I don't want to be in this country where I am right now if I had my wish, because in fact, I come to Kenya every year. Today, the very first time I take my vacation, I'm in Kenya. I want to tell you one thing. The one thing I'm coming is to hold accountable my local MCA. It happens right now. Okay, I live in Kisii, but right now I live in somewhere in a place called Utawara. I have some properties there. I'm telling my friend, if you come from Utawara, the road says you can't even go to my place is really messed up. And that's why I say somebody like our current governor, because we are in Machakos County, that's what I came to realize. The governor who says he has done a lot of things, Mr. Mutua, he's a liar. He has done nothing at all. So I'm coming to make sure that I'm represented locally, even the MCA matter. That's why I'm just traveling. Then from there, I was going to be the governor also Machakos, because I'm Machakos County, it matters too. Okay, that's why I'm just coming there. Also at the same time, I'm coming to celebrate Papa. I'm coming to celebrate. I know he's going to win. I'll just dance the whole night. Since 2007, I've been waiting. Since 2007, in a long time.
Thank you, Rob. I think that is it. Let's now hear from David and the people in the comment section. Before David comes in, the people in the comment section, please prosecute your debate, your argument. Improve on the argument, not on the insult. And it's good to find out what you don't know before you speak about it, other than just looking for argument for the sake of argument. I think we can do better than that. And especially when you are attacking mediocrity. You shouldn't be attacking mediocrity using mediocrity. Thank you. David.
Okay, thank you so much, Bernard. I was here to checkmate Okoth, but I can see he has run into hiding. So I'll just do a little submission and go out. So I just want to say that Kenyans should not be deceived. You know, we all know the CVs of all these politicians. We know where they were before they are here with us now talking about whatever they want to do. We know what Raila can do, and we know what Ruto can do and what he has done. We know the one who has been tested and has failed, and we know the one who has given us results. So I just want to speak to someone like Okoth that before you come to this panel, please try and learn how to understand. Tushajua uko poa kizungu, but you have a problem with listening and understanding, because we don't have to repeat everything for him. Like whenever someone says everything, he gets it upside down. So next time when he comes here, he should be keen on whatever we speak here. So I just want to urge my fellow youth that let them not be deceived. Today I was talking with a certain friend of mine, and he comes from Laikipia, and in a very, very unlikely way, he told me about a certain politician. He lives in Laikipia, and he was telling me about how in their home sometimes if they grow crops, these bandits, they just come and they just put animals inside the land, and the animals eats everything. So he was telling me that he knows that the people who do these things are in the government. In fact, he was telling me about a certain politician who's now just on top of the vehicle telling people of what he will do, and he's the sponsor of these things. But whenever we see these politicians in the church, you can't believe when you are told about what they do. So Kenyans must be very, very careful. Sometimes someone like Uhuru can tell us something, and then we ask him that, oh, why are you saying this, yet you have all the powers? Why don't you do what you're supposed to do? And there are some things that even Uhuru cannot do, because if he takes a step, it is easy for those politicians to take advantage and make it political. So it is upon us. It is upon us not to be deceived. So that is what I can say, Bernard. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, David. Natumai hapa hakuna swali. Wale watu mko nyuma ya curtain, operation fagia wote. The screen must brighten up, please. So if you can't get on camera, there will be issues. Mr. Guru, are you still there? Okay. All right. Let's hear from Nick. Nick, karibu.
Hamjamboni nyote.
Hatujambo, vipi huko?
Ni kaka, niko salama.
Naona maendeleo.
Before I go further, I want to advise people like God not to bring emotions on this platform. Yeah, we are not kids. If everybody has the side is supporting, but we should avoid emotion and trying to get carried away. I see him even when he's seated. I almost think he's losing some network on his head. But anyway, I let him learn how to handle such platform. To start with, Bernard, I said last time that the basic thing I'm impressed with Robert, what we should now get worried about is our county. And I'm happy when Robert is coming to ensure MCA, governor, and whatever is coming. Those are the people we need to handle head on. Those are the baggage we have. To go precisely on election security, that one with Matiang'I, what a tea. There's no doubt about there. For Baba in Meru, Bernard, is it true Baba is going to Meru?
Yes.
When is this?
You just hold on. We'll give you evidence.
Hang on. I wait.
No. Carry on with your submission. You'll get later.
And on, I'll be very brief. And on KARUA, I think KARUA is now playing more role of Kalonzo Musyoka. This is an issue of sitting on the fence. she's in a very tight situation because on both divides, both Azimio and Kenya Kwanza, he had how do you call him? Kabogo, he had Moses Kuria. On the sides of Okoa, he had Gideon Moi and Kalonzo. They've all left her at the center. So I heard her saying today, if I'm not wrong, that she's going to look for the side which has least, if I'm not wrong, the side which has the least corrupt characters. So we are waiting to see which side has the least. I don't see any side which has the least. Both of the sides have a lot of baggage. And I can say that is the cancer we have in the country. I don't know what will happen and how we'll forgive what. I wish you can use the concept of Jimmy Wanjigi to forgive water. Then I saw my friend Jimmy Wanjigi today trying to do as usual like others did in the NDC. And you will see, you always tell us here, show me your friends, and I tell you who you are. You will see. And we keep on going with the same hatred words, even in the NDC. So I don't know. I'm still in pain about this UDA thing about Christianity and hate. I don't know. It's something which I don't know how it will get over my head, but because I think they speak a lot of hate. No side is innocent, but any platform they get, I think they perpetuate hate more than creating more peace. And I'll also say something one of the panelists said. I think we need to ignore anything Moses Kuria said about Raila and other things. We need to give him total blackout. And I think once we do that, we are going to be in a better place, because answering him is a total waste of time. If I'm not wrong, it's a total waste of time. And we need to vote. We need to look for our votes. We need to be ready psychologically. We need to keep convincing friends. Bernard, we have to convince friends so that we finish this thing on round one. That is my prayers, because as you walk around the country, there's hope. And you see, even in the Bible, we live by hope. So we just need to convert one by one, then we'll get there. I think for now I can hang on there. Oh, we are still the two of us, we can proceed. So what I can say, we need to engage more of our friends, followers, so that we can convince. Everybody's an issue of seducing one another. Yeah, even if you see Carol joining us, we should welcome Carol to be atangaze ako wapi. Kama ako ng'ambo ile tunamwambia avuke ng'ambo. That is what we Kamau. Kamau, why are you eating in peace?
I was eating, eh?
Yes.
The people who are eating tunapeleka quarantine, wamalize kwanza. Asante. Karo, sasa? Karo, unmute. How are you?
I'm not tired.
Longest time, what happened? You went to listen to the ground.
She went to the Chabarbar. In the coming back, in the go.
I don't know. You should tell her.
She went in the Chabarbar in the coming back.
You're welcome.
I have corona and my voice left.
So how is the ground? How is the ground?
I have corona, then I lost my voice. I got corona, then I lost my voice.
Oh, sorry.
Very strong one. And it was a good one because we got it the whole family, and then I lost my father-in-law. He died. He succumbed to corona.
Oh, Pole.
Yeah, he buried in the mine. But now me, it's okay, but it's affecting my voice today. When I'm talking, I'm not taking breath, but I'm better. Yeah, but I thank God. I'm happy for our Kenyans, and I hope Baba will tell Paul. We are praying for him.
Okay.
Yeah. And, today, I don't have something to say. The only thing I have to say is that we think funny because we like to be enjoyed. And we give so much in life than the truth. If we know what our close to truth, we still deny ourselves and assume what our work will remain like sick. And if somebody tell us it's sick and play with our psychology, they support it blindly. Okay. Me, I can say things are good. I normally follow it even if the voice was not there, but before each and everything, I know when it is done, we celebrate Baba's victory. I think we can do it. God bless you all. Yeah.
Okay.
Me too.
When there's a webcam trying to pop up. I hope you are seeing it. Eh?
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'll deal with it, Nikki. Thank you, KARUA. That is, we are happy for your recovery, and we pray for your fully recovery, and glad that you're back on the platform. God bless you. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. See you later. Good night. Thank you.
So should I unmute? Should I unmute? Should I mute?
Now? Yes, you mute. Then we bring in Omar. Bwana Omar, vipi?
Long time, Bernard.
Naona uko kwa blue economy. Hey. Blue economists are going to give us trouble.
Jana niliingia nikatoroka tena. Nikaona mko wengi.
Inaonekana utaki kumwaga mtama.
Unajua tunakuwa ground. Mada ya leo ni gani?
Wewe ofisa umechelewa. Matiang'I anasema security iko ngangari, mtu asistuke elections.
Naona watu wa UDA wanaanza kulalamika ati ndio wamewekewa. Tunasema tunawaambia welcome to world. Vile sisi tuliteseka, tumewakaribisha.
Tear gas is budgeted for.
Tear gas yetu ilikuwa container, ni container 2. Sasa naona yao wamewekewa container 10.
They don't have numbers. They don't even need to increase what is available.
Kusema ukweli watu wamesha panic na DP ameshaona hii kiti imeenda, kwa sababu vile walikuwa wanazungumza leo. Nimekuwa na mfuasi mmoja, rafiki yangu, mfuasi wao, ananiambia ukweli, ile nguvu DP alikuwa na enjoy wakati mzee hajaanza ku campaign, alikuwa anaongoza mapoli zilikuwa zikitolewa alikuwa anaongoza kila sehemu, wanakuja kutuambia vile huyu mzee hatutaezana naye, kwa sababu ile uzito inakuja kwake ni uzito kubwa sana. Mfano Jubilee, nimeshangaa sana, wale walitoroka UDA Mount Kenya wanaanza kurudi Jubilee. Hiyo si ni kummaliza DP kabisa? Sasa sijui atapata wapi kura, ama hiyo Asigoi imetosha, lakini Asigoi sioni kama itampitisha peke yake. Sasa tumuombee, mimi namuombea DP sana, na Mungu atujalie na asilete fujo, na mlinde na mkalishe opposition vizuri. Nafasi ya mzee aongoze opposition vizuri, na kusema ukweli DP analia. Wamejaribu kufanya chochote vile wanaweza, ujanja yote, hiyo ujanja imeshindikana, kwa sababu kila mtu anajua saa hii weather vile inaenda. Huyu mtu amelemewa kabisa, amelemewa. Bernard, ni kumwombea tu, na nchi ni yetu sote, na mtu akubali ameshindwa, akubali, asilete fujo. Na kitu kingine nimeona Aida alikuwa huko Kajiado, mama ana campaign, na leo sikuona watu wa Azimio. I think leo wamepumzika, kwa sababu leo walikuwa wanasema wanakuja Kasarani na Mwiki, ni kama leo wanapumzika. Sasa sijui kesho watakuwa na rally wapi. Hiyo ndio formation ndio tutataka kufuatilia. Hiyo tu kwa Bernard leo.
Aya, asante sana Bwana Omar, tunashukuru. Joe, how are you?
Hello everybody.
Hello to you. Unasema unataka kutuma salamu.
Mimi nataka kutuma salamu. Unajua mimi leo
hujanunua kadi ya kutuma salamu kupitia KBC.
Wewe
unatuma salamu.
Bernard unataka kuninyanyasa Saa zingine Wekesa kiko hapa ama Themba afadhali. Wewe unajua ni mtu ya kuevict watu.
No, salamu lazima ununue kadi ndio utume ipeperushwe hewani. Sasa wewe hujanunua kadi.
Mimi nitanunua kadi. Kadi hizi nishinda kununua Bernard. So panelists panelists habari zenu. Those who are in the panel and those who are in the background, yani kwa comment section, nataka kuwasalimia tu. Mimi nataka nishukuru Mungu. Leo ni birthday yangu. Na mimi najua most of you, the ones that I'm seeing here, are half my age. Pia mwenyenye mujaribu bana mufikishe mali mimi nafikisha, na mimi najua mtaniombea.
Tunakutakia la heri.
Thank you. Leo sina mengi. Ile tu mimi nashukuru Mungu, nashukuru hii forum. This forum has been very, very, very good and very informative. I like you two guys to keep up the spirit. It's very good. One thing I'd like to say about the political situation in this country, don't celebrate mapema. I have seen you people are in a celebrating mood. And I know most of you people are from Azimio. Let's not celebrate. The guy could be down, but you never know what will happen. So let's just keep up the spirit. Pray that Kenya be peaceful, these elections, no matter who wins, because that's the peace that you want. Selina wacha, mimi najua Selina unataka kuongea maneno mingi. So mimi nilikuwa nikusalamu tu na kushukuru.
Biblia inatuambia tunaamini Yesu na hatujai ona. So kwa imani ya kwamba ukiamini kitu unafurahia. Unajua tusipoamini tunajiweka doubt. So ya kwamba Mungu alisema uchiamini. So we are believing in it. We are celebrating the way we celebrate Jesus. Hiyo ndio inatakikana. Uamini na Mungu atakusaidia. Anasema ukiwa lukewarm, baridi sio moto. Pastor, tunastahili kuwa Wakristo baridi ama moto. We need to be moto. Thank you.
Thank you, Joe. That's enough sermon. Continue.
Asante Selina. Mimi sina mengi. I don't want debate. I know this is a political forum. Na sita argue sana. I'll accept all. What I want you guys to pray for me. I am over 60 plus. So I want you guys to pray for me. And I'll
Me
also pray
too.
for you.
Tuko pamoja. Mimi pia niko hapo na niko strong kwa baba. Sasa Chakindu Pay, mimi, wewe, nani iko wengi, lakini tuko mstari wa mbele na tupangwingwi.
Selina, wewe nikikuangalia kwa sura, wewe bado ni msichana mdogo mchanga sana. Lakini tuko pamoja. So Bernard, thank you for giving me this chance. Thank you for me giving me this chance to greet you guys. I'm happy, I'm celebrating. I'm with my family and I'm really happy. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Joe, and happy birthday to you. We pray for you. You'll enjoy, like the Bible says, you bear fruit in your old age. As your days, so shall be your strength. Keep strong. We are together. And everybody on the comments wish Joe happy birthday.
Kwa sababu Mungu anasema kuwa proud.
Sawa Sego. Selina, sawa. Tuko pamoja.
Joe, thank you so much. Now let's hear from Katwe.
I'm single.
Thank you, Bernard, for this time. I really want to thank you, to thank the panelists who have been here. I'm looking at Nick Lazarus and KARUA Chebet and Joe.
I'm single. Who is that? Who is single?
Katwe, umekuja kampeni tena? Umesahau hizi open corner?
No, actually, it was my phone that was on another platform. Sorry about that. It was my phone which was on another platform.
The elders have heard you. You must pay.
Come on, I thought nobody could hear that.
Well done.
You know, nimekuwa Baba Gloria. Okay, anyway, I'm so sorry about that. It was my phone that was playing in the background. Sorry about it. I really want to thank the panelists today. I'm seeing that each and every day that we move on with this kind of debate, that we get this maturity every day. I had a friend from Uganda who was telling me that I watch Mutembei TV, and I'm thanking so much Mutembei TV, because one thing in Uganda or in other parts of the country, you will not get people sitting down and discussing politics the way we are doing right now. So not because, but probably maybe because they are forbidden, or because they are ignorant, or they just choose not to discuss politics because their democracy is in jeopardy. So we really want to thank all the people that come, even on those people who are in the comment section. We want to thank you. So going to today's topic is that a lot of dynamics are happening, and the signs and what is happening in the political arena is that so many people are doing a lot of prediction online. We saw the other day some people saying maybe probably Sabina Chege was moving from this place to this place, and it's just let's say competitors trying to hit each other below the belt. And moving forward, I think there is something that we noticed today, that some people from the other side, I don't know if it's me who is looking at it from a different angle, but I think politics is also an issue of trust, because trust if there is no trust, there is going to be a very big problem. And that is what is happening in KKA. Because now you see today, some people were very much murmuring about the DP going to Jimmy Wanjigi's event. Some others saying that probably Jimmy Wanjigi does not have a green light he didn't have a green light of attending the NDC for Ruto because he's not the party leader for Safina. And today, another thing has happened. We've seen KARUA, the tantrums that she has been throwing, and we are expecting more. We are expecting more to come from either political sides. But I do remember there's a time, if you can remember very well, there's a time the President of the Republic of Kenya said that, you see, there is a time when people will start politics. For now, we want to work. And that time, when that time comes, when we will start doing politics, some of you might run away. And I remember my good aunt and my home turf mate called Millicent Omanga. She dared the president and told him that, bring it on, baby. Those were the exact words. Now that the president has decided to work and to bring the game to their doorstep, you could hear again somebody saying, hey, kindly, tafadhali, jitoe tu kando, uache nimenyane na huyu. Notwithstanding the fact that, you see, Raila Odinga has been fighting big wigs. So when a featherweight is requesting for Raila, sometimes I feel pity for them, because Raila has known politics for the longest time. And just a simple advice to the KKA is that I think they need to sit down and discuss what they talk in public. I don't think Kenya Kwanza sit in a boardroom and discuss who is going to say what and when and how, because a lot of contradictions are coming in public. You see this one taking the center stage of the mic and saying this when this one takes the mic. There are a lot of confusions. And speaking even in Meru, you even saw what the senator, the way the senator was being booed in Meru. That shows that in as much as they were saying that Raila will not climb the mountain, it is very evident, like right now, there is that perception that he has started taking the mountain from the top to the bottom, not from the bottom to the top. He has taken from the mountain itself, where the mountain is around their Meru, where he's taking it from the top. There is a lot of hoax politics that is playing around, but we really want to thank the people of Kenya that there is a lot of maturity that is going on. Yesterday I was watching that documentary of crowds for hire, and it is a very big pity that most of these politicians that you see coming in public, that they bring followers to public. And I want to thank Senator Malala, for bringing out something that people never knew from the past. And for those people who never knew from the past, is that right now, the Honorable William Ruto is at the stage of the crowds. Honorable Raila Amolo Odinga is at the stage of the discipleship. People who follow Raila Amolo Odinga are at the stage of discipleship. That in as much as a crowd will, the rallies of KKA will come up to my doorstep, I will get out, I will cheer. But where my heart lies, it's in Raila Amolo Odinga, because I am a disciple of Raila Amolo Odinga. So it is an issue of building UDA. And somebody challenged me yesterday that you might find someone who is in a small business, probably has a small market, and then there is a giant who is coming to the market with a lot of money. At some point, this man who is having this small business that they are running on the same platform will beat him at one point because of experience. And that is what we are seeing. Managing a political party is not just a walk in the park. And that is why you are seeing a lot of confusion going around, people throwing tantrums, another one not supporting. We are calling on to the deputy president to desist on what is terming the terms that are being thrown by his supporters, even on social media, because I was watching Winnie Mandela Odinga, the way she was saying that, and she was saying that in as much as my father is a political strong man, but I've never seen him at even one given point abusing any other person, either in public or even when we are in the house. He has never abused anyone. So it is a matter of now that the security is coming in, you'll hear from today, and I want to challenge everyone. You'll hear today that this formation that has been done, this particular commission that has been put in place, it is going. They're saying that it's going to favor Azimio la Umoja. How is it going to favor Azimio la Umoja? It is just a matter of being on the right side of the law. So urging everyone, who is listening right now, we are entering into the general elections. Let us maintain peace. Let us maintain coexistence. Let us maintain tranquility so that we can still remain with our country. Remember what the violence did in 2017. We lost approximately 1 trillion Kenya shillings because of the stretch of elections. So let us try and be within the law. Let us try and be within peace. Thank you so much.
Okay, asante Katwe. I love that. Let's hear from Dan. Dan Bode. Dan, are you there? Dan seems not to be there. Mama Selina, karibu. Mama Selina, you can come in, or hold on, I play this video. Ngoja nicheze hii video kwanza. Okay.
Amehamia UDA na akaenda NDC kule Kasarani wa Matagi. Na la muhimu ni kwamba aliposema ameenda NDC, tukamwambia basi wacha ofisi ya Jubilee uende UDA. Sasa asubuhi ametumia sisi barua hapa ya peji 8 ya kusema yeye bado ni mwana Jubilee. Hii ukora ya siasa ndio hatutaki. Ukiamua laini hii umeamua. Tulisema ya kwamba Jubilee tulikuwa kazini, sasa ni wakati ya siasa. Na mwenye anataka tufanye siasa ya kuzubuana na yeye atakiona. Wamatangi tuko na ripoti ya kwamba amejiandikisha katika Jubilee kupitia National ID. Amejiandikisha katika UDA kupitia passport yake ya Kenya. Hiyo ni ukora, na anaweza kuta ya kwamba hata kuwania kiti chochote Kenya hii itakuwa nini? Ngumu.
Okay, everybody's playing safe.
Mambo poa sasa. Bernard, hii siasa ya hii mwaka inachanganya. Sijui ni wanaume pamoja na wamama ama ni wababa peke yao wamechanganyikiwa. Sasa na si Wamatangi peke yake, hata inasemekana KKA presidential candidate pia ako Jubilee kwa ID na ako UDA ama KAA kwa passport. And now hii mambo ni ngumu sana. Unajua watu wanapenda kujiweka makosa, alafu saa ile makosa itapatikana watu wanalia. Nimefurahi kuona Secretary General ya Jubilee na Ruti, nilikuwa naona Wamboko wa Nyeri akiwa na watu pia. Wacha nikwambie, Jubilee imeamuka ni kama shafu. Unajua shafu zikiwa mingi, hata ukiwa kwa nyumba pena lazima utoroke. Sasa Jubilee shafu zimetoka, wanatifect, wanakuja. So unaona, na hiyo ndiye kitu niliambia watu jana. Kabla ya parliament kufunjwa, ndiye rais atoke, aenda aseme watu yake mbili. Ile watu moja mbili ya rais ndio wanaendelea sasa. Lakini naona pangu wanaendelea kusaa, wanakuwa shafu mingi sana. Otherwise, naona watu wanakuja hapa wanajaribu kuteta, lakini ukweli ni kwamba tukiwa hapa na Penat, kama ninatongoza, siku ile nilikuwa mdogo, kwa sababu nimesema miaka yangu. Siku ile bado nilikuwa naitwa msichana, nilikuwa natafuta ule naona akisimama naona ako sawa na singeficha. So wakati tuko hapo pia sioni kwa nini mtu ananiambia oh, unaelekea unapenda that is my choice. Kama sisi tuko 5 wale tunapenda baba, kwa nini nyinyi yenye mnapenda upande ingine msikuje? Hii Penat, nashukuru kwa sababu umewachilia kila mtu, lakini hao wanaingia wanakuja na ukora ile ya baba yao, wanatoroka because mimi nikiingia hapa nitasema yale nitasema vile niliingia na mpaka chioni bila kuokopa. Lakini ukikuja hapa na mkono mbili, na nilisema siku moja mwingine akapika kelele, wanaambiwa enda, wanalipwa enda jaribu, inakuwa moto, wanatoroka. Uwezi pika chakula yenye uwezi, unaweka maji kwa moto na unga ni kidogo. How could you cook? Wanakuja hapa na maji inachemuka, wanajaribu kuangalia unga, hawajui wapike uchi, wajui wapike ugali, na si makosa yetu, ni makosa yao, ni Wakenya wameamua. So otherwise mimi kama na ninasema ni vile tu mimi msimamo yangu ni yangu. Otherwise siku moja naweza amua niwasaidie, niwaombee kura, lakini shida sitaki kupendua watu yangu ile nimejaribu siku mingi kutengeneza. I see some people coming here. Unaokopa nini? Sema hii ni Kenya yetu, tuko na uhuru. Baba hiyo macho inalia yenye Moses Kuria alijaribu kutuambia inalia kama nini, hiyo ni price papa alilipa ndio tukue na democracy, ndio tumuita hata ile machina haistahili, na alitupigania. So Penat, leo naona mama alikuwa Aida vile amefanya maajabu huko Oleitoktok, Kachato County, pato narudia. Siku ile baba alikuwa huko ilikuwa moto sana, na watu wengi wakasema hao watu watakosana, but leo unaona wamekubaliana. Azimio Governor inaenda Ole Nzeku, hiyo viti ingine wanakawanya, na hivyo ndio tunataka. Kama vile nimeona Kisii, nimefurahi Ongeri amesema wako kwa baba, but wakae chini wachakue hii viti ni yetu, na kama tunataka kusaidia baba hakuna haja kubishana. Kaeni chini, mwingine akuwe deputy governor, mwingine akuwe senator, mwingine, kwa sababu tunataka nyumba hii. Nyumba iko na, nilisema nyumba ya baba ina makao, ina nyumba mingi, ina kasi mingi. Ingine sikutaka kuongea mambo ya Matiang'I kwa sababu ya security, kwa sababu sikukuwa nimeenda through kusoma, na sitaki niseme kitu yenye watu nitatoroka. Nataka kusema ile kitu hata ukitaka kuniuliza swali I'm ready kujibu. Penat, wameongeza police 15,000, wale watasimama kutuchungia security. Pole, nilisikia kuna watu wameumia ya Marakwet uko Baringo. Tunataka kusema pole, na ninashangaa ninaona Boynet mwenye alikuwa commissioner wa police is the intelligent man, alituongoza kama kwa police, na ninaona analia. Hiyo Penat, I'm trying to say watu wawache maisha ya watu na politics kando. Niruhusu niseme hiyo tu, kwa sababu kama ingekuwa raia ningekubali, but mtu alikuwa commissioner wa police hawezi piga simu na kuita Matiang'I, ama hawezi pigia rais anakuja kutuambia ati wenye wanakuja kuua watu walikuwa wamevaa uniform ya sijui ya nini, alafu sijui nini. Hata kama unataka kiti, wewe Boynet ulikuwa mtu mkubwa ya polisi kwa Kenya, ulikuwa mtu ya army. You know what to do. Unajua protocol. Amwezi wacha watu yetu waumie kwa sababu mnataka siasa. Hiyo mambo mnajua wenyewe. As a intelligent man, unataka kukua governor or you want to be a senator. Why don't you call Matiang'I? Ni watu mlifanya kazi pamoja. Hiyo intelligence yako ulifanya kwa polisi. Kwa hivyo ulipatiwa kuwa commissioner of police bila kujua what you are doing. I'm really like wondering, watu wamekufa, wengine wako hospitali. Penat na watu wanacheza, wanasema rais. Why are you talking about rais? Kwa nini hata wewe ni mtu mkubwa ulikuwa kwa polisi? Where is our deputy president? Kwa nini asishike simu na kukaa chini na kusema our people are dying? So mnataka kutumia hiyo nafasi ndio mseme uhuru. Mnaenda kwa uhuru mnatusi. Mnawacha watu yenyu wakikufa. Why are you wasting time in Murang'a and Kiambu and Ruka and your people are suffering? So tomorrow utalipisha watoto yako na siasa. Come home, talk to the people. Nilisema Penat aongee na Gavana ya Pokot, Gavana ya Elgeyo Marakwet, Gavana ya Baringo, all members of parliament. Kaeni chini tujue shida iko hapi. Don't come and blame the government. Kama nyinyi kwanza mko serikali. Na ninasikia uchungu sana mwenye alikuwa anaongoza hiyo uchinga ni mwenye alikuwa commissioner of police, Poinet. Naambia watu ya Marakwet, don't even elect that man. Hata akitaka kiti ya jikoni, msimupatie. Alikuwa security, badala ya kuchunga watu, anataka kuomba kiti kwa sababu ya security. Penat, I'm so sorry. Those are my blood. Hawa ni watu yangu. Wanastahili kuongea. Kwa nini deputy hata asitafute wase? Waende kwa rais, wamwambie tuko na shida. Pana kuja kuchezea watu hapa. Your people are dying na mnacheza. Kwa sababu ya siasa, you want to be elected. Hiyo watu wanaumia hiyo yote. I'm so for the penalty. They need to know what they are doing. Tunataka ukweli. We need our people to be alive. Hiyo watu mumepoteza, wangewapigia kura. Hiyo ni kura zenyu mnapoteza. Please. Na mimi nataka niombe ndugu yangu Tolkos. Wewe uko na rais. Wewe uko na baba. Tolkos. Gavana ya Elgeyo Marakwet. My brother. Tulikuwa na wewe kwa Biwot. Nyenyekea, enda kwa rais kwa sababu innocent people are dying. Henda uongee chini, kaa chini na baba, kaa chini na rais. For the sake of the innocent Kalenjin. Nataka Tolkos na wale wase wachache waende wakae chini na rais na wajue watasaidia watu ya Marakwet, Baringo na Pokot na mnagani. Thank you so much, Penat. Nitaruti tukiendelea kuwa na nafasi. Lakini mambo ya insecurity ikikuja namna hii, tusinyamase. Those are our people, those are our brothers. Hatutaki kupoteza mtu yoyote wakati hii ya siasa kwa Kenya. Pole sana, but I feel like a mother. I should not be quiet.
It's okay, it's okay. Thank you, Mama Selina. It is better said than pretended. It's said that open rebuke is better than hidden love. People keeping things under their chest may explode eventually. And it's good for people to take responsibility. These sympathy addicts are the ones causing problems, because when somebody knows what to do and does not do it, the Bible says it's sin. You can't be a retired head of security and then you are coming to cry security. At least you have the know-how, you know the procedures. So let's be realistic. Let's play this video before we bring in Dan. I think Dan is back.
La PAG Lokichar, Turkana Kusini, na kusababisha ibada ya Jumapili kukosa kuendelea.
Hii ni baada ya waumini wa eneo hilo kufunga kanisa ili kumzuia askofu mkuu kuingia kanisani.
Sorry about that. We'll get the other one. Let's get this first.
Fanaticism also came up.
Fanatical supporters will follow you without any pay. And I think there's only one person who has fanatical supporters in this country. That is Raila Odinga. He has diehard supporters.
Ukiwa na Raila Amolo Odinga, wewe unataka nani mwingine nje? Because Raila na wale watu wanaitwa suicidal supporters.
And if
Okay, one more, sorry.
Ni angalau sifa hiyo tunayo, sifa ya kwamba ni nchi ina amani, ni nchi ambako iko jitihada ya watu hawa kujiona ni wamoja, ni wa Tanzania. Hatujakamilika. Sasa inapotokea vipindi kama hivi vya uchaguzi, watu wanatafuta kura, ni vizuri kukumbushana hivi, kwa sababu tuna vyama na tuna viongozi, na hii si hapa tu, wazee msije mkadhani hapa tu, kwingi tu duniani wako viongozi wakishindwa kupata sifa, kupata kura kwa sera, kwa kusimama, wananchi tuchagueni kwa sababu mkisha kutuchagua sisi tutafanya mambo kadhaa hoja, na wananchi wakawasikiliza vizuri kwa makini, wakaona naam, hawa wanafaa. Wanaposhindwa hivyo, wanatumia njia mbalimbali, na moja inaweza ikawa ukabila na nyingine inaweza ikawa dini. Wanaweza wakajaribu kupata kura kwa kutumia ukabila, au wanatafuta kura kwa kutumia dini. Sasa uongozi, kutafuta uongozi kwa kutumia dini au kutumia kabila unagawa watu. Kazi ya uongozi ni kujenga watu wawe kitu kimoja. Kazi ya uongozi haiwezi kuwa ni kutenga kuwa wana umoja wawe mbali mbali, si kazi ya uongozi. Lakini na hasa mahala ambapo bado hamjakoma, bado mumo katika jitihada za kujenga, wakianza viongozi wa namna hiyo na tukawakubalia, tutagawanyika. Rwanda pale mwaka jana wameuana sana watu wale wazee, msidhani ni makabila mawili mbali mbali. Wanaitwa, kuna wanaitwa Wahutu na Watutsi, ni Wanyarwanda tu, ni Wanyarwanda, hakuna makabila pale. Kuna kabila moja tu pale la watu Wanyarwanda. Juzi nilikuwa Bukoba nikaambia mwalimu, hapa tuna matatizo ya ukabila. Nikasema ukabila gani tena hapa? Juu ya Mkapa? Akasema hapana, Mkapa hana matatizo. Mkapa yeye atapata kura tu. Sasa kama si Mkapa tena mna matatizo gani hapa? Nyinyi wote si wa haya? Sasa hapana mzee, hapa mjini hapa Wayoza na nchi Waziba. Sasa chama kimefanya makosa, kimeteua Mziba ndiye mgombea. Kwa hiyo Wayoza hapa wamekuja juu. Kwa nini tunaletewa Mziba, Wayoza wa mjini? Sasa sisi na nyinyi najua Wahaya ni Wahaya tu, kumbe wenyewe wanajuana. Wako Wayoza, wako Waziba. Kwa hiyo wanaitana Wayoza wanasema sisi Wayoza, Waziba wanasema sisi Waziba. Wakigombana namna ile, utakuta hata Wayoza wale si Wayoza 100%, na wao wana mgawanyiko. Kuta na Waziba wale nao na wao wana mgawanyiko. Ndivyo ilivyokuwa Rwanda. Wote ni Wanyarwanda, wote ni Wanyarwanda, lakini wako Wahutu, wako Watusi. si makabila. Kwa sababu kabila lazima liwe na lugha yake. Hakuna lugha pale kinaitwa Kitutsi au nyingine inaitwa Kihutu, hata kidogo, hata kidogo. Lugha yao ni ile ile Kinyarwanda. Hawana kabila huwa na ardhi yake, unaita kule kwa Watusi na huku kwa Wahutu. Hakuna, ni watu wale wale tu, ni mchanganyiko, ni watu wale wale tu, wamechanganyika, ni kitu kimoja. Lakini umepita uongozi, unataka kuongoza kwa janja, umewagawa. Umekuta hawa ni Wayoza na hawa ni Wazibu. Umekuta hawa ni Watutsi na hawa ni Wahutu, na wameuana mwaka jana kinyama, kabila lile lile, na dini yao karibu ni ile ile. 85% ni Wakristo wa madhehebu ya Roma, wamechinjana mpaka kanisani. Kabila ni lile lile, wametenganishwa kwa kufuata koo hivi. Dini ni ile ile, ni Wakristo tena wa madhehebu ya Kikristo ya Katoliki, wamechinjana mpaka ndani ya kanisa, wanachinjana. Mambo haya ya kuchochea chuki ama za ukabila ama za dini yakianza na tukayapa nafasi, hayana simile, hayana. Mtashangaa jinsi mnavyoanza kuchinjana, mkashangaa. Na ikifika kiasi hicho, hakuna mtu wa kukema, hakuna atakayetokea kusema acheni.
Thank you. Let us get back into the debate. Dan, are you there? Dan seems to have a special problem. Okay. Martin, karibu.
Bernard, habari ya leo?
Fiti, namna gani leo?
Mzuri, ndio tumetoka sasa. Unajua kiwanda tumemaliza, kwenda nyumbani. Panelists wenye wanatusikiza huko nje, habari zenyu? I hope mko sawa. Nimeshukuru sana, na huwa nashukuru sana nikiwasikiza. Nikiwa kazi, hiyo ndio kitu naweka tu kwa earphone, nasikiza panelists and what you're saying, because without that then I cannot be informed, na siwezi tegemea tu YouTube 24/7, lazima pia usikie watu wanasema nini. And this, I always say, you guys do a good job, and you give us a good platform to listen to what people are talking. And even the UDA guys, when they come here, we know where they stand. You know, it's a very good thing to engage, because I think all of us in this panel, we all pray for one day where our politics will not be chafu, where we are going kutusiana nini, where we can just have a good kind of politics and move together as a country, because we are all brothers. At the end of the day, you can have a different opinion, I can have a different opinion, but at the end of the day, we can sleep in the same house. Ukikuja hapa na wewe ni mtu wa UDA, nakukaribisha. Nikikuja kwenyu na wewe ni mtu wa UDA, nakukaribisha. Na kama wewe ni mtu wa kanywaji, tuende tukunywe kamoja, ama kama ni wa kahawa, and we talk as friends and we build each other and build Kenya. The biggest thing, what Saitoti said, there comes a time where you realize the country is bigger than any one of us. Now, mada ya leo, first of all, acha nianze na nini Safina. Sijaelewa hiyo, I watched it, and I think it comes back to what I always say. We need to stop politics of paying crowds. Hakuna mtu hapa hajui Safina, hakuna venye ingekuwa na hiyo crowd. And then, pia hii watu wako hapa wako huko, last week, News Gang, they were talking about how, and I think Murathe also said it, and I said it over here, it doesn't make any sense for you to pretend to be in Jubilee, and then also you're in another formation. And yet we have laws. If you move from one party to another, your seat becomes vacant. You cannot be in two parties at the same time. I don't know why. Is there some people who are above the law? Ama ni nini Kenya tunaendeleza? We need to be strict on those things, because it doesn't make any sense for that to even happen. Go to UDA, let your seat be vacant. Stay in Jubilee. If you ulingia na Jubilee, go on with your things. But this thing, sijui hii mwaka, and I know we are getting into the madness season, vizuri, but hii mwaka politics, hii mwaka naziangalilia kutoka kwa umbali, because I'm trying to understand what is really happening. Where you have a party, the deputy president of the Republic of Kenya is vouching for another party. He hasn't resigned. He still wants to be given credit of the things that have been done in the party that he is in. And again, still, apige your party. It doesn't even make sense. You're the second on command. Really, can we be serious in our lives? Like, hii ni comedy gani tunaona? Mimi, hata sijui. Okay, Matiang'I, kusema security, kuna mtu amenichekesha hapa, amesema si tulikuwa na mkebe 2 za tear gas. Hawa amenunuliwa 10. Wacha waende waonje. Si zetu ziliisha mpaka tukaanza kuambia atwendi kwa streets kama hakuna tear gas. Tulikuwa tushazoea kitupa tunashika tunawarudishia. Sasa hao wacha waende waonje yao basi, kama hivyo ndo wanafikiria. But the funny thing, and I said it, this year will be the most peaceful election since 2002, because it's gonna be a landslide. We all know. Mimi niko na watu watatu, we were talking yesterday. Wamedefect, wamerudi nani, watu walikuwa UDA damu, my friends. Tumepiga story akatuambia, we hatutaki aibu, tutaweza shindwa na tutaweza shindwa, ni kama sisi ni magavana na tumepeleka presidency huko. Sasa watu wako nini, Azimio. And because I always say, remember what this thing says. It's not just a coalition name. Azimio la Umoja. That's what it says. Azimio la Umoja. It's a movement of peace. Ni kama South Africa wakitoka apartheid. We're trying to be together as a country. Na hizi zingine za mapigano na I don't know. I watch Ruto's people. I won't say Ruto mwenyewe, hata yeye pia kuna matusi. Na tusi Raila na tusi president. Ni kama kampi yake, there's nothing that can go on if they don't abuse someone. Like mtu akisimama, sijui mtu wa vitendawili, sijui Uhuru, sijui nini. Yani unapata tu, there's nothing they can say. To a point Joe aliwaambia, kama mnataka kutusi kujeni tutusia na nyinyi, wachaneni nao wakubwa. Because at some point we have to move out of this politicking of kupigana. I always say where I am, niliambiwa nisiseme kule niko tena, but where I am, hatuonagi a politician utaweza kuwa kwa nini? Utaweza kuenda airport, unampata amekaa hapo na hakuna mtu hata anajua ni yeye. People don't come out here kurukaruka kutusiana nini. Hiyo kitu wanamalizia naongo, wanaweka signs and everything, na utajaona hizo rallies. I hope one day Kenya we can get to a point like that, where si story ya kwenda kumefunga business, where you can actually put up your things, what you want to say in even a poster, and if you get voted in, you get voted in. If you don't get voted out in a ipotee. And we move on as brothers, because at the end of the day, and I know at this point, most of us here are diaspora. If you ask most of us, at this time, because najua, because Kenya says in it's 2 time difference. If you ask most of us here, there's hakuna mtu hapa hivi anataka kushinda diaspora. We want to come back. Lakini when we look at the country, we want to come back. What are we giving up? What are we giving up to go to? What is it that you're giving up to go to? And it becomes a very tight situation, even though you really don't want to be out of your country, but you ask yourself those questions. How am I going to start again? And I want us, as we do politics in this year, and as we talk over here, let's talk about these fundamental things. And story I don't care kama when you UDM or CDU, but Kenya. Let's come here and talk forums, and let's change each other's mind. It's said only a stupid man cannot change his mind. We can change people's mind and then move on as brothers, sisters, and as a family called Azimio la Umoja or One Kenya, whatever it is, just as a Kenyan. Wacha nisikize kwa sababu nilikuwa nasikiza, lakini wacha nisikize sasa kidogo. Kama kuna watu wataka kuingia nitatoka tu, lakini nitakuwa nikisikiza.
Okay, thank you Ndeto, we appreciate it. Please keep reaching out and keeping everything in this proper perspective. Although kuna udanganyifu mwingi na twisted people who want to twist everything, but it's great. Dan, how are you? You keep coming and disappearing. What's happening?
I was a bit busy. I'm very sorry.
Okay, now you can go.
May I greet you all who are in the broadcast?
Yes, karibu.
Okay, yangu ya kusema si mengi na si kidogo, lakini kwa kuona yale ambayo yametokea leo au siku zimepita yana changamoto. Kwa kusema kweli, tusipokuwa waangalifu sisi wa Kenya, hii nchi si ya mtu mmoja, ni ya watu wengi sana, over 40 and above million. So tusijiunge na mambo ya mambo ambayo hayawezi kusaidia Kenya. Ni vizuri pia mtu akuwe na uamuzi wake, anaenda mahali anajua kuna usaidizi au mahali anaona kuna heshima yake, sio kuingia mahali kuna matusi. Kwa mfano, kusimama kwa jukwaa hivi na kusema kutusi rais na wewe ni MC, ni MCA ama ni MP ama ni governor ama senator, hiyo ni aibu kubwa sana. Na kwa mfano, kesho kutwa usipochaguliwa, wewe utaingia shimo gani? Tena hiyo itakuwa ni aibu hata kwa watoto yako, familia na majirani hata pia. Hiyo nafikiri sisi ni muhimu sana tuweze kuichangia kwenye mtandao na tuepukane na hiyo mambo ya matusi, kama vile Moses Kuli alisema. Hiyo kitu kwanza mimi binafsi iliniudhi sana, na nikikumbuka wakati alikuwa hospitali, mtu ya kwanza kumtembelea alikuwa ni Raila Odinga. Angekuwa yeye kwa akili yake ameweka kama Moses Kuria ni adui wake, asingetembea pale, asingepoteza muda kumtembelea. Otherwise tujaribu pia kuelimishana kimawaidha, vile tunaweza kuishi na watu na kuinsight watu vile wanaweza kuropoka maneno kwa mdomo. Hiyo ni mbaya. Na Bernard, mimi nashukuru sana kwanza wakati uliform hiyo forum hiyo ya ama hii ni Mtembei TV, ulifanya jambo la muhimu sana, manake watu wengi sana wanashukuru sana wewe, unawaelimisha na unawadirect vile inawezekana kukaa, jambo ambalo haina uchochei ama nini, hujachochea mtu, huja incite any group, lakini watu wanaenda vizuri. Na ile kitu ya mwisho naweza kusema watu wa UDA wajitayarishe, na naona tayari wameshajiandaa kujitayarisha kwa opposition, waendelee na kutafuta viti za kwao, wakae 2022 tarehe 10 watakuwa kwa viti na wazoee. Si tulizoea, tulikula Matiang'I airport pale mpaka town, mpaka hata makondeina hizo mnasema mbili ni kidogo, zilikuwa more than 50 ziliisha na tukavumilia. Lakini wao sasa sijui watakula ngapi, almost 500 sasa. Mkuwe na usiku mwema.
Okay, thank you. And that is not a threat. it is an example. Thank you. We appreciate it. Let's keep the conversation going. It's important. Ili Kenya isonge mbele, lazima Wakenya wasonge mbele. And Wakenya kusonga mbele mpaka wajue kitu ambacho ni bora kuliko kile wanataka.
Samahani, ile clip ya yule rais wa Tanzania naomba unitumie mimi. Nitakutext hapo kwa namba ya WhatsApp.
Ya itatoshea WhatsApp. Hapa kwa inbox Weka namba yako ya WhatsApp nitakutumia.
Ile namba nimeona hapo nitakutext kwa WhatsApp nitumie. Imenifurahisha sana. Iko na very important message.
Yeah, yes. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Asante. Jakindube.
And thank you very much for your research.
Asante.
Asante Ben. Habari zenu wote?
Salama, vipi leo?
Salama kabisa. Ben, mnaona baba wa taifa.
Yes.
Mmemsikia mwalimu ambaye hata Wakatoliki wanataka kumpatia senti. Mpaka wakati huu anataka kupatiwa senti kwa sababu ni mtu ambaye ukiangalia historia yake ni mtu mcha Mungu, ni mtu ambaye anajali haki za binadamu, ni mtu ambaye anaheshimu watu wote, ni mtu ambaye apendi watu ambao wanaonea na apendi wale watu wasema uongo. Mwalimu alifanya siasa, lakini siasa zake zote zilikuwa za ukweli, na ndio maana aliunda nchi yake Tanzania ikawa kitu kimoja. Na hii kitu nimekuwa nikiwaambia kila siku kwamba kazi ya uongozi si ya kugawa watu. Kazi ya uongozi ni ya kuunganisha watu. Na sasa ukiangalia sasa tuna viongozi wawili. Kiongozi ambaye anaitwa Uhuru Kenyatta kwa legacy yake anataka kuacha Kenya imeungana. Hataki mambo hii mengine watu wanasema sijui economy sijui nini. Hizo si ninawaambia kitu ya muhimu ni watu kuungana. Mkiwa watu wamoja, hizi vitu zote zingine zitakuwa laini. Lakini kama mko pamoja, kama hatuko wamoja, ni vigumu sana kufanya vitu kwa sababu wanazozana. Kwa sababu ukiangalia vile anasema Wahaya ni Wahaya, lakini pale ndani kama sisi wa Kenya unakuta unasema Wakikuyu, unakuta kuna Wanyeri, kuna wa Kiambu, kuna sijui wa wapi wa Murang'a. Ukiwaacha wanagombana wao kwa wao. Unaona hata hii president walikuwa wanasema haiwezi kuvuka mto Chania. Unaona, na ni Wakikuyu wenyewe. So hii mambo ya ukabila au mambo ya kubagwana ni kitu moja tunatakiwa sisi wote wa Kenya tuipige vita. Tusikubalie watu kama kina Kuria. Hawa watu wanatakiwa sisi wote wa Kenya tulani watu kama hawa. Haifai sisi kuwapatia nafasi hata kidogo, kwa sababu ni watu ambao wanataka kutugawa, na hatutaki hiyo mambo ya kugawa. Tumejaribu hii mambo ya ukabila kwa miaka 58 na tunaona tumepiga makta. Zile maadui tulikuwa tunapigana nazo wakati wa uhuru tuliambiwa tutapigana nao, ilikuwa ni ugonjwa, ujinga, na umaskini. Bado ziko tena, zingine zimetia mizizi kweli kweli. Sasa hizi vitu zinatakiwa tufanye bidii, tuwe pamoja, tuzipige vita. Lakini tukibaki kugawana, sijui kuna wengine wasomi, sijui kuna wengine wanasemekana ni mahasla, wengine, hizo vitu zote zitatugawa. Hiyo inaniudhi sana wakati mwingine ninaposikia wengine wanajiita ati sisi ni youth, sasa hatujafanyiwa hivi. Hata mimi nilikuwa youth, lakini sikungoja kusema eti mimi ni youth na ngojea. Lazima ukunje mkono ya shati yako uingie kazini. Kama ni siasa, ingia. Hata wachezaji wa mpira ambao unaona kina Messi, kina nani, kuna wakati mmoja walikuwa wanasafisha viatu za wale wako mbele zao, viatu. So hawa watu ambao wanajiita, lazima uchukue ujuzi kutoka kwa mwenzako. Ujuzi haununuliwi. Ujuzi ni lazima uchukue pale mahali kwa yule mtu mwingine ambaye ana hiyo ujuzi. Hauwezi kununua, hauwezi kusoma ujuzi kwa shule. Ujuzi ni kitu ambayo unapata kwa uzoefu. So hizi ni vitu ambavyo tunatakiwa kama Wakenya tuangalie kwamba hizi ni vitu za maana. Usijaribu kusema kwamba sijui mzee, sijui vitu mzee ameona ni mengi, na anaweza kukuambia pale ukienda kuna shimo ama kuna nyoka pale usiende. Unaona? Kwa sababu yeye ashaenda pale, ameona ile nyoka. So akikwambia kuna nyoka, wewe kama ni mtu wa kisasa unaweza kutumia ujuzi. Ujue basi kuna nyoka pale, tumia ujuzi. Ni kitu gani tunaweza kumshika huyo nyoka bila kuuma mtu. Sasa ndio maana inatakiwa uwe na wale wako na ujuzi, uwe nao, usome, ujue ile ujuzi. Unaona? So mimi nawaomba Wakenya, tafadhalini, hii kitu naomba tena, tafadhalini tuunge mkono President Uhuru na Raila kwa hii kitu wanasema umoja, azimio la umoja. Hii ndio iko na maana. Hizi vitu vingine wacheni nazo. Mimi nawaambia hii umoja ndio kitu ya maana, kwa sababu tukiwa wamoja tutazungumza, kama kuna matatizo tunatatua. Hiyo ndio kitu ya muhimu. Hata kwa Biblia nafikiri wale wasomi sana wanasema kwamba mahali watu kwenye wale watu ambao wanataka amani au ambao wanataka umoja, Mungu yuko pale. Unaona? So tutafadhalini tufuate hiyo. Lakini mimi kitu moja nataka kuhakikishia Wakenya wenzangu, kujaribu kupigana na Uhuru na Raila umepoteza. Mimi nawaambia ukweli, hiyo ni kupoteza. Hata mtu yoyote ambaye anajaribu kupigana na hao hata faulu, hawezi kufaulu. Wale ambao wanawatusi, kuna wakati watakuja kutafuta mahali pa kujificha, kwa sababu wanasema bring baby bring. Unaona? Sasa wanasema bring baby bring na hawajaanza kampeni, na tayari mnasema hapana, sijui msilete nani, sijui nini. Ni ngumu sana hiyo timu, ni ngumu sana hiyo timu, kuishinda ni ngumu sana. Mimi nina hakika kwamba ni watu, hiyo timu ya Azimio ni timu ambayo inajali maslahi ya Wakenya, na ni timu ambayo mimi kwa maoni yangu, Mungu ameona kwamba Wakenya tumetaabika kwa muda mrefu, tunataka tupate njia ya kuendelea, na ndiyo maana tukapata kusema kwamba lazima tuwe wamoja. Hii ni kitu ambayo mimi hiyo kitu imekuwa ikiniuma, kwa sababu mimi hao watu, Raila ananishinda na miaka kidogo sana. Unaona? Nimeona zile vitu ameona. Hizo vitu zote ameona, nimeona. Mimi nilikuwa Nairobi, wakati kutoka town kwenda huko ilikuwa ni peni moja na ndururu. Unaona? So hii ni jambo ambalo inatakikana sisi wa Kenya wote tuunge mkono, tujenge nchi yetu. Hakuna mtu atatujengea. Nafurahi sana kwa vile nani zinavyoendelea. Mimi nataka kusema mtu kama KARUA, mimi ningelipenda kama kuna watu wanazungumza naye na wazungumze naye, lakini mimi ningelipenda, kwa sababu sioni kama unasema ni mtu ambaye hataki kuchukua, hataki kuhesabiwa. Unajua, hawa ni Wakenya wenzetu. Wawe wako kwa UDA, wawe wako kwa Azimio, hawa ni Wakenya wenzetu. Ni lazima tujiunge na upande mmoja. Lazima uone ni upande fulani, unaona upande fulani ambayo kwa maoni yako uone inataka kuelekeza Kenya upande gani. Lakini ukikataa tu, ukikaa hapo katikati, hakuna kitu unafanya, hiyo ni sawa na kusema kwamba unaenda upande ule mbaya. lazima usimame uhesabiwe, usimame uhesabiwe kwamba hivi ndivyo naiunga Kenya mkono. Lakini kama unasema, kuna watu wengi sana ambao nimeona wanafanya hivyo wa Kenya, na huwa wanapoteza wakati wao kabisa. Ni lazima Wakenya wote, sisi ni Wakenya wote. Huwezi kusema wewe ndio bora kuliko wengine. Hakuna kitu kama hiyo. Sisi wote ni Wakenya na lazima tufanye kazi pamoja. Nimeona kuna watu wengi tu kujifanya yeye ndio ana haki. Kwa mfano kama Boniface, mtu kama Lumumba, mtu kama yule alikuwa secretary wa nani, ni watu wanasema tu, ukiwaambia yani Wakenya wote wanafanya makosa, wao tu ndio hawafanyi makosa. Lazima usaidie hao ni wenzako. Huwezi kusema eti hao ni wabaya wote. Lazima kuna upande moja ambayo lazima uiunge mkono au uone namna ya kuisaidia. Lakini ukikaa tu pale unapiga kelele, mwishowe inakuwa ni hizo kelele umepiga zimekuwa za bure. Lazima uingie, kama ni kukanda nyumba, lazima utoe viatu uingie kwa hiyo matope uanze kukanda nyumba. Asanteni sana Ben. Asante.
Okay, thank you Jakindu Bey. It's good to have that well put in a proper context and perspective. Ni muhimu tuelewe vizuri mambo vile alivyo, na tunashukuru kwa mchango wako. Ningependa kukumbusha swala la nani. Leo ni birthday ya Joe. Joe is senior citizen like you. So tafuta yeye, nunulia yeye ile wine mlisema.
Asante sana. Muimbia birthday, happy birthday.
Sawa. Thank you so much. Now we are moving forward. There is this interesting perspective ambayo Ndeto analeta. Talk about Lonyangopu, deputy governor, has been out of the country all his term and wants to be governor now. Kuna strange governors ambao walienda ziarani, saa hivi wamerudi wanatafuta viti. Such people need to be arrested, okay? Because sisi na mshahara tunatuma hapa West Pokot, kumbe inaendanga ng'ambo na mtu hajafanya kazi tena, anataka ofisi kubwa.
Alisema jana kwamba hakuwa anapokea mshahara wake wote ambao angepewa alidonate, wakaandika nao watu. Sasa sijui kama hiyo ni ukweli ama ni uongo, lakini amesema hakupokea mshahara wowote. Yeye kazi yake ilikuwa ni labda ilikuwa ni kama kudonate mshahara wake, sijui vile ilifanya, lakini nilimsikia akisema hivyo.
Then I'm behind news. Katu unasemaje?
Actually, I watched that interview. But there's something that is so interesting about all these aspirants that you're seeing that are coming, that are emerging in this political arena. If you ask today, even an MCA, why are you running for this particular seat? 98% of those MCAs or even politicians, they don't know why they are running. I saw a very interesting joke on Twitter that if you don't have even a cousin or a friend who is running for an MCA seat, then you must check your circle if you're okay. Because if you watched that thing by Atodonyang yesterday, he was saying that probably because I donated my salary so that people can be employed. But when he was being asked, were you volunteering? He was saying, no, I did not volunteer. Were you in office? No, I did not volunteer. Would you run this office from Chicago? Because after being elected, you are bound to go back to Chicago. He said no, but you see, there are some things that I need to do in Chicago. In as much as I'm still, I will be the governor. The dynamics of politics in Kenya today is that people are moving. I'm wondering, because if you look at the countries that are developed, people are running away from the employment of the government to go and start their own business. But in Africa, people are rushing towards the government to be employed so that they can do business with the same government. It is so an interesting thing that you find that nowadays being a governor has become a very prestigious seat that people want to just vie for either purposes of political security, for economic security, or for social security, because once you vied, your name has been known in quotes, then probably you can be able to negotiate with the government to give you a post or something so that you can have a slice of the cake. So it is a very interesting debate about Atodonyang. When he was being asked what he has or given to the people of West Pokot, as probably he said that he was a physician in the US. There is nothing. If you go and check the Kapenguria hospital that is coming from, that provincial level 5 hospital does not fit the status of a deputy governor who is in the US as a physician. There is nothing that you can say. So most of these politicians, I don't know why politicians are running. Nowadays, if you throw a stone randomly, you might hit an MCA aspirant. It does not make at any given sense as to why people are running. They don't have any reason why they're running. Today, I was even watching when Ongeri was launching his manifesto. I happened to come to Kisii, so I have a right to question what he was. Basically, there is nothing. And we want to say here categorically, even if you bring a drum and start beating and ask them why they are running, there is nothing. Basically, it's nothing. Thank you.
Katwe, hao watu wanataka hizo nafasi kwa sababu ukipata nafasi ya MP unapatiwa security, una mshahara mkubwa, unapatiwa mkopo wa kununua gari, na yani unafanya hakuna kazi. Yani kazi hii, unajua ukifanya kazi ofisini ama ukifanya biashara lazima uamke asubuhi uende kafanye. Kazi ya MP si eti lazima amke asubuhi akafanye hiyo kazi. Anaenda saa zile anataka, na anakuwa na driver na escort na security. Hizi ndizo vitu na mshahara mkubwa. Hizo ndizo maana na ana kama yeye ni mbadilifu, atachukua kazi, atafanya biashara na serikali, na hiyo ni utapeli mtupu. Ndio maana kila mmoja anakimbia huko. Angalia ma security zile wako nazo, magavana, magari, vitu zile wanazo. Ndio maana wanataka hizo. Hawataki kwenda kufanya kazi. Wanataka kila mmoja. Ukiona katika nani ya Kenya, mtu anapokuwa anakuwa labda ni lawyer, ukimuona ameestablish hiyo law firm yake, labda ana pesa kidogo, anatoka anaenda kuwa mjumbe, anataka kuwa mjumbe. Sasa hiyo ni kusema pale katika hiyo sehemu ya ujumbe kuna vitu vya bure pale, ndio maana wanakimbilia pale. Waangalie. So inatakiwa hiyo sisi kama wananchi tukatae, tuanze kusema hatutaki mambo ya MP anapewa security 5. Kwani yeye anafanya nini? Amefanya nini apewe security hao wote? Ni mtu tumemchagua, kwa nini analindwa? Kwa nini sisi wengine hatulindwi? Naona MPs wa Uingereza hawalindwi na mtu, hawana security kama wa kwetu. Kwa nini? Hizo ni vitu ambavyo tunataka ziishe. Ndipo utaona kwamba hawa watu wataacha hiyo upuzi. Hata zamani sikuwa naona wale wajumbe walikuwa wa zamani kama walikuwa na ma security. Sikuwa naona hizi eti wako mtu mmoja ako na polisi 5. Wamefanya nini? Kitu gani wamefanya? Kama mimi ni mtu tu naishi nyumbani na nimechaguliwa, hawa security sasa wanakuja kunilinda, nimefanya nini? Kitu gani imechange? Hiyo ni upuzi. Hiyo ni kitu ambayo tunatakiwa tuambie serikali, hiyo tunataka tutoe. Hawa ni watu kama sisi. Kama hakuna security, hata sisi hatuna. Kwa nini wao walindwe na sisi tusilindwe? Sisi ambao ndio tunawaandika, alafu wao wanalindwa, sisi tunaachwa. Hiyo jamani, hiyo tuwacheni. Asante.
Okay, asante Jakindu Bey, we appreciate
think,
you.
a very
Yes, Katwe, what is it?
I think Bernard,
Yeah.
what Jakenduba is probably trying to say is that you know, in the most developed country, a taxpayer is given security more than an elected official. Take an example from the Scandinavian countries like Sweden, Norway, and Denmark, is that people that are elected, in fact, taxpayers beg someone to run for an office because they've seen that there are amenities, the attributes in him that can fit that office. Because you remember, even the Prime Minister for Sweden, who was a lady, she resigned and people forced her to come back for that seat. So, but you see, Jakindu wakati unasema that we just because we've elected them, why do they need security? It's because of the democracy. If you have democracy where somebody has won by popular vote, mark my word, by popular vote, those people do not need security. Take an example of those people who have won even the popular vote in Kenya. For example, you find somebody like Babu Owino, who won by a popular vote even in the second time when he doesn't need security. If they don't need security, they walk around freely. But if you find someone who never won by popular vote, because there is alleging that he stole or she stole, they have to look at their backs at all the time. They will have to look for security because they feel like their opponents will have this thing of taking them off of their life. So it is a matter of how do we structure our democracy so that it brings out that picture that once you've been elected, people have confidence in you that you're the right person for that office. Thank you.
Lazima tukubaliane Katwe, mtu akishachaguliwa lazima sisi wote tuwe wanademokrasia. Ikiwa sisi wote ni wanademokrasia, lazima mtu akichaguliwa, hata kama kumetokea makosa, ashachaguliwa. Hatuwezi kuanza sasa kupigana na ashachaguliwa. Hiyo ndio kitu tunataka tuseme, tuwache. Mtu ashachaguliwa, tuachane na ye afanye kazi. Kama yeye sio popular, next time watu watamtoa kama afanye kazi. Lakini tukisema sasa apewe security, hizo security akipewa, hizo ni pesa zetu zinaliwa bure. Unaona? So hakuna haja. Tunatakiwa sisi kama wana Kenya tukubali, kama tunasema sisi tunataka demokrasia, lazima tujue katika demokrasia hakuna kitu inafanyika 100% right. Huwa kunatokea makosa, na hizo makosa zikitokea turekebishe, tuwe na nia ya kurekebisha hizo vitu, isiwe tu vita tu. Hizo vitu zinatakiwa tuwe na namna.
Sawa Jakindu Bey, I think the point is made. Yes, Ndeto.
Hao wili wote wamesema something very right. Story ya security nilikuwa Katwe, story ya security ilianza na 2 MPs that were killed in Imaradaima. I can't remember when it is, but go back and look. It was 2 MPs. Kitambo wako wanapewa security. It started 2 MPs when waliuliwa Imaradaima. They were assassinated. And that's when they started getting the security. But again, we are all talking the same thing. A public servant should not have a security. A public servant is a public servant. You go there to be a public servant. And I said it here again the other day. Public servant actually should be paid the least because you want to serve your people. You're being called a public servant. Si mheshimiwa, public servant. Mutembei, Bernard, Wewe, Katwe, that's your boss. So it's people should be able to talk to you, and not that ati sasa kuongea nawe lazima upitie sijui wapi. You should be a public servant. I don't know if in my generation, if we'll ever get to a place like that, where public servants are just public servants. The reason nimeleta hiki kitu ya nini, and thank you Nani Bernard for catching that. Deputy governor, really guys, really, you're a public servant and you're in a different, I mean, I don't care kama ako DM ama ako happy ama ako Azimio. You're a public servant in West Pokot and you're not even anywhere to be seen. I mean, what are we doing? What is that? Sasa hiyo ni nini? Miaka 4 umepotea. Yaani ni kama mimi niende Kenya, nipewe kiti, alafu nirudi niendelee na kazi yangu. Now, niliona akiulizwa hizo maswali kama anapataga mshahara. He was answering, and yeah, he speaks good English, he's very eloquent, but ukisikiza venye anajibu, he really doesn't have a good answer, and we don't know if this guy was being paid, and why should I even vie if I'm not in Kenya? I think we, as a society of fabric, we really need to think about what we are doing. How am I going to be a deputy governor of Machakos? I come from Machakos. How am I going to be a deputy governor of Machakos and I'm living in USA or Maryland for any? I mean, really, does that even make any sense? Why are you even there? And I'm running my business here. Tuanze kuongea vizuri. I mean, saizi generation ina change. Sisi zile siku watu walikuwa nakuja, there's no talks kama hizi za Mutembei TV where we can have a conversation. Let's be honest in everything that we do. There's no reason I should be a deputy governor of Machakos and I'm living in Maryland. You know? So ndio maana nilileta hiyo kitu nione. I just wanted to hear, na naweza penda watu wa UDA pia wakuja watuambie, wasikie pia wao wanasemaje. Oh, us all in Kenyans, I really want us to understand what is this that we are doing. That guy, and then unarudi unataka kiti ya governor. Tutakupatia uende kutibu watu Maryland, alafu ukaya I don't know, it blew my mind nikisikizio na nikasema this is the right forum. Ndio maana napenda hii forum, because this is where we come and talk about those things that si kutusiana. We talk about the things that actually make sense, and I hope mine makes sense. That's a topic nimepelekea Bernard, siku anataka kuileta nisipigwe. But yeah, okay, thank you.
Okay, asante sana Richard.
Shukran, nasikia. Bernard, sijui kama ni mic yako utamute, nasikia echo. Okay, thank you. So first of all, nataka kuwashukuru sana panelists wenzangu. Then happy for what you do. I always will remember to tell you that. There are so many of us out here who learn a lot through this forum. So I want to thank you, and thank you, Jakendo Bay. That way I've seen you there.
One moment, Richard. One moment.
Sure.
Katwe, you'll be the prefect for a while. Huh? I'm coming back from after Richard. It's Aimba, then any person of your choice, because everybody will have spoken. Thank you. Richard, go ahead.
Bernard, okay. You are not fair.
Nikki, are you protesting? Katwe.
No, I'm good.
Richard akimaliza tunaenda kwa Irene kwanza, alafu kutoka kwa Irene enda kwa Nick. Bila ameprotest nitampiga fine nikirudi.
Okay.
Unaweza endelea. Katwe, can I proceed?
Richard, endelea.
Sawa. Okay, so thank you. Before I go to my points, nilikuwa nataka kuongezea hii issue ya Atudo Nyang, the deputy governor wa West Pokot. Here I'll try to be the devil's advocate. Wakati DG West Pokot aliitwa kwa studio. I believe I watched the whole clip on YouTube. I don't know kama kuna another clip ambayo aliojiwa more than that. Lakini I believe the whole clip was about 18 minutes and I watched the whole clip. First of all, I believe, and that's my opinion, Atodo Nyang was not given a chance even to respond to the questions that Jeff na I think Rubadili or somebody walikuwa wanamuuliza. He raised very genuine points and he raised very valid points. Atodo Nyang has been deputy governor of West Pokot for a very long time. And there was a time that the governor, Matiang'I, was here in the US. And I happened to have attended one of the forums that he was speaking in. And from the way I understand it, I might be wrong unless I'm corrected by somebody from West Pokot. Whatever Atodo Nyang has done on the ground, especially in terms of supply of medical equipment and other items that he was soliciting for, I mean, he has done a lot for the people of West Pokot, more than most governors who are on the ground. That is subject to, I mean, I might be wrong. That's why I'm just giving a disclaimer there. I might be wrong. Okay, as to whether that is constitutional or whether it's right or morally correct, that's another issue. He was asked about why he thinks he's supposed to be deputy governor for that long while not in office. He tried to explain, but he was pinned down even before finishing his explanation. And the one thing that he said he does not earn a salary. And I heard Jakendi, they say there people go for offices because of the big salary. I can assure you, I'm here in the US, I can assure you the money that Atodo Nyang would make as a physician or a neurosurgeon here in the US is more money, is almost 3 times the money that he would make as a DG in West Pokot in a given year. So if it is a calling for him to help people of West Pokot, that's up to him. If it is a calling for him to be on the ground or not to be on the ground, that's another issue. It might be a constitutional issue, I don't know. But I believe with the oversight role that the county assembly has when it comes to the DG and the governor of any given county, they should have gone ahead and impeached him if they felt that he was not doing his job while not on the ground. So I'll leave that there. But I believe the county government is elected by the people. And if there's something that is wrong with the leadership of the government, or the county government, then it is the responsibility of the MCAs to point that and do or take the necessary action. So let me just go to today's topic. I want to talk about a little bit about the election security. I think
before you
continue.
continue, Richard, before you continue, I just have a very quick question for you. I think Atodo Nyang, when he was living to the US, it was okay because he was given some few days to go to the US and secure some aids for the county, and that one the governor for West Pokot, Professor Lonyangapuo, accepted that. But amidst, there's a time the governor himself made a called a presser and explained, because he was under pressure to explain where the DG is, and he explained that he had already he told Atodo Nyang that he should come back and continue with the job that he was given as the DG. And the DG decided to abscond because he felt like he still has more work to do in the US. So there was a little bit of controversy over there. And I think after that is when he stopped earning salary from the county. So my question for you is this: why do we feel like the people probably who have lived the people who have lived in the US that are quite doing very well in the US have more rights to come and contest in the country, because we've seen a lot of people coming from the US, from all over the world, who have left maybe for greener pastures, coming back to the country to come and fight for these political seats. Where do we feel like either people are feeling like they deserve these seats, or we feel like they are much exposed than the people who have been on the ground, knowing that they have mastered the terrain of the particular jurisdiction of that particular seat that they want. My second question is, I have lived in West Pokot for the longest time possible, and I have seen that in West Pokot we do not have more than six good hospitals that you can say these are good hospitals in West Pokot. What has Atodonyang done to bring that particular whatever that he's doing in the US to West Pokot? Because the governor was complaining so much about Atodonyang, in as much as he was not doing it that much in public because he was to be castigated as to why he chose him as the deputy governor. But we saw him talking ill about the deputy governor. I think I'll rest it there. I answered those two questions before you continue. Thank you.
Thank you, Kato. Let me just begin with the second question that you raised. What has the DG Atodonyang done for West Pokot? Like I said here, I don't want to be this. I don't want to be the spokesman or the spokesperson for Atodonyang, but I will let you know this. If Atodonyang was not performing his duties as subscribed by the Constitution, it was the responsibility of the governor to raise this issue with the county assembly, and the county assembly should have taken the necessary action to impeach the DG. So, Nick, you want to?
Richard, I want to bring you to speed to the politics of West Pokot in a simple nutshell. The reason why I think Lonyangapuo avoided the drama, West Pokot is a very delicate area in terms of politics. Even the Baringo thing you see fighting here and there, there's a lot of hidden things. Mama Selina comes from the same area. And one thing I'll say about whatever the subject of Atodonyang, it's the normal Kenyan bad manners of office. If he felt at some point he went to the US to bring or to attend projects for donation, that was well and good. You see, if he found it was not fair for him to proceed, it's not even the county government to could have impeached him. His conscience should have told him, I'm no longer willing to do this job, and honorarily leave the office. But you see, it is the bad manners in Kenya. Today, you've just seen, I don't know if you already joined the platform, when you're being told someone like from Matiang'I has joined UDA with a passport and on Jubilee is with the ID. It is the Kenyan bad manners. If he found it was not tenable for him to be in the office with Lonyangapuo, the simplest thing he should have done to avoid the drama for fighting in Baringa and West Pokot, it could have simply resigned. That is my take. I submit.
All right.
Thank you, Richard. Richard, before you continue, I just want to bring you up to speed again. You have seen the way the Deputy President of the Republic of Kenya has misbehaved with that seat. You see, the same powers that any deputy governor has is the same powers the Deputy President has. And impeaching a deputy president or a deputy governor is a hill task, and we know that. And bearing the fact that we come from the counties that it might be one tribe, but it is subdivided into clanism, you might find that it will be a very big task for someone to try and there's a time that they were saying even Lonyangapuo is not a Pokot, probably comes from Sabaot. So if he would have tried to bring this issue up, and try to you've seen even the bad manners in Kisii County, where the deputy governor party hops from one place to the other, and the governor does nothing. I think it's a question of what we really need to do about our constitution and seal the lacunas that are within us. I don't think it's a question. It might be a question of morality too, as a personal character, but I think it also falls under the constitution and where we need to seal the lacunas. Proceed.
All right, so I've heard what you said. I don't want to dwell much on that, so let me just leave that issue there. It looks like it will take us much time. All right, so there's a second question, Kato, you asked me, why should diasporans come to vie for office in Kenya? Most of the people who have lived outside Kenya part of their life, we've had a chance to be exposed to what good governance entails and the kind of development that comes from holding leaders accountable to their oath of office. And when you see what is happening outside and you think about your country, you feel like you have an opportunity or an obligation to come back home and try to bring that change home. So unfortunately for Kenya, the situation might be different because, for you to be a political leader in Kenya, you have to have grown through the system. Majority of the people, I would say 3/4 of the leaders that we have grown through the system. They have been ground mobilizers, they've been MCAs, they've been councillors in the past, and finally they went to seek for big offices, for example, MP, governor, or senators. So I believe it is the desire of the people who have lived outside the country to come back and try to, instill that that system they have experienced outside, try to bring change to their country. And that is why you see people like Ledama Olekina. He has lived almost all his life, adult life, in the US, and he came back and vied for Senator of Narok. As to whether he brought change or not, that's a different aspect. I can give you another example of Susan Kehika. Susan Kehika has been in the US for a long time. I think she studied law here, and she came back to vie for office. I mean, it's like I would go with what Ndeto said here earlier. You look at how systems can work. You look at how systems can work elsewhere, and it is your desire. You desire that in your heart. You try to feel like if this thing was transferred to where I come from, how would that change the place where I was born, or how would that change the lives of the people back in Kenya? So it is that desire and that passion that we have that mostly drives people back home to vie for office. I don't know if I gave you a right answer.
It's okay. It's okay. I totally agree with you on that. But let's just finish up in 2 minutes so that we can move forward. Thank you.
Sure. Thank you. So I'll go to today's topic: election security. All is set. Matiang'I assures Kenyans. I think the issue about election security has been a song that we've been listening to for a very long time. Depending on the side of the political divide that you fall, it will make sense or not make sense, because most of the time we've had election interference, allegations from the people on the other side, depending on who you're supporting. Last time in the 2017 election, we had a lot of complaints about election interference from the CORD coalition, or NASA coalition. Right now, we have the NASA coalition on this side and the the UDA stroke Kenya Kwanza alliance on the other side, complaining about state interference in elections. I would want Kenyans to move away from the issue of election interference, election security assurance, to election integrity. Because what Kenya needs right now is not for Matiang'I to come and tell people that the elections are secure. We need Chebukati, who is a referee, to assure Kenyans that the elections will be full of integrity and transparent. Because the police, in countries like the US, when you go to a polling station, you will never find a policeman standing in a police station. Jakendi, they can give witness to what I'm saying. Hakuna siku utaenda kwa polling station upatane na polisi. So people know what they are supposed to do. You walk to a polling station, you're given a ballot paper, you pick whoever you want, you drop the ballot paper, and then you move out of the polling station. So I think the biggest issue that Kenya needs right now is somebody to assure them that the election will be full of integrity, the election will be safe, and the ballot that will be cast in a ballot box is the ballot that will be counted. So when Matiang'I comes and tells people that the election will be secure, I would love to see Chebukati by his side, telling them, you know what, the policemen will be there to provide security for you to vote, but then also the vote that you will cast is the vote that will be counted. I'll move on to number 2, Baba in Meru. Baba in Meru, I'm happy to see that people are listening, or maybe whoever is strategizing to the Baba team is doing what most of us have been saying here. We've been giving this opinion that the regions that Baba did not perform well in 2017 election and 2007 elections, those are the regions that he should be spending more time looking for votes. And I'm so happy because Meru is one of the regions where Baba has really performed well in the past. But along the way, you've seen ODM lose MPs who moved to Jubilee. And also, the numbers were not really good last time. So I'm happy because if more effort is put and more time is spent and more resources are used to send the Azimio Alliance coalition members to these areas where they have not performed well, whether it is according to opinion polls or past data or members of parliament, then they are bound to bring more votes than they did last time. So that's a good thing. Moving on to Kenya Kwanza Alliance and KARUA, the whole saga of Kalonzo with the Oka Alliance. I think it is now clear that Kalonzo should accept that the Oka Alliance is dead. And him trying to force the name to change from Azimio Alliance to Azimio Oka Alliance, I think that's a dead horse. People should try to encourage Kalonzo to accept whatever conditions are there right now and try to come in, bring ideas together and try to form the next government. Because right now, as things stand, it is only 2 coalitions that are there. It is Azimio and KK Alliance. That's it. Anything to do with Oka is dead, buried, finished. I also wanted to comment a little bit as I finish with the issue that was going on yesterday, Ruto in Murang'a saying, "Muniachie huyu mzee nipambane na yeye, wewe kaa kando." If you go back to the election of Kibra, there's a narrative that was being sold. Remember very well. When the numbers were out finally, and Okoth won Imran, you had the narrative that kama si yeye kwenda kutafuta watu huko nje, anaitana mpaka kwa bedroom yake asaidiwe tungemshinda. This is a narrative that is sold to people to prepare them for defeat. Because these are the same people who are saying that Uhuru has only 1 vote. They were claiming that Uhuru has no influence. He's a president. And right now, you see they are changing their tune again to saying, ile kisu yenye nilikusaidia kutafuta usinikate nayo miguu. So you can see and you can hear the sounds of desperations in these people's rallies. I think they have changed from what they were supposed to be doing, which is setting their agenda. They have seen that people are not responding to their lies, and all they can do right now is to try to create a narrative so that they can prepare their supporters for the ultimate defeat that is coming in the upcoming elections. I think I'm done. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Richard, for that humble submission. I want to thank the people that are in the comment section, for the public comment section, kindly, because I do not have the control of letting you in. Just stay there, keep on trying. We are still waiting for Bernard, who has the control to let people in. And I want to thank Aluswete Nancy. Thank you for your contribution so much. I want to thank, I'm seeing Haron over there. Thank you so much for your contribution there. So I'm bringing in Ayimba Irene for your submission. Kindly take your 3 minutes for your submission as we await Bernard. Bernard is back. So Irene, take your 3 minutes. Thank you.
Ayimba, you unmute your mic.
Okay, Poleni, now you can hear me. Poleni, how is
Yes,
everyone?
we can hear you. Karibu.
Asante. Yeah, I've been listening to you guys silently, and naturally there's a lot of submissions coming in. But I would probably first start with the final one regarding this deputy governor for West Pokot. Yeah, listening to him and watching him, I said this as schools were closing. I actually implored everyone to remember that for everything we're doing, we have a generation who Kenya belongs to tomorrow that is watching each and everything we're doing. So at this point, I shudder to imagine that the people who want to claim brains are the ones who are completely out of character. I read somewhere a long time ago that brains is nothing without character. If you do not have character, you have nothing. It's absolutely true. Long after you're gone, it will not be remembered how many papers you have, how many trophies you scored, how many, say, patients you treated. It will be remembered what it is that you did that impacts a generation that's coming. So for me, character is really everything, and especially watching Nyerere speaking. He speaks to the Utu that we were supposed to have. It is said that, seek ye the kingdom of God and then all else shall follow. We are at a time in our lives as Kenyans to remember that we should seek the kingdom of family and togetherness and nationhood, and then everything good can follow. If we institutionalize values, we will not see the likes of Todonyang coming and abusing our maybe little intelligence. He's earning 3 times the amount you'd earn as DG. I occasionally volunteer in several capacities in terms of helping, including the Globe sometimes. And it is said that the moment you volunteer to take on a position, you have denied somebody an opportunity to serve in that position and offer service. So you've got to come and expend yourself. So at the point when he decides that after all I have come, I've got these brains of mine, I've got service in the US that needs me more. So this country, I've come to seek power, and hey, power found me. So hey, I've proven something to myself. I think it's an ego thing, yeah? So maybe it's mentioning, Mama Selena will probably attest if she knows who I am. Not part of the street, but perhaps watching. I always have that choice. She has to stay and look after the children, especially else, and bonding the whole unit is at work because women do not take a backseat. Women always serve. Why is it that men are letting us down so badly? Is it about time that we actually looked at leadership as one we can give women? so that they bring their nurturing full-time commitment to it, because they work with posterity in mind. When I legislate, I will legislate for my son, my brother, my sister, my father, my mom, and probably even the neighbor's child, because I remember the pain of labor. Is it perhaps something we need to start looking at in that sense? Or what is it that women seem so weak at doing that men have confirmed they do so well, that everywhere we look is bad manners in Kenya, and that most bad manners is perpetuated by men? When Winnie has come out to defend her father, I'll be reminded of the fact that I've been related to someone who put their blood and sweat on the line for this country. He wore a jersey for this nation with no pay. And when this guy fell, a lot of mockery went down with it. Kenya is a thankless nation. You will do so much because of your patriotism, but it gets paid with a lot of disdain. When Winnie comes to speak of a father she has given this nation, to come and remind the world, because she has lived with this man, she knows how much this man loves this country, and she knows that it doesn't matter what they say, it doesn't matter what they do. This guy is going to fight for what he believes is going to come and change Kenya for. So she has constantly, as a child, lost the opportunity to be raised by her father. And then she has come seeing her father fight with everything because he wants to do the change. Some of us are that passionate, by the way. We believe we can die trying, but at least we died on line of duty and we made our mark and made that change and decided that we're going to die on our feet. So when I see my sibling, when I see my parent do that, and then a product of a womb of a woman comes and insults that sacrifice on national TV, a hero that we should celebrate because the whole world celebrates him. We are going through so much as a country. We are enjoying so much in Kenya, including devolution that has only made the most difference in our lives for each and every one of us because of that man. And that is part of the reason his eye cries that like that old dog. He's an old dog I value because he bit when his teeth needed to bite. And he knows to lay and watch over us when he's old enough to for his eyes to just tear. Kenya needs to wake up and decide that we defend when we must. If for nothing else, let this forum be remembered for the fact that they stood for Raila Odinga, not because they knew him as a person, but because he stood for something that most of us have a resolve to stay up at night, use our voices, use our brain to come and educate on something that perhaps we hope posterity will be able to borrow from and read and say that this was part of what liberated Kenya. I thank Mtembei TV for that. I thank you for the love you have for Baba. He needs that. Believe me, when I saw Winnie come out to defend her father, and the rest of us are usually quiet when the likes of Moses Kuria is doing what he's doing, we have failed the Odingas. We have failed this nation. We have failed our children who need to know that it counts for something, that we labored. Women are dying giving birth to children. Let our children not come and be a disgrace. Let those children of ours who come and fight for this nation to be Raila Odingas, let them come and be proud of the fact that it is this land they belong in. Let us not be sycophantic. Let it not be about the power we seek, that I can go and decide that it is power I'm seeking. After all, I'm getting all the money in diaspora. Let me come and seek power just to prove to myself that my people can coronate me, because I am supposed to serve them in the village, because the constitution has then necessitated my existence. But I need to serve them in the village, but I decide. I mean, I am a neurosurgeon in the US. I can go back and come back and tell them, hey, I need you guys back, and they take me back just because they're Kenyan. There's got to be a time we call that out, and we have to stop that nonsense. We have a country to be with our children. We have a country to stand on world stages and claim that we're Kenyan for. Let us stop thinking it is a joke. It is no longer a joke. It is a thing that we will die tomorrow, and we will be dead for so long. For however long we live here, we will be dead for so long. Let it count that our children remember we lived, and not to damage the country. Asante.
So thank you, Irene. That is strong. In response to that, before we move to the next person, Okay. Can we hear from Nikki?
Bernard, I yield my time to Josephine before she goes back to the hospital. Then I can go after her.
Yaani wewe umevolunteer kuwa supervisor. Sawa tu. Josephine, your supervisor needs you at work. Karibu.
My goodness. Thank you so much. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can. You're welcome.
Nick, you think I work every day?
Take it easy. Ladies first.
Okay, let me get this camera. Yeah, thank you, Nick, and thanks everybody that is online and those listening from the background. It's another day, and we thank God. And Irene, that was strong. You came really strong, and we love that. I listened to Winnie also as she defended her dad, and I shed tears. Also, Bernard, by the way, today I'm not working. I'm at home today. So so today's highlight is about the election security. And yeah, for Matiang'I to come out and assure people that the security during election is going to be secured, everything is going to be secured, I believe that brings a lot of reassurance to the people, and it also brings a lot of confidence to the voters. And I'm sure that is gonna make more people want to go vote because they know their vote is going to count, and there won't be any rigging, there won't be any cheating. So that was huge. That was really nice of him to come out when he did. And then about Barbara coming back, being in Meru, and Mama Ida being in Kajiado, I thought that was really smart because in a way they killed two birds with one stone, being one family, but they actually went different ways, and that I thought was really brilliant. That means like Mama Ida can actually campaign on her own for her husband, and I saw her, I'm sure you guys saw how many women came to that meeting. That was really, really nice. About the DP in West Pokot, I don't know what his name is. I read about it, and I was not very happy. He was a ghost worker for so long. That tells you, that begs for evaluation of who is being elected to what seat. Because some people are really smart. They know there are so many loopholes in the electoral process. That's why someone like that took advantage for so long, and he was earning a salary, and yet he wasn't even on the ground. He wasn't working. I wonder why the governor let it go on for that long. Because don't we all need to be accountable for the job we do before we get paid? I mean, as human beings, you can imagine someone in West Pokot doesn't even have food, doesn't even have water to drink. But here is a DP who lives in the US, yet is earning money, while that old mama, grandma doesn't even have food to eat. Yet we have kids that are walking around naked. It's just sad. I wouldn't do that for anything. And truth be told, especially the county government, there are a lot of loopholes. I know a few people that actually do ghost working. They live in the US, but they're ghost workers in the counties. That is not good. Baba says is coming in to seal all the loopholes. Let's give him a chance. Let's hope all those loopholes are sealed. People will be greedy. People will want more money. But where is our human part of us? I mean, the humane part of you. You just want to earn money and you're not working. I would do. That really kills me. That kills many people. About the alliances, I do not know what Martha KARUA is waiting for. Is she waiting for the kill, like to see where it's gonna be more brighter before she comes in? That's not really fair on her and on other people, because she really needs to make up her mind what she wants to do. If she wants to pull out, enough is enough. Well, she can just pull out and just be done with politics. We all understand she wanted to stand to be president. She did not want Uhuru to be involved in politics after he's done being a president. But that's not how things go. Uhuru is a human being. It probably maybe has to slow down a little bit so it doesn't anger too many people, but he's a human being and he knows who he wants to leave his legacy for, and he also is a voter. He's going to vote, just like I'm a voter. I'm going to vote, and I'm gonna try to get all my family members to vote, like for whoever I'm voting for. That's our democratic right. Yeah, otherwise, the campaigns are picking up good. I listened to the was that the Safina DNC today. Man, I just saw people in blue uniforms. That's all I saw. I mean, in honesty, in my judgment, in my poor judgment, that was a failure. I mean, why would the DP even attend that DNC whatever it is meeting for Safina, and Jimmy Wanjigi announces in presence that he's going to run for president? What good was that for the DP? I mean, just because Jimmy Wanjigi attended he didn't have to attend that. He could have done like much better things with his time than attend that, because that did not add any votes for him. Other than that, I'm just gonna listen to you guys, and I think today's debate is really, really, really heated. It's really good, and thank you guys. Unless someone has a question for me, I'm sitting right here.
Thank you, Josephine. That's a good one. Let's move on. Captain.
Yes, Bernard, sema.
Naona umerudi na siasa tena.
Bernard.
Yes.
Can Captain sign off one window? He's logging on 2 windows, and let him talk straight on the screen rather than chatting on the side. Let him log out 1 window. And
Who has 2 windows? Captain has 2 windows. Okay. Sorry. I didn't notice that.
And also let us have decorum like we had agreed. We are losing it for the last 1 week, Bernard. There are people who are not following the procedures and protocol here. Let us have decorum.
Thank you, Nicky.
Okay, Bernard, let me ask one question, Bernard. I think I've logged myself out on the other device.
It's okay, I've dealt with that. Sema unayo moyoni.
Is it that the decorum is not followed when I come in, or the decorum has been going on before I came?
Hiyo haiko moyoni, sema ile iko moyoni. Achana na hiyo.
Hakuna maneno. Mimi unajua nimekuja kama nimechelewa, nikasikia ule deputy governor wa Pokot anaingia UDA, which has brought another subject in this forum. And also I saw what's burning people here is when the Deputy President of the Republic of Kenya attended Savina NDC, which is I think it is giving people sleepless nights. And another thing, KARUA is smiling there because he knows what he did to me before I log out and come in again. Let me say this, guys. Let me say this. I think this one we are fighting for is that we are trying to accept our president, our incoming president as he is. We are trying only to bring in a scapegoat for the future. That we will say we discussed this and that about our coming president, this and that way. But which is okay. That one is allowed. It is allowed. When somebody is ascending to power, sio kila oka, lakini kuna wafuasi wengine wanamkemea.
Captain,
hata
Captain, you're coming into power with breakage, eh?
No, I'm coming into power. Did I mention anyone? You don't know if I mean Raila or I mean William Ruto. I think my network is having issues. Let me log out. You can give someone else and then I'll come in. Let me log out first and then I come back. Because I have serious issues to discuss with somebody like Josephine Masit.
Okay, thank you, Nick. Sema maneno.
Yeah. Please bring back Captain. If we have to get hold of him and get him bundles, we need him here.
Captain will come. Ama unataka chia letu wa mbolea? Amefika.
Losweti. Mwambie hapa DAP iko ndani kabisa. Quick one, Bernard, I'll echo what my brother Richard mentioned earlier when you were away, that we are not interested in Matiang'I telling us security is important about election. What is important we need is election integrity. That is more crucial than security, because my worry as usual is our guy at the IBC. He never talks, but he will talk when things are thick. Then he'll tell you he doesn't have money. The other day you saw him last week, he doesn't have money for runoff. Was that not part of the budget provision? He realized last week they don't have money for runoff. Parliament is going to be going down very soon. It doesn't tell us anything. So my prayer is an issue of integrity. You see, our papers are being printed outside, and you'll realize our cost of election is triple the world globally because of everybody's insecure. Everybody's insecure. You don't know how many printout KARUA has printed. You don't know how many papers Josephine has. You don't know how many papers Richard has. So it is a scenario where we just need to have what we call integrity, and that is where we can have more confidence. Again, I'll tell my both sides of the divide. Let us not. I know Selina will not take it kind, but I'll still say it is too early to celebrate. The best thing we should do is to work overdrive. If it is Azimio, we need to work overdrive. You can see Baba came straight away. I've not seen that Meru thing, and Bernard is still telling me I was to be shown, but we need to work overdrive. Because if you don't do that, then we go with that mentality that this thing is in the bag. You must be very careful. Kenya is a very unique country. I saw someone today, Mutai Ngunyi, asked that there are people who vote and those who can't. Ben, you saw it, eh? So those statements are back, and you know they are coming at a very delicate time. So we better work overdrive. Selina, make calls at home. Josephine, make calls at home. Martin, make calls at home. KARUA, Richard. That is the only way out. But if you are here, because one thing you should note with the other divide, they don't also want to accept how scenarios are. That is why you see my elder brother, Captain, is now, I know he's coming back for me, and he's coming back for Josephine as well. Huh? He said he has a bond to chew. So what we need to do is to make them understand, and we should not live in denial like our DPEs. By simply we remove emotions, let us convert many people as we can. And there's something I wanted to mention, and I think I'm now coming to see why our MPs and senators were fighting Huduma number. And this is based on what I watched with Bernard showing us that an MP has registered with a passport and another party has registered with an ID. So this is a country where details in the passport is not the same to the ID. So if that is the scenario, Ben, it means one person can vote twice. And nobody sees that. And when it is allowed in law to vote with your passport and ID. So if you can see leaders doing that, don't you think that is why we have even people saying they've gone to university, they don't have papers, but they have documentation? So I think we just need to condense these Kenyan documents, because I suppose if my ID is same, details in the passport should be what is in the ID. So we are in a very delicate scenario. But what I can tell you guys, Azumi is doing well, but we need to up our game. And before I forget, Irene, I know she's called Irene. As much as the daughter to former Prime Minister had issues, and Moses Kure had issues, we should note one thing: all this thing is being generated by both sides hitting back. So none of the parties are good either. That is why I said at some point, we don't need to reply to what Moses Kuria did. And you see, especially someone like Winnie, she has to know the father is in a very high profile, how do you call it, pedestal, where people, so he should not get into it. He should just pray and make it cool. Those are part of temptation at this scenario. So as much as Winnie was annoyed and Moses Kuria was throwing back, I think we just need to ignore them, as I said. We should not give them that latitude of hitting back. And you see, they've noted no one, there's nothing much happening, so they were talking to themselves. So Moses Kuria is one person we should not try to rebut. So if we can avoid such scenarios, we'll be in a very good position. But one thing I should tell guys, let us avoid emotions. Let us pray we get good MCAs. And I mean, that is what I'll tell you guys on this forum. Me, I don't even care who's going to be the president. Me, who I care most is my MCA and the governor. Because at the end of the day, when you go home, the roads are good. The county is good. So long as we get our 35%, which Baba proposes, either Baba or Ruto, so long as we get our percentage, let them fight at the other level. But those are two crucial. Yes, the president is very important. But guys, let us get the right guys, machinani. Once we get that right, even if you don't get what the president does much, when you go home, you're a happy person. Even Josephine comes back, the roads are good, you can drive your V8 home safely. Even if it is Vitz, that is what is important. I rest my case.
Okay, asante Nikki. Richard?
Yeah, let me just finish from where I leave. I think Bernard, somebody's mic is still on.
Order. Ngoja kwanza, Richard, you want to finish where you left. What happened before you?
No.
Hold on. Everybody, please keep your mics mute until it's your turn to speak. Any mic that is on causes distortion and it takes over the other communication. So let's observe that, please. Na ukiinua mkono na mtu mwingine amepewa, unasubiri kwanza, tutakuona. Sawa sawa. So Richard, I thought you have a question for Nico. What happened?
No, it's just an addition to what he said. Just briefly, 1 minute. You know,
okay,
we are talking about election security, which is almost always guaranteed at every ballot. But then when it comes to the IBC chairman, who is supposed to be briefing the citizens of Kenya on what is going on in terms of election preparations, we've never had a substantive communication personnel from the IEBC. And that is why we keep on saying here, there's no need to have 50 policemen manning a polling station when we know that the ballot that will be cast in the ballot box is not the ballot that will be counted. So I think the IBC should man up, should try to improve their communication systems, have a system that can be trusted by Kenyans, so that when you go to, when you tell people that they're going to vote, they'll have even the confidence that their vote is going to count. Thank you.
Okay, thank you on that. And Nikki said he wants guaranteed that the election will be free, fair, and verifiable. Security is part and parcel of that. You can't rule out security out of it, because the distribution of the ballot papers has to be secured, or else we'll have the Sugoi scenario for 2017. You remember somebody breaks into the deputy president's place, and then the whole media goes there to cover, and things are happening behind the camera. It is we need to open ourselves up and look at this election holistically. Okay, from the procurement to the transportation of the ballot paper, to the registration of voters, to the verification of the voters. Each and every detail is important if you're going to have a free, fair, and credible elections. But if we ignore one area, concentrating on another area, we create a very good environment for the people to cheat, to use. So our vigilance holds our security in terms of ensuring that whatever comes in or whatever we vote in is what comes in, not somebody trying to make somebody else win against the person we have actually voted for. So kama Wakenya lazima tupevuke, tuhakikishe kwamba hatuangalii tu side moja, tunaangalia kila mahali. Chebukati aangaliwe kila siku, apewe extra security kama inahitajika, and then on top of security there must be spies around him, because now in Kenya we must suspect everybody until they are proved otherwise, as far as these elections are concerned. And so after we hire the security, we should hire another security to take care of this security, then hire another one to check this one, that they are checking this one to check this one. So Katwe, iko nini?
I think, Bernard, you've reminded me of something that Mo used to do, that he forms a commission of inquiry, then he forms another commission of inquiry to check on that commission of inquiry so that his proxies can get a job. The way Nick has said, I just want to correct him a little bit and try to tell him that elections all over the world are the main events of that particular country. But you see, in any particular election is not supposed to be viewed as an event. It's a process. And this process does not start on that year of election. So one, we should understand that the Ministry of Interior, Security and Coordination has to come in and give the surety, one, for the security. And if you checked on the mandate that was given that particular council of the security today, was one, to curb hate speech, to check on hate speech, because that one can amount to a lot of political elections malpractices. The second thing is to assure that all the electorates that are going to vote on that particular day that are assured of their own security, because we've seen a lot of hate speech going around that a certain community is not going to vote in this place and in this place. But you see, I just want to pose a question for you, Mr. Nick, is that whenever you see somebody bringing out this question of election irregularities, what we need to table in this platform is the question of cui bono, who stands to benefit from these particular problems or allegations of elections being stolen. It is the perpetrator himself who just wants to bring it so that people can view it to say that, now you see, I said it in the first place that elections are going to be stolen. It's just a question of
Katwe, your network is cutting. The network is cutting.
To make it look like the election is going to
Tarekebisha kwanza ndio urudi. We are losing your points. Thank you. Martin?
Efforts there.
Am I okay to go? Nisikuwa nimekata Katwe. He has very good points. Nimekata
Katwa's
Katwa
network has
nimekukata.
issues. Martin,
Oh, sijamkata.
I am saying Katwa's network was not coming in clean. So he needs to
Okay.
sort it before he proceeds. So, take your minute. We need to bring in Nancy.
No, mine is not even I mean, it's not my time. I just wanted to tell you, Bernard, Captain, najua Nick amesema anakujia, I mean, he's coming for our throats. Mimi najua amenitafuta kutoka last weekend. But you know what? The good thing about being a country and being people who can actually argue is to kupatia watu kama kina Captain akuje ongee. Maybe kitu nilimjibu last week hakupenda, mwingine amjibu leo. And you know what? Maybe tunaweza win Captain akuje saidia yetu na akuje na watu wao. Unajua, so give him a chance, wachana naye akuje aseme, tutamjibu tu.
Captain ni mtu wetu. Nani kuambia Captain ako kinyume na sisi? Captain kama umuelewi wewe ndio utafikiria ako UDA. Yeye hayuko UDA kabisa.
Wewe ndeto Martin, wewe ndeto unataka nijipate nikijiapisha Uhuru Park? Achana na hiyo yako bwana.
Ben, Captain, Ben, yes. Captain is the best. Captain is one of the best debaters for UDA any day. Yes. Let him be here. We want to deal with him head on.
So Captain,
lakini sasa Nicholas Lagaras, niko na shida ya network kidogo, sijui leo network yangu sio poa. But I'll try maybe.
Enda mbio saa hii iko sawa. Ni kingoja. Captain, make your submission quickly kabla network yaanze kupotea.
Okay, let me try that when I think I'm in a black screen if I'm not wrong. But no problem, you guys, you know, all of you know me. Akina Ndeto unaona ana smile hapo, lakini by now ata disappear tu fila. Nasikia nikiongea. Imeanza tena. Unanipata?
You went which forest this time around? Hello, Captain.
Hii nchi bwana, hii nchi watu wamekaliwa hata mpaka network peke yake ni shida. Mambo ya communication ni tabu sana huku.
Kwani uko Ukraine, Captain?
Nilikuwa nasema
sasa nimejua ni wapi. Nimejua ni wapi.
Karibu na Ukraine, Martin, hata ni neighbors. Hello.
Endelea, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Nilikuwa naongelea mambo ya huyu deputy governor wa Pokot ambapo amerudi kutoka US. Kwa sasa hata nasikia juzi nimekalia nikaangalia vile anaongea, even the mdomo peke yake unasikia vile anaikunja, anajaribu kutuambia hajakuwa Pokot. Kisungu zake ni zile za huko sijui Minnesota huko sijui Maryland. Bana, no, that is very wrong. And guys, what I don't understand with the Kenyan government, how can you pay somebody salary for all those years? Na ayuko Kenya, ayuko kazi. The failed state that some people are trying to follow until sai wanakuja na chama zingine hata hazieleweki. Ati wanataka kutuingiza kwa the same people wale mtu anakaa kwa serikali na anaona county fulani ina fail. We cannot allow that. We will not allow that. Another thing, what is the other thing? Like you see,
you are incoming president.
Not in my incoming president, our president. Unaona sasa Bernard vile unajaribu kusoea rais wako polepole, lakini unajificha kwa wenzako. Ni mzuri hivyo, unajua utakongwa hapa. Yeah, that is what I'm saying. You are trying to hide yourself so that your colleagues cannot understand you. But I know you are hiding from stones. You fear the stones to be thrown on your side. But don't worry, I'll be here to assist you.
Our incoming president, that one is already guaranteed. It's just suti ya swearing in ndio namalizia kutekeleza.
Where has he won before? Where has he won before? Tell me somewhere where he has won before. Say that you are trying to threaten some of us
He
who
has
has
won
been
the
number
new
one always.
He won the multi-party system. He won to kick Kanu out of power. He has won devolution. He has won so many things now.
Is that an election? What you are talking about, is it an election? Yes, very good. Stop there.
The NAC election wasn't the election.
No, that was not an election anyway. Okay, let me come to this Iron lady, Mother KARUA. Mother KARUA, I don't understand that woman. She's a very, very difficult lady to deal with, because when you try to push him to UDA, not him. When you try to push her to UDA, she doesn't believe in William Ruto at all.
Captain
and network.
Endelea.
She is not believing in William Ruto at all, because anaona William Ruto ni kama ni mtu mdogo sana kwake. Yeye amekuwa kwa serikali karibu zote. Ni hitu juzi ya sijui ni sumukate ama sijui inaitwaje hii ya Jubilee na Okoa nini ya Azimio. Hiyo peke yake ndiye hajakuwa ndani. So when you don't usijaribu kuambia Mother KARUA ati aingiane na William Ruto. Hakuna kitu kama hiyo. If in any case, kama Kalonzo angeingia Azimio, anaweza ingia huko. But I see her akiingia Azimio. But something like UDA, hiyo sawa. Ati Kenya Kwanza, hiyo sawa. Hawezi ingia kule. Sisi wenyewe Kenya Kwanza tutapambana na hali zetu. Tutaingiza William Ruto pale State House. But shida ile tutakuwa tunayo moja. Listen, learn to listen first, Bernard. You should learn to listen your eldest people, your eldest brothers and wazee kama sisi. The only problem we will have as UDA, tutakuwa na MPs less. Na pale kwa serikali kupitisha mswada zingine itakuwa ngumu. But kupata kiti ya urais tutapata. Nataka mark my words right now. And you will one day say, I'm a gentleman. Of course, I am one. Some of you like KARUA, they are applauding that. Any other thing? Let's expect some other alliances coming in, and the last minute.
Captain, substantiate on how you're going to form government. Yes. You're going to form government using what?
Are you telling somebody is in the government already to form government, or you are telling me on how to appoint ministers and whatever?
No, you don't have.
Which government again do you want me to form?
You don't have voters. What you have are people who are cheering you when they know they don't have votes. So how are you going to form government? You have already admitted.
What I've told you, Bernard, is this way.
So less MPs. That means you have less votes. I don't even think you're going to make the 25% needed in the 24 counties, because you only have 5 counties. We need 24 counties.
Which? No, don't count Rift Valley County, Rift Valley Province Pekaga, that we only have the 5 counties. No, that is wrong. The whole of Mount Kenya, we will miss only like 2 counties in Mount Kenya, and somewhere there we have like 9 counties.
Even if we add you the 8 for Mount Kenya, it will still not be 24.
Yeah.
So you lost the election because you did not meet the threshold of 25% in 24 counties. What else in general?
Captain, is Mount Kenya?
No. Selina, keep quiet. Selina, keep quiet. It's not your time, Selina. Just keep quiet. You want to tell me, Bernard, that the Kakamega County we will not have some MPs from there?
Order, Mama Selina. Goja kwanza.
Mama Selina, can you follow the protocol, please? Can you follow the protocol? Mama Selina, please follow the protocol.
Ami utamuuliza, ngoja. Mami ngoja utamuuliza. I'll give you opportunity to ask. Just hold on. Thank you. Captain, Kakamega mkipata 2%,
yes,
ama 5%, it will be a miracle. Uliza ingine, Vihiga the same, Bungoma the same, Trans Nzoia the same. Trans Nzoia you may get 10% because you have some sympathizers there.
you see what?
Kisii,
You see what,
mkipata
Bernard? One thing.
10%,
Let me tell
mtakuwa
you this.
mmejaribu. Yes.
Let me tell you this.
Yes.
Some people, when your preacher told you that heaven is real, we are going to heaven, you are still the people who are telling the pastor there is no heaven. Even Homa Bay, my friend, we will have an MP in Homa Bay. Leave alone even Kakamega. Kakamega hiyo ni sosa, wachana na Kakamega. Are you seeing? Unaona hata mpaka Lazarus ameshangaa. We will have an MP in Homa Bay, Migori, all of those counties.
Mnajua nyi watu wa UDA
Hii ni siasa boss. This is politics.
We are talking
This is politics,
about
my friend.
25%, ngoja, 25% in at least 24
Yes.
counties for the presidential vote. Wacha maneno ya MP. Ya MP yo tumesettle, mtakuwa na less MPs. That means if you get 20 MPs, mtakuwa mmejaribu. So out of the 350, you will get 20 or there 30 thereabout. So we are talking about 25% in 24 counties. Kakamega, you will not get it. Vihiga, you will not get it. Bungoma, you won't get it. Trans Nzoia, you may get 10%. Kisii, you will not make 25%. And other places. So where will you get the 24 counties that will give you 25% to ratify that your presidential candidate is viably elected?
You have counted like 6 counties. Who told you that? Which research did you do that you know that we will not get the 25%? In fact, from Trans Nzoia, Homa Bay, Kakamega, you say we will get 2. Who told you that?
I'm telling you, niko kwa ground.
Hata sisi tuko kwa ground bwana. Which ground are you in that you think that you are not there? We are in the same ground, my friend. Let me tell you that. And let me tell you this. We are in politics and we are here to stay.
Ground.
No. When I'm in the ground this way, remember that there's my people who are doing research. My people are doing research there.
Ngoja Captain, ngoja ulize swali na Mama Selina. Ngoja ulize swali alafu tajibu.
Okay,
let us swali.
Asante sana Penat. Captain.
Yes, madam. Yes, madam. I'm listening to you.
Yeah, you are talking about 25. You say about 5 counties. Yes, we will get that. Second, Okuru Okot, wakati ya Punda amechoka, you sponsor it. You know who sponsored that man? Wakati walienda kupiga kura, hiyo Central, hiyo tunasema kwenyu hiyo second home yako hiyo, you get nothing. Tukaenda PPI, tukasema Central will not vote for PPI. And then ilikuwa tu ni kaunti karibu ngapi, hata Kericho, hata Bomet, tukapata kaunti karibu. This is Kenya. Hii ni mambo imepangwa. Can you imagine? Let me ask you today. Deputy President alikuwa ameenda NDC ya Sabina, yes? In all Republic of Kenya, KKA walikuwa kwa NDC. Can you tell me Meru, Nyeri, Kirinyaga, what do we call this? This one, Masai Kajiado, Kisii, yote ilikuwa karibu Kisii, alafu Turkana, alafu Pokot. So one person alikuwa attend NDC. The all KKK were nowhere to be seen. And then Azimio la Umoja, they were everywhere and in thousands. Unajua hivyo ndio watu wanasema. Unajua wewe unajua kabisa kutanganyana ni mbaya. Yes, we are trying. Lakini ile kitu nafikiri ni mzuri ni kwamba the whole country has gone. Hii Central munaenda mpaka saa moja. I hope in ulikuwa umejua wakati tulienda Kipiripiri na Moi. Tulifanya kampeni na Moi mpaka saa 2 ya usiku. Wakati tulipeleka mastima inawekwa usiku na mataa, and then by 9 we were told what? Tumefunga hoteli. In the morning, Kipiripiri, Moi was crying. Wali change overnight. Moi naye, because that time ilikuwa inaitwa Moi, akasema ifunjwe hiyo mastima yote iwekwa kwa malori, hiyo mabarabara tulikuwa tunatengeneza. By saa 6 wakitangaza, nothing was in Kipiripiri. I'm saying this, please don't depend on others people's children. Kubali yenu, lakini hii ingine mutakuja kushangaa, because nobody want to be in opposition. Saa hii tulifikiria Jubilee, it was done. See how Jubilee is coming kama shafu. Everywhere part in Central, unasikia 50 people, organizers, they are going back to Jubilee. So what are you talking about? Where do you get this 24? Second, I know Pokot we don't get, Turkana we will not get, Masai we will not get. The Nakuru and Eldoret forts, the central forts that you know, diaspora, they call diaspora. You will not get that diaspora. But thank you for you coming to be strong. Talking, you know, talking is not bad. Hata mtu akienda kuoa msichana, he can be marrying the lady without doing a wedding and not even getting the lady. Like, I like that lady, I will marry her. But the lady as his boyfriend, amependa, so you are going around telling people, you know, this woman is my woman. But end of the day, the woman belongs to somebody else. So Captain, I want to welcome you back. And I want to say, you know what? We Kalenjins, we have never been in opposition. Sometimes it is good for us to be in that opposition for a while to see what is happening. But if our youth people, the good thing we have Gideon, I know Gideon will get something in Asimio. He will not get a big thing, but he will be somewhere. The Tolgos, they will be having something small. Yeah, they will not get votes in Rift Valley, but they are Kenyans. They have support Asimio. So I'm really happy because of that. But, Captain, we don't need to lie. We need to tell our people the truth. Today, this food is out of our hands. Watu wamepika chakula, wamepakua, we are nowhere. Thank you so much, Bernard. I wanted to tell Captain that it will not just come here and say, we will. We will what? Where? The thing has already gone. It is out of our hands. Luyaland, you see what they are doing. Balala is talking today of Raila as followers. Si ya kununuliwa. Na hiyo ni Balala. Anasema followers ya Raila ni ya bure.
He's so Malala.
Malala, yes.
Bernard, na unaona simkati, si anaongea mpaka amalize, siwezi mkata na usinikata hata mimi nikiongea.
What?
Continue,
Malizia Mama Selina, Captain anachomeka, anataka kuongea.
Aongee, mimi sina shida, nimemwambia Central aone vile watu wanatefect. Huko Western kwa Mudavadi aone vile watu wanatefect. So, yeye anasema anachukua wapi? Ya nyumbani najua atapata. Yes, nimemaliza Captain, you can come in now.
Thank you very much, Salina. Thank you very much, Salina, for telling me all the lies. And let me tell you one thing. Kumbe high blood pressure kweli inakuanga real. Mimi nasikianga tu madaktari, kuna madaktari wao wanatibu. Lakini raundi hii sasa itakuwa more than that. Let me tell you this. Utashangaa sana. 2013 ilikuwa namna hiyo. Mulikuja na raundi ni noma. Raundi ni hatari kabisa. Lakini tukaenda tukapiga kura. Maraga sijui na
I'm so sorry. Kwa nini mnasema saa hii Uhuru Kenyatta, kwa nini Ruto alisema Uhuru Kenyatta ako na kura moja? Kwa nini kwa Murang'a anaambia Wakikuyu ninawatuma, tafadhali mwambie Uhuru nilimsaidia, nilimpigia kura, amenibetray. Sasa kama kwa nini mnalia? Kama unajua
sikiza Salina nikujibu hapo. Hata usiende mbali, wacha nikujibu hapo. Inaitwa avenues of looking for votes. yani ni hiyo ni channels ya kutafuta kura. Usije ukafikiria ati utakaa pale ati unangoja, lazima utafute ile Royco, unaongeza Royco pande hii, unaongeza Chili Cube ama sijui inaitwanga nini, kutafuta kura my friend. Sio kukaa tu ati unangoja Uhuru aseme pigia Ruto kura.
Mambo yote mnasema ni ya kutafuta kura, ni chumbi ya uongo. Thank you.
Tafuta network my friend na utafute kura.
Okay, Captain.
Unasikia Selina, Mama Selina, unanisikiza?
Kutafuta kura huku lazima kuwekwe uongo.
Uongo gani ameweka? Uongo gani amesema? Kama amesema Uhuru amemkataa kumwendorse, kukataa hajakataa ama amekubali? Si amekataa. Kuna uongo gani hapo?
Yaani
tena hata wewe naye namna gani? Nani imeandikwa wapi lazima uendorse mtu mwingine ama usiendorse mtu mwingine? Hakuna mahali. We maliza enda. Kibaki alimaliza akatembea. Hakuna mtoto ya Kibaki hata mmoja sasa anapigania kiti. Unaona?
Demokrasia.
Unajua kuna watoto wa marais, kuna watoto wa marais Kenya wanatusumbua akili sana. Nani? Hiyo kwanza ahadi kwanza William Ruto analialia za zote ati alipromisiwa na Uhuru Kenyatta.
Si ile KANU mlimaliza Rift Valley.
Na Kabogo kuna siku Kabogo alimwambia William Ruto, my friend. No, we Salina ulimaliza time yako, wacha niongee. Ulimaliza time yako Salina.
Ukikufa uende pahali ukute Raila Amolo Odinga, ujue huko sio biguni, umepotea.
Moses Kuria came to Bondo, and we really talked, and I tried to instill a lot of knowledge and discipline on Moses Kuria. Unfortunately, he's still a student. He's still learning.
Raila Odinga ndiye mwenye BBI. Huyu mtu mimi namjua kama vidole vyangu. Hata tukienda kwa vita, ameniambia amekufa, nitampiga risasi tena. One day I was at a hotel in Dubai. It's called the Fairmont.
The Fairmont?
In Dubai. So I met Baba.
You met Baba?
Yes, I don't want to go into the details of what we discussed with Baba.
All right.
But something told me I need to come back home. Mm-hmm. And that's how I came back home. By the way, did you know that I was 12 hours to be expelled from the University of Nairobi? And Jaramogi called Otieno Kajwang, the late. And he told Otieno Kajwang, hawa vijana wakifukuzwa wewe immediately nitauliza wewe. So Otieno Kajwang went to court and he got an injunction before Justice Mwera at 6 p.m. So if I never got the injunction, pengine ningekuwa nachonga mawe huko kwa Kwale huko karibu na kwetu.
So the injunction is what saved you?
That's the injunction from Otieno Kajwang that was saved us. Initiated by Jaramogi Oginga Odinga.
What is the reason of playing this, Bernard? Bernard? Hello? Any sound demand? Hello?
Siuendelee tu, Bernard atarudi.
So, hold on. There is a video I want to add on that.
Unanisikia?
Captain, hold your horses. I want to play this. I'm playing videos.
I'm holding, sir.
There are videos I want to finish playing because I'm signing out. So, ngoja hapo. Sawa sawa.
Oh, Yes, yaka nisema yes. Unajua Isa na Isa.
Before I present it to you, I would love to pray. Father, in the mighty name of Jesus, as I speak this word that you have given me concerning this nation, I pray the Holy Spirit of God, I shall speak it with accuracy. I shall not add or subtract anything that you have given me to tell your people. I pray the Holy Spirit of God, this word shall be understood by every child of God and every Kenyan. And you shall give us the ability to obey you, O God. You shall give us the ability to understand it in depth. Father, I pray that we shall sit in the place of prayer, Lord, seeking you more concerning this word. I cover myself with the power of the blood of Jesus. I wear the full armor of God, and I decree and declare Psalms 91 over my life. In Jesus' mighty name we pray. Amen. So I'm presenting the word to you. Isaiah 55, verse 8 to 11. The Bible says, "For my thoughts are not your thoughts, nor my ways, nor are your ways my ways, says the Lord. For as the heavens are higher than the earth, so are my ways higher than yours, and my thoughts than your thoughts. For as the rains comes down and the snow from heaven, and do not return there, but water the earth, and make it bring forth and bud, that it may give seed to the sower and the bread to the eater. So shall my word be that goes forth from my mouth. It shall not return to me void, but it shall accomplish what I please, and it shall prosper in the thing for which I sent." To the church in Kenya and to every Kenyan, the Lord is saying, "Come now, and let us reason together." That is in the book of Isaiah chapter 1, verse 18a. "I will make my thoughts known to you, and you will hear a word behind you saying, 'This is the way, walk in it.' The same way I made a way for the children of Israel in the Red Sea is the same way I'm making the way for this nation. Thus says the Spirit of God." In the realm of the Spirit, God opened my eyes, and I saw candidate A, candidate B, and candidate C. I will not mention any name, but the description I will give you will help you to understand what I am saying. So let us go to candidate A. This is the man that God will use. I'm speaking about candidate A. I've said about candidate A, candidate B, and candidate C. Candidate A, this is the man that God will use to fulfill his agendas in this nation. He has many weaknesses, one of them being seen to hate the church. But God, in his own wisdom, has chosen to work with this man. God will use him as a bridge to connect this nation to candidate C. Candidate B. God searches the intentions of the heart of a man. And then the intentions of this man to become the president has been found wanting, and it is of great concern in the eyes of the Lord. You cannot hide from men. You can hide from men, but you cannot hide from God. This man lives among the sheep, bleats like a sheep, looks like a sheep, but inside he is not a sheep. If this man becomes the president, then get prepared for him to stay in the seat of power as long as he wants. If you, the church, continues to push your way to have this man as the president, you will have delayed the destiny of this nation for a number of years. Let me go to candidate C. As I mentioned earlier, this man is connected to candidate A. The same way God raised David and prepared him to become a king when Saul was ruling the nation of Israel will be the same case in this nation. At the background, God will be preparing candidate C who is our David as the nation of Kenya, to take over from candidate A. And this is the man, now candidate C, who will usher this nation to its prophetic destiny. The church and Kenyans, the choice is yours, whether to cooperate with me, God, or not. If you choose my way, I'll back you up. But if you choose your way, you will be on your own. You have the power to accelerate the destiny of this nation or delay it. That says the Spirit of God. The church in Kenya and all Kenyans, that is the word the Lord has given me concerning this land. You have the power in your hands. Do not sleep and allow the enemy to devour and rape the destiny of this nation. This message is a great call to every intercessor and to all the children of God and to all the Kenyans to pray for the perfect will of God to be done in this nation. Naombea nchi yetu, amani tele, upendo na ulinzi, and I rebuke the lying spirit that is hovering over this nation. God bless Kenya. Shalom, shalom, peace. That is a word for our nation, and I hope it is clear. May God bless you. Amen and amen.
Uko na video ingine?
Captain, I'm going to ban you. What's your problem?
Why?
No.
Why now? Why?
Bernard.
Why?
Relax.
Sure, why? Let me
Relax.
ask you, Bernard. Why did you ban me? Why?
Because you are not debating. You are shouting.
Bernard.
No, if you want to rig votes, Bernard, if you want to rig votes, tell me that you want to rig votes. Don't use the language of chasing me away.
I'm not chasing you, Captain. You are my voter, and I love that. But this debate is guided. Sawa. So tukifanya housekeeping una relax. Kwa sababu tukupatie nafasi ya kuongea. Ukiinterfere na housekeeping, sasa unazuia kufagia nyumba, utakaa wapi? Si mpaka tupange viti ndio ukikaa unakaa.
Fagia.
Thank you.
Fagia nyumba, fagia wote.
Themba. Dr. Themba, how are you? Professor.
Mimi sijakuwa pastor, sijakuwa daktari, sijakuwa nini. Mimi tu ni Themba.
Well, stop rejecting your prophetic name.
I'm not a prophet. I'm not a pastor. I'm not a doctor. I'm just Themba.
The
Simple.
prophet is calling you. You should answer prophetically.
Sema mkubwa wangu.
So I think you are here to stay, I guess.
Yes, I am.
Good. So you'll take over. Captain was the one on the floor. Okay. After that, KARUA has also just arrived with you. So he needs to make his submission. The rest have made their submission once or twice. So you can weigh on those.
Kasuti has not presented.
See, it's Kasuti now. What did I say?
You said KARUA. KARUA has been.
KARUA has made a lot of submission today. He was even the chair of
Bernard KARUA ameongea, wacha Kasuti aende.
Okay, Kasuti, hold on, you people. I'm going to ban you now. Okay, it is Captain. After Captain is Fred. Then the rest can carry on. I want us to weigh on those videos and every other matter that will arise. I am glad that you guys are been around and made your contribution. I want to appreciate those of you that are sending Sadaka. I will leave the details. Those of you want to support the work, keep supporting so that we keep working. We need to be continuously on air, whether power goes or not. So that means we are still buying gadgets to secure the studio so that if Kenya Power goes, we'll remain with Mtembei Power until Kenya Power comes back so that nothing will be able to interfere with the enemy. So whatever way you can do to make contribution, please do. and we'll be glad. Otherwise, see you later on in the day on a new discussion.
Inshallah. Captain, endelea.
Asante sana Temba na all the panelists around. I think what I can say Bernard he was doing, he was trying to confuse me here to forget what the pastor was talking about, or pastoress, let me say so. But I can confirm that Bernard was trying to tell us that candidate A is related to candidate C in a way. And they are trying to tarnish the name of candidate B because he has something to offer to the people of Kenya. Candidate B definitely was William Ruto. Hiyo hakuna hata tafadhali ama nini. That is the person who will lead this country to the land of Canaan. Wacha sasa wale wa kupeleka watu wanakutana na mamba katikati ya maji. He has played like 2 videos. I don't know. The first video was about what? I don't remember that. I can't even remember that. But this country is set and is ready for the leadership of William Ruto, if I'm not wrong in any way. And our leadership of UDA or Kenya Kwanza, how we will win this election is our deputy president. When I say our deputy president is not William Ruto himself, I mean the deputy president who will deputize William Ruto. That is where, and that is how we will win this election. When you guys, you are still talking of Kenya kwisha, Kenya nini, hata naona hata kwa forum hapa mnagombana kidogo, that is how we will come in. Mutashinda mkikombana pale, sisi tunapitia nyuma, tunaingia State House. Mutastuka mnaambiwa wakati mlikuwa mnagombana pale Pan Africa Hotel, walipita wakaenda wameingia State House tayari. Mnagombania sijui pale State House girls, wameingia na hii mlango ya nyuma, gate C, tuko ndani. So right now as we are talking, the only problem that you are facing is Mother KARUA. And I was saying that before even Bernard played the videos, that Mother KARUA is now a headache. We are trying to fix 2-3 things. Kalonzo, we are not counting on him because huyo tayari ile milioni kama 6 alishamaliziwa, hiyo hapana. Huyo mzee hapana. Huyo anaingia Azimio la Umoja, if I'm not wrong, that is the name. So right now, when we are talking, we are trying to make talks with Moses Kuria. There is a video that was made about Moses Kuria, and I had Moses Kuria akijitetea akisema ya kwamba wakati alikuwa university, baba akamwambia Kajwang, if these guys will be chased away from the university, you'll be answerable. As to why, sorry. I did not understand why Moses Kuria tena wakakuja shida ya hii network sana. Sijui kama mnatupata, inanionyesha network nyingine kuwa network yangu sio sawa. Yote ni siasa, tunasema yote ni siasa, but at the end of the day Kenya will not stay without president. Must have the president of the country who will lead Kenya, and definitely that is William Ruto. So we are in a harakati ya kutafuta deputy president. Security is all set. Nimeona Matiang'I ameashua Kenyans, and iko sawa. Mambo kwa upande ya security hapo, I can confirm that everything is okay. Nothing is everybody akae penye yako. biashara yako Eldoret, endeleza biashara yako, mtu asikutishe. Na tumeongea sana wakati mara mingi sana kwa hii forum ya kwamba msije mkaangalia eti kwa sababu Ruto ndiye anaomba kiti, wale wengine wanafikiria labda sisi tumekuwa hii na ile. Hii dunia imebadilika bwana. We are not for that. Sisi tuko na shughuli mingi sana ya kufikiria mambo ya kusumbuana na wananchi na kusumbua watu wengine. Hapana. Mimi kulingana na venye nimetoka na very sensitive area or the very sensitive county, everything is safe. Hatuna maneno mengine. Sina neno mengine Temba. Maybe somebody can continue from there. Najua Selina ako na swali na mimi. Patia yeye nafasi aniulize.
I don't know. Kuna mtu ako na swali? Okay,
Emba,
Selina.
nataka nimjibu, nataka tu kumkaribisha na niambie tutengeneze Kenya moja ile kila mtu ako na ruhusa, kila mtu anajisikia ako uhuru. Hiyo tu captain, ya kwamba sisi ni wa Kenya. Kenya ni kubwa, itatutosha wote.
Asante sana Temba, wacha nimwambie tu hatuna maneno. Kila mtu, sisi wote ni madada hapa, sisi wote ni mandugu. Nikiona vile Nick Lazarus ana smile, that is my happiness. Nimeona Ndeto pale anafurahi vile ninaongea, that is what I really want, because in one way or another, each and every one of these people, akina Fred Kasuti na kina Katwe, Richard
Na kwa nini
Makiadi na Temba,
we need to see you, captain.
unajua nilikuwa nimelala, hii network ya huku inasumbua. Nilikuwa nimelala, sasa niko kararu kidogo, hii maybe network ne network inasumbua huko. Sasa nikiona nyinyi wote hivi, I know each and every one of you have relatives in Eldoret, Uasin Gishu, Nandi, Kapsabet, all those places. I tell you guys, there is no problem at all. Don't be in any question or kuwe na usiku ambapo utapata uzingizi ati unafikiria ndugu yako mwenye ako mahali fulani. Sisi hiyo tulipita hapo. William Ruto akishindwa, tukutane pale Sugoi nyumbani bwana. Hesabia sisi mayai, tutakuja kununua mayai pale. Tusukume maisha sisi wote pamoja. Baba naye ukipata kiti, endesha Kenya vile inafaa. Onyesha watu, wewe ni mzee, wewe ni mtu mzee, onyesha vijana vile hii nchi inafaa. I think we are missing even the leadership of the old men, because when Moi was retiring and Kibaki, all of them, they are very old, and sometimes I may want to see the leadership of a different, when I say that, not that I'm in Asimio, my friend, the leadership of a different tribe apart from Kikuyu and Kalenjin. That is why I told my daughter, Baba, I want to see a different leadership apart from Wakikuyu na Wakalenjin. Nataka tu nione hata 1 hour, nione vile itakuwa. Anyway, God bless Kenya, and thank you very much guys. Hatuna maneno mengine. Josephine, ulikuwa unataka kuona sura yangu? Hii ndio mimi. Kijana mungwana, ule alisaliwa na mama yake na Kalamba. Ndio mimi huyu hapa.
Yeah, because you are raising really good points. You are raising good points, but we couldn't see you.
I'm a man, Josephine, I'm a good man. Si mtu mbaya.
I didn't know you are a man.
Lakini
Can you captain say the last?
I didn't know you are a man until I saw
Josephine?
You. Yeah.
But until even now, I think you don't know that I'm a man until when you see me physically.
Yes.
That you'll know my manhood, and you will define that I'm a man.
Okay.
Not by seeing me on all.
Bye-bye.
Understand that.
Captain.
Yeah?
Kalenjin man, what are you talking
yes, sir.
about?
Okay.
No problem, madam.
Okay, thank you.
Captain, usiende.
Captain.
Niko siende mahali.
Ngoja, sasa mbona mnaongea ni kama tuko sokoni? Si ngoja mpende nafasi.
Salina ile wanasemanga, ile wanasemanga, si unajua ngado yo yeteta
komele moita.
I want you guys to allow yourself to be moderated. Okay? Thank you. We cannot just be heckling. If we go that way, I thought I'm gonna debate. So just allow yourself to be moderated. That's why I'm here. Kindly. What is it, Martin?
Demba.
Yes, sir.
How are you doing today, sir?
I can't complain. How are you?
I'm very fine. Thank you so much. Today is a very happy day. I was very afraid of Captain after the other day, but today he's come out nicely. Unakumbuka kisanga yangu na Captain. Lakini leo amejitokeza, and I want to apologize to everybody. Captain, I apologize to you kama nilikuja vibaya that day. But wewe ni wetu, wewe bado ni, and I appreciate wewe kujitokeza pia tuone badala ya kuongea huko nyuma. Unajua nini? Nikikuja hata huko, hata tukiwa kule tuko, tulisema tusiseme kule tuko, kwa wengine wanaweza kuwa North Sudan. But at the end of the day, Captain, I appreciate us talking, and this is what makes us better people. Tukiongea. Tusipoongea, it becomes toxic. Tukikuja kama like the other day, tuliongea tu kusikizana nini, lakini leo tumeongea. I mean, leo umeongea, nimekusupport vitu zako, na wewe najua wewe tunapiga kura na wewe. Wewe ni baba, tunaenda, tukiendaga. And because at the end of it, ni kumake Kenya the best place for you and for me, for your daughter, for your kids, and for my daughter, and for my kids, and for the generations to come. Hatutakuwa hapa for the rest of our lives. Na hata sisi wenye tuko huku, ukisikia mtu wako mbali, sitasema kule niko tena, kwanza ule nigonga. Ukaniambia utaningoja hapa. Hata ukisikia watu wako huku, sote tuko na the same urge of being in the same place, indulging and having a good time, and it doesn't matter where you are, where you're not. It's all of us to move on together. What is good for our country? What is good for you? Where do you want to be? Where do I want to be? How do we do it? Next time, uliniambia kuna mtu alikuambia visa. Ukitaka visa, unajua utasema, kuna mtu wangu nilikuwa najua anaitwa Matindeto, tulikuwa naye kwa panel fulani. Upigie Demba, nipatie namba ya Matindeto. Najua anaishi huko. Unajua, nikusaidie na hiyo. Na maybe mtoto wako maybe apate scholarship. Na hata ujui kitu yenye nafanya, and then we move on. Haina ati sasa mtu wako wapi ama nini. And I just want to say today has been good. Nilikuwa dhani utanikula. Nilikuwa nikiona ukikaribia kuingia natoka kwa sababu sitaki vita. But I appreciate you. Finally nimekuona. Na unajua nini? Nitakuwa December, nitakuwa home. Tupatane, nitafute.
Good. Bernard.
Usiongee kama hujapewa nafasi. Sikupatii nafasi Captain. Unataka tu kusifiwa hapa, hiyo sikupatii nafasi.
Hapana, ningenipatia niongee na mama.
Mbona unaongea? Katwe. Niliambiwa Katwe ashaongea, ilikuwa iwe Kasudi. Kasudi karibu.
Dino, tumepikishwa raundi hapa Demba na huyu captain for almost 1 hour. Huyu captain huyu ametupikisha raundi hapa 1 hour. And mimi nimeona dini nyingi sana. Mpaka kuna ingine inaitwa Musambwa. Kuna ingine inaitwa ya Jehova Wanyonyi. Na sasa hii dini ya assistant to Jesus hii, sisi watu tunajua wakiokoka wanabatizwa katika jina la Baba, la Mwana na la Roho Mtakatifu. Amina. Hii watu wanaokoka kwa sababu tusidanganyana hapa ndugu yangu. Na nashukuru sana. Mimi nitaongea kwa hiyo video ya mwisho hiyo imeplayiwa mwisho hiyo. Let us not joke with the word of God. Let us not joke with the word of God. Nyinyi mnasikiza neno la Mungu, mnaichukua, mnaipikisha somersault, alafu mnataka kuiweka ikae vile nyinyi mnataka, iwasuit. Lakini mahali inakuambia inakunyorosha, mahali inataka kukunyorosha, wewe unakataa. My friend, truth is bitter, but it is good when you hear that truth, and that truth will help you. Will help your children, will help your great-grandchildren, will help you forever. But lies will never help you, but it will end up destroying you, destroying your generation, destroying everything. Things that you have created for so many years. Waja nitumie mfano wa Mama Selina hapa. Ile ndoa, ule mchumba amekukarimu, ukamtongoza, mpaka ukamuwini, ukamleta, ukamweka kwa nyumba. Do you know, on a twinkle of one lie, ile tu ulikuwa na kapicha ka first girlfriend wako kwa wallet, na huku umewahi muonyesha, huku wahi umemwambia kuhusu. The day at a land on that photo, it will be break up. Why? Ni nini hii mengine mengi hii yenye hujawahi niambia hii? Kama hii hujawahi niambia iko hapa. Lies does not help. And wewe captain, ndugu yangu, you are youthful, you have energy, as I see you, you are focused, but don't accept yourself to destroy your destiny. Nobody shares destiny. Each and every individual person has his own destination. What matters, how are you going to arrive to your destination? And in this world, everybody has his person to connect him to his destiny. That's why we call them destiny connector. Wewe unaweza kuwa tu unapika siasa yako huko, hiyo ya porocho hiyo, but the Baba is the one who has your destiny key. At the end of the day, when he create a good environment for you as captain to come and seal on it, to achieve your dream, I think at the end of the day utasema, na kweli hii mzee tulikuwa tunasema, lakini saa hii tumeona kweli kile kilichokuwa kimesemwa ndio hiki sasa kimetimia. Lakini uongo haisaidii. Huyo madamu amesema uongo haisaidii, na amesoma uongo si kitu mzuri. So kile kitu nataka kukuambia tu, muache kuokoka katika jina la William Ruto. Huyo si Yesu. Hata kama anakuanga assistant to Jesus, huyo si Yesu. Stop getting saved in the name of William Ruto, because whatever he say is what you say. When he lie today, expect the same minute a person from his side will continue with that lie. When he change narrative from one to another, yani anabadilika kama kinyonga. Wacha hata sasa watermelon akibadilika kutoka kwa hii aweke hii, nyinyi nyote mnachukua, mnaanza kutuuzia. Wacha kutoroka captain. Wewe kaa hapo kwanza, nimalizane na wewe. Today I want to deal with you once and for all, and I will never, and nitakaa kama Themba alisema he will not be answering you guys because hatuoni, we are not seeing anything. Hapa mnakuja tu mnatupikisha chenga, mwishowe mnataka sisi tu subscribe kwa hiyo dini. Alafu mnaongea alafu mnatoroka. So I want to tell you something, my brother. Na hii ni ukweli. One day when you wake up early in the morning, alafu uone ya kwamba inji yako imeenda hewai. Kwa sababu gani? Kwa sababu ya neno moja tu la uongo. Sababu mtu tu alisimama akasema, sijafanyiwa hivi, na sijapendelea. Wewe kwa sababu umezoea kusubscribe on that, we nao utokee huko Eldoret useme ni ukweli, amesema ukweli na ni uongo. Mwingine atokee kwingine huko aseme ni ukweli na amesema uongo. Wewe unafikiria hiyo mazingira itakalika? Haitakalika. We are walking on a very slippery road whereby lazima tujunge. Kama hukujafaa kamput, faa kamput saa hii. Tunatembea kwa njia ambayo iko na utelezi ama iko na matope mingi. So unaweza telesa anytime ujikute uko Wasimio. Ama mtu mwingine ateleze ajikute ako huko kwenu. Unaona? But we have to tutembee kwa umakini sana. Lakini hii story ya kududanganya hapa bwana, muachane nayo. Tuambiane tu ukweli, hata kama ni moja tu. Sema hii yote lakini sema tu neno moja la ukweli. Ukweli wako utanisaidia na itakusaidia wewe na itasaidia ule mwingine. Rather than kwanza tu kupishana hapa for the sake of tuna debate. Tuna depend kwa uongo, ubai. Mbona tunakuja hapa tunawestiana time? Wewe unaongea hii, unaongea hii, unaongea hii, unaongea hii. At the end of the day hata hausaidii huyo mtu wako. Mimi sisaidii hata huyo mtu wangu. Kwa sababu gani? Watu wenye tunaambia watu, wacha nikwambie, Biblia inasema usije ukachukua chakula cha mtoto ukapatia mbwa. Kwa sababu hiyo mbwa, hata kama huyo mbwa ni mnyama, hata ukimulisha namna gani, siku moja anaweza kuwa na njaa na akukeuke, akuume, akuache na vidonda. Wewe uishi ukikuza vidonda, na ni mbwa wako huyo. So wacha chakula cha watoto kiwe cha watoto, pea mtoto chakula, atakula, ashibe, na aseme baba aliniletea chakula nikakula nikashiba. But this kind of lies you are just being feeded. Let me tell you. Hata hiyo mtakeuka, mtakuwa na vichaa. Kwa sababu wakati uongo inakomaa, inasaa kichaa. Yaani inasaa kichaa, na kisha saa kichaa, nyinyi mnajua mtu mwenye ako na kichaa ni mtu aina gani. You can do anything. Because you don't see anything big. Kwa sababu gani? Umekuwa na kichaa. So my friend, tuachane na hiyo story. Mtu, the least person ule mnangangania, as you are saying, for running mate. Na wacha nikwambie, the way, I don't know who is here from mountain. Wakati umeona watu wameanza kupikania, kurushania, mwanzo mlitaka Rigathi Gachagua. Rigathi Gachagua akapima, akaona ya kwamba hii ni kugamble na hii position yangu. It is better I register myself and I go to defend my seat rather than niingie kwa political oblivion whereby I know very well wakati tutashindwa au wataenda, mimi nitaendelea kwa bunge, na nikifika kwa bunge nitaruka sakafu niingie kwa serikali. Hesabu imeisha. Huyo Rigathi Gachagua amepropose, anataka kuendorse Ndindi Nyoro. Ndindi Nyoro naye amesema ameruka. Why? Ni kati gani hao watu wote wenu wanacheza? Nobody want to deputize your presidential candidate. Why? Because they know the secret behind. They know. Leave alone wanapika kelele, wanaruka, wanafanya nini, they know. Na wacha nikwambie, kama mmewekea Martha Karua bet, Martha Karua na William Ruto, hata mkiwafungia kwa nyungu moja muachemshe, hiyo nyungu hiyo chakula haitaiva, hawataiva. Either mmoja ataruka nje ama hiyo itapasuka. Hiyo nyungu haita survive kwa meko. Hiyo joto tu, kwa sababu huyu ni mtu mwingine ako na ideology yake. She believe in her own world. She has her own ideologies. Unajua, when Ruto and Uhuru Kenyatta, they come together 2013, they didn't have anything ideologically, but they had one thing in common, ICC. The same way, ukichukua Martha Karua ushikanishe na Ruto, they have nothing. Ideologically, they don't share anything. So wewe niambie, kama mtu hamushei maono moja ama hamuna ideology yoyote yenye inaweza kuwa bind together, unataka kuniambia hiyo nyumba itakaaje? Haitakalika ndugu yangu, haikaliki. So kama umewekea wewe bet, it's our continue. We are just watching the steps. And for us, kile tumeona Ruto amefanyia Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta, we don't want somebody who has the party to deputize Raila Amolo Odinga. We need just an individual, mtu aliye na msimamo, mtu ako peke yake, mtu ambaye ataenda kutafuta kura, si ataenda kutafuta ma MP, so that akuja afanye uongozi wa mzee kuwe so difficult ati wewe unavuta huku ati kwa sababu yeye anaona akona kajam ati because we are more equal, au sijui ati we are equal principle. My friend, we don't need that one. We don't need such kind of a person, and we are searching. When nyota ya huyo mtu itang'aa na iseme sasa ndio huyu, hata kama tutachukua huyo mama mboka huyo, unaona nyinyi kwa mesa yenu kwa mdomo mnasema mambo mboka, lakini mkienda kwa hiyo round table na niko na uhakika 99.009% hakuna mama mboka kwa hiyo meza. But we are looking for mama mboka to deputize Raila Amolo Odinga. Ule mtu akisema right anaenda, left anaenda, sio mtu wa kuleta shida. Asante.
Asante sana Fred Kasudi. Ya, kuna Katwe ako na swali, Josephine ako na swali Captain. Wacha nianze na Josephine nikuje kwa Katwe alafu Captain. Josephine.
Hey, I don't really have a question. I just want to make an observation. Captain, one thing I like about you, you are open-minded. You know why? Because you said if Baba wins, then all you want is peace. And you assured us, like, even if William Ruto wins, there's still going to be peace. One thing I like about you, you are very open-minded. That is what we like to see, honest to God. If people were thinking like you, then this election would be so peaceful, we wouldn't have any worries. Thank you so much for having that kind of mindset.
Katwe. Katwe.
Yes, can you hear me now? Thank you.
Yeah,
Actually, mine ni gymnastics too. Yes, the gymnastics. By there, how are you, Themba? How are you, Themba?
Good.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I just wanted to highlight something about what Fred Kasudi has said about the issue of running mates and the impacts of running mates to the relevant presidential candidates. One, you see, we must say this, that William Samoei Ruto has set as very different precedents in terms of how to choose a running mate. And one, in the Constitution, you cannot be, you can be able to fire pending the Article 149, 150, but you see there is also the public interest. So it is making very hard for you to sack your deputy. But now he has set a very bad precedent that the way you are supposed to be choosing your running mate, one, it's because of trust. But you see, it's a futile errand when it comes to trust, because now you have to check on one, during the election, you have to check whether this person is bringing in votes. And if this person is bringing in votes, that means this person is like coming to share your power the way William Ruto came to share power with the Jubilee government. So William Ruto banking, for example, on Martha KARUA, she is banking on Martha KARUA because of one reason, and I feel his sentiments. One, Martha KARUA will come to sanitize and bring sanity within his particular camp, because you understand that William Ruto has a lot of allegations in court, a lot of cases in court, and his particular camp has a lot of people that have got a lot of cases in court. So one, Martha KARUA will come to bring that sanity within. But you see, Martha KARUA might not bring in votes. I want you to get my point. The means of getting a deputy president is one, to bring in votes. But now you see the issue of trust is what William Ruto planted in this country. That even if Babaman today is to choose a running mate, he has to look at those qualities. Is this person coming to again bring insubordination in my government? And the question, the answer is, who will William Ruto survive within this election? And from the look of things, there is none other than Martha KARUA. But Martha KARUA will not bring in votes. It's a question that we really need to debate on another day, on the impacts of the running mate of the relevant presidential candidates. Because even Baba, it's not like is having a free ride on choosing the running mate. It is going to be even a hectic for him. It's not something that is easy. But you see, Captain should desist and tell us, because I had Captain saying that why would West Pokot pay someone who is living in the United States for 4 years who is not working? But he's forgetting also that William Ruto has only been he has been having an appearance in this country, but he has not been working. So where does the bust stop? So it's prudent that we check on this. Remember, we are going to set another day of discussing this issue of running mates and the relevant presidential candidates. But for now, I think, Captain, you need to agree with us that paying someone who is not working in a country in as much as is present is wrong. Thank you.
Yes, Captain. Captain. Captain, are you there?
Sorry. Kasuti, I'm saying thank you very much, Temba. I was uploading Kasuti because Kasuti can now agree with me that it is good to take tea and come to the forum like this. You will raise and give us very good opinions and suggestions. Kasuti, leo nakupatia ongera sana, umeongea kama tuseme watu 10 hapo hivyo. Nashukuru sana. Sina neno ingine. Kwa upande ya Katwe, you've talked it very well that Deputy President and the other guy from Pokot, comparing both of them, William Ruto has been working as a coast worker in this country, which I can tell you that we are beyond that. You are beyond that one. You cannot talk about that because there is an authority who can deal with William Ruto working or earning money without working for Kenyans. You are not the one to say that. Ama niseme hivi, naona una doubt sana vile nasema ya kwamba umesema kwamba kwa mfano kama ule jamaa wa West Pokot amekuwa America na analipwa pesa na afanyi kazi na inji wa Pokot. The same thing with William Ruto has been in Kenya as a deputy president being paid and not working for Kenyans. I tell you that there is an authority to deal with that. Kama hiyo authority ingekuwa inajua ya kwamba William Ruto anapewa pesa na afanyi kazi wananchi wa Kenya, wangekuwa wamempeleka kotini.
Hold your horses, Captain. Let me just ask you a question. I am a taxpayer in this country. will I wait until which relevant body are you talking about to question why William Ruto is being paid? I do not know which body you're talking about, because as a taxpayer, I have a right to complain why we are paying someone huge sums of amounts of money to fuel his guzzlers, to fuel to pay the per diems for the weight captain to pay per diem for the stuff that is going around with him. I think I have a right to question why we are losing a lot of taxpayers' money for no apparent reason. And the question of West Pokot, I think I need to clarify this, and it was clarified that the DG was not being paid when he was in the US. That one we need to be clear about that. In as much as it is something that is not on my side of Azimio, but he has not been paid for 4 years. He was, I think he was only volunteering or something, but he has not been paid. That one we need to clarify on that. Thank you.
Okay, Bernard, let me talk about that. The same thing, Katwe, that you have done. You are talking without seeking the indulgence from the speaker. Is the same thing that you are telling me that William Ruto, or you don't know that authority to deal with William Ruto. It's just the same thing. There is an authority to deal with that such behavior from leaders. Being here in this forum, the authority to deal with us here right now is Temba. We don't have to cross borders coming to me direct before seeking the indulgence from the speaker. That is what I can tell you, and I cannot talk more about that one of the deputy speaker of West Pokot, because you have told us that he was not paid, and I cannot confirm. I don't know that. I cannot applaud that he was not paid, because
Captain,
yes,
there's
sir.
a saying that says that you see the kettle calling the pot black, or is the pot calling the kettle black? You know, you are highlighting on a mistake that you're already also doing. Now, I want to just comment before I bring on Josephine on the unlikely alliances that we are seeing right now. Captain is a veteran here. I know his motivation. I know what he wants, and I choose peace. I don't want to respond to Captain. Now, the alliances. He's a good friend of mine. Relax, Captain. You are a good friend of mine. Don't unmute.
Unajua sikuwa nimemaliza Temba, please. Sikuwa nimemaliza. Umenikata.
Tungoje nikupa nafasi. Yeah, why do you want to hijack the time? Now, I want to bring our thinking in terms of what has happened lately, and this is the direction that the Kenya Kwisha has decided to choose. They have decided to create their propaganda around the name of dynasty. And specifically, they have decided that since all the other propaganda thing is not working, they have chosen to pursue the area of, the families, the Odinga, Kenyatta, and Moi family. Now, I want to give my view so that I know, of course, Captain will respond to this. The first thing is, I submit that there's no more dynastic families than the people who have linked up together. Gachagua, Ruto, and his ilks. Now let me take the two, Gachagua and Ruto. Gachagua was a DO, I think a DC in Moi government. Gachagua went ahead, helped Uhuru, was a personal assistant to Uhuru, pushed Uhuru in 2002. Uhuru didn't make it. Gachagua went on, became part of the system. Up to the time now, 2007, he was on the other side of Kibaki. 2013, he was on the side of Uhuru, pushed Uhuru, Uhuru came on. And right now, they have retreated to try and paint Uhuru and the Odingas as the dynasties. Two, Ruto was in Moi government. Ruto does not know what it means to be in an opposition government. Was in Moi government. The only time they attempted was 2007, when, of course, there were issues, but he still wanted to be in government. He still went back to government 2013, Ruto went back to government. There's not one time that Ruto has been out of government. So those two people have now come up with and the other person, Maina Wanjigi, that they have just joined. Wanjigi has been part of government all through. And Wanjigi has been doing business with government all through. So his interest has always been his businesses. So those are oligarchs. His interest is business, to make business with the government. He pushed for the Uruto government. When he fell out with them, when they didn't give him contracts after that, he went trying to push for Raila so that Raila could give him contracts. When things fell apart, now he's trying to push his way back. What is his narrative? He's the one who came with the narrative of we want to remove these families. Now the person who is saying I want to remove these families is a person who has gained from those families, who has gained from their leadership. These are people who are actually part of the dynasty. Raila, the only time he was part of government was when he was the prime minister. Of course, the latter part is the one who has been pushing for the multipartyism, the constitution, up to this time. So who has been continuously in government? These people, Gachagua, Ruto, and Wanjigi. Now, what they are trying to tell you, that dynasty is about the name of families. Dynasty is not about the interest that people have gained. They have gained more from the governments across the system than any other person. Wanjigi, Ruto, and that particular Gachagua. Gachagua, I hear the county government of Nyeri is controlled by their family. So they are coming here to tell you, to focus you on Odingas, the Mois, and the Kibaki. What I mean, the Odingas, the Mois, and of course the Kenyatas. And what they are trying to do, they are trying to divert your attention so that you don't focus on what gains they have gained over time. In fact, there's nobody who is more that part of dynasty than Ruto, Wanjigi, and that Gachagua. So that's why they are drumming up support every time they're telling you talk about families. You talk about family. Where was Ruto all that time? Ruto has been part of government. Youth for KANU 92. Where was he? So for me, I want to submit that Kenyans need to think outside the box. It's not about Odingas, it's not about Kenyatas, it's not about the Mois. It's about the people who have gained from those governments. Those are the people part of dynasty. Now they want to change for them now they want to remove these ones and then they come in. The real part, they want to get to the pot, they want to get outside now, from outside to inside. That's why I want to call upon us. Do not be deceived that you are thinking that the dynasty or the people, the families that are actually taken, Odinga has not even been there. You hear the name of Odinga, you associate it with opposition politics. Ruto, you associate it with what? Not constitutional making. You don't associate it with multipartyism. You only associate it with corruption and being part of government and stealing from it. So we need to think wide. And I think because most of their propagandas are failing, they have resulted into now drumming, and everywhere you hear them talking. There's one preacher who has decided that she's preaching more than any other person. I think she's a women rep, I don't know from where. They are the ones saying that they're coming to tell you, and they've been told that that is what they should be doing. Yeah, that really. That now, we have to remove these families. So do you want everybody who has been participating in election then should go out? Ruto, we have been hearing Ruto from 1992 up to date. So why is he in the ballot box? Then, of course, we can even take the argument further. We have been hearing only Kalenjis and Kikuyus. Should you also say that those ones are the ones who have been pauperized? I think the propaganda machine in Kenya Kwanza or Kenya Kwisha has been failing terribly. So right now they're trying to look for a loophole so that they can galvanize people against families. You don't set people against families. It will be bad, it will be fair, because much of the same can be used against you. And I think what the president is trying to do right now, he's trying to break that chain. You can't have the same people who created the poverty of today now thinking they can come and give solutions for tomorrow. The government, Ruto has been there. Wanjigi has even said that he's the one who drew, I don't know, the bypass and all those. So he's been part of this trouble we are having today. So how can the same people who created the drama now be part of the solution? It cannot be. They say stupidity is doing the same thing and expecting a different result. The same Ruto, 1992. The same Ruto who has been part of KANU regime, never participated in any constitution, review, never participated in any multi-party, whatever politics. You imagine that is going to bring any kind of solution to Kenyans? For now, I think I like the thinking of the president. The president said that if you start saying families and all, I can also say that we cannot have the presidency of Kenya being a ping-pong thing. From Kalenjin to Kikuyu, from Kikuyu to Kalenjin, Kalenjin, Kikuyu. No, even the president has said we need to carry it. And that's his legacy. He wants to carry, take it elsewhere. Let us even devolve presidency. I'm done. That's the only thing I wanted to say. I want to bring in and okay, the other thing is I had I had the lady giving prophecy. I think we need to set a day where now we can come and discuss these prophecies, because there are all manner of prophecies when you head towards an election. There's also another prophecy that says Ruto will win, another prophecy. So it depends on where you stand. Personally, I really don't know what to say, but we can set a debate one day. We bring all these pastors and they bring us these people, everybody with their prophecy, because I don't understand. You interpret it the way you want. Now I think Kasudi has a comment, and then we take other people. Kasudi, what is it?
Yeah, I have a comment on what you have said about dynasty, and as let me borrow my own words. I remember Obaint here in this platform before after the NDC of these yellow fevers. I told you that because bottom up has failed, it's not selling. They have decided to revive dynasty versus hustler, the people who have and those who have not. And I told you, I remember very well when he started he coined something. Do you know, they failed to understand the person who coined this word, this narrative of hustler movement. Now they went ahead and they put something, spices. Now, dynasty was among the spice that they added on hustler. But the narrative, hustler narrative, was good. The person who coined that word and that narrative, he had good intention. But now, they went ahead and put something we call dynasty. So this dynasty issue, watch it. It's just spreading like a bushfire right now.
No, that won't sell. It won't sell anywhere. It won't sell. It's their last. It's their last straw. They are trying to bring it, but it won't sell. There's nowhere you'll take that drama of the dynasty. Who doesn't know who is the thief in Kenya? Now I want to bring in Captain so that we move on to the next.
Okay, Temba, I think if Jesus will come down to take its people, you are the one to select the people to go to heaven. And I see for me and William Ruto, we will remain here, but we will remain to preach to the people what will have happened. Let me say this. William Ruto just came into the government the other day, not like Raila or Kalonzo when I was born. In fact, even during my GHC, there is a question that was asked about the Minister of what or whatever. You could have seen the names of like Kalonzo, Raila Odinga, Joseph Kamoda, and all whatever. Those people have been there. 844 system has been considering them to give the questions to primary school kids like some of me and many others. So when we talk of dynasties, they just know that they are sons of the presidents who are in Kenya right now, and they are giving us sleepless nights. William Ruto came in during, you have said it very well, 92, during the YK. But somewhere on the way, akadidimia kidogo, but later on akakuja. Ukasema you cannot associate William Ruto with any constitution making, but you can associate him with fertilizer reduction from 6,000 to 2,500. That is where me as a farmer ya mahindi niliweka pesa hata kwa mfuko ya wakati. From then, he performed very well, and he was chased away from the Ministry of Agriculture, and later on akapatiwa sijui higher education and all whatever. Yeye ndiye alipunguza ile age limit ya kuingia university. Unamaliza class 8 nini, unamaliza form 4, unakuja unakaa another 1.5 years ndio uingie university, na akasema unaingia university sijui na nini. So please bana, where credit belongs,
Was it a question or a comment?
Anapewa ikivaa kama wakati inahitajika. Are you seeing?
Was it a question or a comment?
When we were submitting, did you want a question or you wanted comments?
Swelling is straight, Captain. Is it a question or a comment?
Supposing where you are saying that William Ruto cannot be associated in any constitution making like Raila Odinga. That is where I was trying to oppose it, that William Ruto has never done anything in Kenya. And right now you want to ascend to power like to be the president. That is what I was trying to tell you, that he has done something small, tangible, that can be even sold to Kenyans. Not only, don't let Kenyans or believe that making a constitution can make you to be a president, and reducing fertilizer you cannot be a president. Which one is which now from the two? Huh? When somebody is in any office.
Okay, you made your point, Captain. You made your point. You made your point. You made your point.
Okay, let me not talk more. The point that I'm trying to make is the one I've said.
You made your point, Captain. Yes, Martin.
Remember, I think Captain, I actually kind of like Captain nowadays, Sasa, but I think, but if we're going to have a decent discussion, please, if we're going to have a decent, discussion for our country, it doesn't matter if it's Ruto or Raila or whoever. Let's just have a decent discussion that is based on realities and based on the truth. And when you start talking about fertilizer, I mean, yes, hatujaipata solution. Maybe akuiba, but there's a case ya fertilizer. If we talk about farming, there's a case yenye hata ijaiisha. What are we talking about at Ruto ndo alileta? First of all, Ruto came up, and you know what? I don't know. Maybe Captain when mzee kuniliko ama misi mzee kukuliko, I don't know. But Ruto came to limelight in 2007 wakipigana na Madam Iron Lady about venye kesi itaenda na nini, ndio wakuja kujenga serikali ya nini ya mkate nusu, whatever how you guys want to call it. Hiyo ndio tulijua ile kofia yake. That's the only time he came in. Akifukuzwa kutoka kwa government, alikuwa minister wa agriculture, but kulikuwa na scandal alikuwa nayo ya mahindi. Please, when you're giving credit, Ruto was not anywhere close to making the constitution. Ni pale mwisho tu. Constitution ilikuwa watu kina nani. That's when who is this? Rarienda. That's where those people started coming in. Ruto came to the limelight. He was just another MP. He came to the limelight akipigana na KARUA. Time ya Kibaki ndio wakuja kujenga mkate nusu. Na kama nimedanganya hapa mtu aniambie. Sasa ukikuja kutuambia hapa sijui Ruto was involved in some things. Please, I'm not saying he's a bad leader. Maybe siku moja itakuja. Lakini if we're going to talk about these things and be honest, I don't know mkulu ulikuwa hiyo time because I voted that time.
I was a voter in Lang'ata.
Martin.
Please, tuonge tu kweli dadi. Buddha, mi sina ubaya na wewe. I got no problem with you, bro. Let's just talk the truth if we're going to talk about this. So that way, as Kenyans, we can always move on together. And if I'm wrong, by the way, you're okay to correct me. I don't, it's up to you. We cool when you correct. But a lot of people in this conversation right here will tell you that's the time Ruto came in. And these things of telling is doing fertilizer. Those are the scandals that we're talking that Ruto has. So I'm sorry, but I just had to say something.
Okay. Two things just for information, Martin. Ruto came into the limelight in 1992. Youth for KANU 1992. As a Secretary General, I think of Youth for KANU 90. Okay, I think Organizing Secretary or Secretary General. And is when Jirongo was the lead and money circulated mpaka tukaita hiyo pesa Jirongo 500 Jirongo. So that's when he came into limelight. The next one that he came into limelight 2007 was 2002. Elections happened. Ruto was supporting Uhuru. Uhuru lost. When Uhuru lost, they relaxed. Then Uhuru was leading KANU.
Sioni time ya Kivuito is when he came up. Ile wakipigana na kina KARUA.
No, hold on. He
came in 97, yo.
1992. Youth for KANU 1992. Now, 2002, of course, Ruto was in government all through. Now, 2002, there was a vote agitation for Moi to go home. They stood with Uhuru. They lost. But Uhuru later, Uhuru was leading KANU. Uhuru joined Kibaki. Right? And then, of course, Kibaki, akafanya nini? Akaanza kukanudle with Uhuru. Remember? Now, Kibaki was coming for re-election 2007. In 2007, Uhuru was in Kibaki's camp, right? And 2005, there was a referendum. Kibaki lost in that referendum. It was led by Akina Raila. And when they went against Kibaki, Kibaki akawafuta kazi. And alipowafuta kazi, wakaenda wakaform Orange, ODM. Alipoform Orange, ODM, ndio sasa anaitwa nani? Ruto and all the akina Saitoti nani na Balala wakaform
Pentagon bana, Pentagon.
Yeah, the Pentagon. Yeah. So wakaform ODM. Then when they came to the elections, then kukakuwa na shida. Key negotiators were ODM. One of them was Ruto, Ongeri, and all. No, Ongeri was not there. Ongeri was on the other side. Now, one of the key negotiators was Ruto. The other side was KARUA. Okay. Now, of course, you know what happened. Now, of course, that's the history. So by 2013, Kibaki changes, and of course, the rest is history. So basically, what we are saying is Ruto has never known. I mean, that's the historical fact. But Captain is also right, because their side wants to buy what they think can sell their candidate. That's why I'm not responding to Captain, because what he's saying has been said here many times. Oh, sijui Ruto ndiye alifanya watu wakakuwa na double entry. You have double entry, then a few years later, you are telling us about how watu hawapati kazi. It doesn't help. It doesn't sort anything. You know, you don't take double entry, then a few years later, because there's a reason as to why the universities churn people into workspace. So when you're having all these people graduating without job opportunities to accommodate them, the economy of which you have participated in plundering, I mean, it doesn't make any sense. But anyway, let me bring Josephine. She had raised her hand. I think she wanted to say something. Josephine.
I honestly, I even forget what it was. I think it was to do with I think it was to do with I don't know. I even forgot what it was about. I think I and Martin raised our hands at the same time. Martin, do you remember what it was? I forget. I mean, it's been a long conversation.
It's okay, don't worry, Josephine, just stay on right there. When you raise up your hand again, I will give you immediately because I don't want you forgetting. Maybe it's a very good point that you'll be able to understand.
Josephine, I'm sorry
Before
for
I
taking.
bring
I'm sorry.
Captain again,
Huh?
before I bring Captain again, I want to allow Katwe 1 minute, everybody. Wala mainua
Is
mikono.
someone saying something to me before I go off?
No, Josephine, I was just telling you, sorry for taking your mind out of it. I'm sorry. I know we had the same issue. I just want to apologize.
It's okay. I'm good.
Yeah, okay, so I'll give you 1 minute, Captain Katwe, then Fred, alafu nilete pia nani Stone PK amefika hapa, najua pia ako nani. So dakika moja tuanze na Katwe, then Captain, then Fred. Chap. Dakika moja, do not prolong it na usiribat. Katwe.
Okay, now you have really cut my toes, but I'll have to put this as a point of information. When Captain was saying about the double entry, I think I'm a product of that, and I suffered within that, because I think Captain, unless you have some selective amnesia in the occurrences of the history of Kenya, is that one, we had, if you heard very well, that there were students that perished during the time when William Ruto was the Minister of Higher Education, when students studied for a 4-year academic years, and then they perished because that school did not have a charter. That was when William Ruto was the Minister of Education. Secondly, of Higher Education. Secondly, we started raising zombies immediately when we decided that immediately after high school, 2 months or 3 months, you join the university. That is why we have students right now who are in the university who cannot be able to sew even a button of their shirts, because that time is when you are to go to hustle and then come back as a matured person. Thirdly, is that when he was the Minister of Higher Education, that is when we realized that a lot of courses were brought in to suit that bigger number of a lot of students going to the university. Right now, if you can go to the students that graduated around 2012, 2013, 2014, and up to 2015 perhaps, is that you'll find that there are so many students who have got useless courses right now. Some of them decided to forego the degree courses and go do diploma courses because they were more marketable than the degree courses. It is just a question of what he did when he was in the office. The impact is not about the alleged celebrity thing that he did when he was in the office. Thank you so much.
Okay, Captain, I love you, Fred.
Okay, thank you, Themba, and thank you, Kate, for that information. And also, Martin, there was some information he was giving me about the scandal of maize when Ruto was the Minister for Agriculture. Maybe I can only tell Martin that some people look like very young because hawana ndevu. Like some of me, najua tukikosa ndevu tunakaa vijana, lakini sisi ni wazee. Na kuna wengine wanakuanga wazee ukiwaona kwa sababu wako na ndevu. Anyway, so the point is this, some scandals are created due to the nature of the environment. Are you saying? Like the environment which was created due to the education, William Ruto being in the Ministry of the Higher Education. Mtu amemaliza form 4 aingie university, mtu clever ni clever. We don't educate clever fools. We educate clever people. Hata aingie university mapema, aingie akiwa late, ati aenda akae pale apate sijui lifespan ya kukua mtu amekomaa. It cannot change anything. When you are clever enough. And those things are existing during those times of akina leaders kama akina Orengo. and some others which I cannot even mention. You have some people you said that cannot even sue the pattern of the trouser, like huyu jamaa Murkomen. Those are hiyo ni watu pure hiyo, and I thank the whole world, because they know that those people, they come in just because of corruption and many other things. Anyway, I don't have any other word. 1 minute imeisha. Temba, you can continue from there. Thank you very much.
Fred, 1 minute.
Hebu nikuulize swali Captain. Na hii sitaki
Usiulize
unijibu.
Captain swali. I don't want us to
Sitaki
be
ajibu.
mimi na
Sitaki
Captain,
ajibu.
wewe ni Captain. No, we
Ako
just
nayo.
no.
He has the
Fred,
answers.
Fred, listen. We have other people in the platform. It cannot be Captain, wewe Captain. So just make a point so that we bring in. Ama umuulize alafu atajibu baadaye, si saizi.
Nimesema hata jibu hii asijibu. Hiyo mbolea unasemea Captain, mimi ni mkulima. Na doubt kama wewe ni mkulima. Kwa sababu hiyo mbolea ndugu yangu, wakati hiyo mbolea ilikuja ya 2000, mahindi iliharibikia kwa shamba. Na iliharibikia kwa shamba, hatukuweza kuuza mahindi. Baada ya hapo, mahindi kuharibikia kwa shamba, cereal board zote zile zilikuwa zimewekwa board yenye ilikuwa imewekwa pale, zilienda zikaharibiwa. At the end, mahindi wakatuletea yellow maize na mahindi katoka Mexico. My friend, hiyo mbolea ilituharibia mashamba paka leo hii. Ile shamba nilikuwa natoa 1 acre, nilikuwa natoa mahindi kunia 40 50. Hiyo wakati mahindi iliozea kwa shamba, ndugu yangu, wewe usiniambie mambo na mbolea, usitukumbushe mambo ya 2000 bwana. Mbolea ya 2000 ilituharibia mashamba bwana. Paka leo hii we are still nursing those wounds. Alafu wewe unasema hapa ati alifanya kitu ya maana. Ndugu yangu, wewe ni mkulima kweli wewe? I doubt that one. Hiyo tu ndio nilikuwa nataka kukukumbusha. Kama unakumbuka hiyo mbolea ya 2000, what it did to our farms. My friend, kama wewe ni mkulima, you know very well and you know what happened. Kalas.
Okay.
Sawa ndugu yangu, nimemaliza.
Okay, thanks. Stone PK. Karibu.
Asante Bwana Themba. Naona wageni wako kule wamejaajaa, kina Ndeto, kina Lazarus, Selina Sego, Captain karibu, Katwe, Fred Kasuti na Richard, Josephine, wote hamjambo. Mjadala wa leo unaonekana ni moto. Nitaanza na KKA. KKA ni Kenya kwisha ama Kenya kwanza. Yeah, KKA they're having a problem. They already, the heat is on. The heat is on because they've been building their campaign on lies. And you can fool people sometime, but you can't fool them all the time. And it's good we've been discussing this on this platform for quite some time, and we've been very progressive. In fact, those prophecies that are being given by some of these churches, pastors, I think Mutembei, we have very good panelists here who can predict up to what will happen on the 9th and beyond, depending on what happens. Because what we talked about UDA, Mr. Ruto, and the way he has been doing his campaign, we predicted very right that this time around, March, in fact, we also said by April, it will have disintegrated completely. And the disintegration is being witnessed by what they are trying to engage. You know, now they're changing gears, and it's like when you are managing a broken gearbox of a vehicle, and you're trying to catch up with speed. You try to engage those who drive manual cars. When a gearbox is faulty, even automatic cars, if it's faulty, you accelerate and the car is not moving. It's just the engine that makes noise. And some of the indicators is like now what we had, the recent meeting, the going to Gatundu, Uhuru's place, taking a meeting there and then saying the things they said. If you try to look at the rationale of such a thing, and I said this, I think, yesterday or the day before on this platform, some of the things, when you look at the rationale, then you are able to tell somebody is just trying to, jump and create topics. Create topics or create an event so that something can be ongoing, discussions can be ongoing, like going to Uhuru's doorstep, making those kind of a thing, is to try and create something for people to talk about, which is true. People have been talking about that. Again, going to Muranga and saying the things they are saying, provocative things, or, because the lies are exhausted. So now they are just going there, trying to beat about the bush. And if you even try to record whatever they are saying, you are not able to really stitch anything. And the good thing is that these people, with the leaders, the DP, is gifted in telling lies openly and turning those lies from him, he throws them to the other side. Because like now he has, I think we call it in English, turncoat. He has turned everything now to the other side. Everything good belongs to Ruto, and anything bad about this country belongs to the other side. And what he forgets, because I think he has a very short memory, because you have to have a long memory to be able to know how to lie. He forgets that we were told that the choices that some people made would get, the consequences. And these are the consequences we are having. We are having somebody talking about dynasty, jumping and picking anything that can look like it's selling. Dynasty versus whatever, this has never sold anywhere, and it cannot take them anywhere. I don't know what they will do by next week, because Kenyans are tired. You can't tell them that so and so you are poor because so and so is rich. I mean, it's only fools who can buy that. It can excite people very briefly, but then after people realize it's all nonsense, people forget about it. It's just like when you are telling Mama Mboga you will come and involve Mama Mboga in your government. You will involve them when you are making decisions. You will involve them when you are doing your cabinet and all this kind of a thing. I mean, Mama Mboga will listen, and then after you go, she will ask herself, by the way, I'm being told I'll participate in the government making and the policy making. How? Where? Yeah, and where has that ever happened? So all those theories have hit. They have hit dead end, and there are now even more frustrations which can be witnessed from all the guys. You can even see when they go for a meeting. As they start talking, they are being called so and so. Mtu anashika hiyo microphone for a while and a pause, because you don't know what to say, including my DVD, who claims to be an economist. All what he's saying is just saying, Uhuru, tuachie huyu mtu, tulijaribu kubeba huyu, tukashindwa, tukabeba. And you wonder who was carrying who. My DVD claiming that he was carrying Raila. I mean, those are some of the things that the crowd just looks at you and they laugh. My DVD carried Raila. Yeah, that Ruto carried Raila. Who carried who? Yeah. So for me, I think yes, it is true. KK, they are feeling the heat, and they will soon burst. Oka is dead. That's true. There's nothing like Oka. Again, this we predicted this. Yeah. So Oka, even we don't need to discuss anything because it's dead. Is dead. Yeah. You can see what Kalonzo has been trying, crying that Azimio should read Azimio Oka Azimio. Really? And you claim that you are a leader dying for this country, and all what you are arguing about is how the name should read. Oh, if it doesn't read Azimio Oka, I'll be left out. We will feel, my good God, what is happening with Kenyan politicians? Senior politicians retrogressing instead of adding wisdom as they grow. You can spend a whole day discussing about a name of what you will call a paper or an agreement. Yeah, I think Kenyans, I think we have the vote. We should be able to deal with these people accordingly. Yes, the other one is election security is all set. Matiang'I assures us. This worries me a bit because when Baba was in the UK, I think he was asked a question like, what is it that he feels is not, I can't remember the question properly, but it had to do with what is it that he fears. Maybe the word fear was not used about this election. And he said the only thing he is not sure about, or he doubts, it's about IBC. And truly speaking, it is IBC because IBC is the referee, and anybody who is normal, who has seen how we've held elections, how these guys have conducted elections, can worry whether we are going to have a properly managed election or not. So when we hear of security, yes, security is okay because it's just a matter of deploying, but then it also matters these people are deployed to do what. It's a good thing also for Matiang'I to assure people that it will all be okay. But now our worry is IBC really ready to conduct this election, which we don't know whether it will be free or unfair. But when we are assured by the head of security, well, yeah, we can try to pick his word. And the alliances, yeah, come next week, beginning tomorrow, going next week. We are going to have very crazy alliances, very serious fallouts. Formations will come out. We've tried to see that this week. These ones were a bit light. Jubilee gaining a lot. There has been, an exodus toward Jubilee, which people are not noticing. And this is a party that Ruto claimed it was dead. I think those people who follow William Ruto, they must be really mad people, because they allied mchana. You are told chama kimekufa. Then we are seeing Jubilee with a lot of membership, with people all over. How do you say a party is dead? In fact, how could someone claim that Jubilee is dead and then a new party that they had no structure, a party that had no offices, you start comparing it with a party that was already existing, just because you are claiming you have 100 MPs that have left. Even if they leave, it doesn't mean the party is dead. The party has members. Yeah. Members of parliament leaving a party doesn't mean the party is dead, because they are elected by people. They are the minority actually in a party. Elected members are minority in a party. Yeah, the party is the ordinary mwananchi. Those are the members. So when you have zero registration of members, that's when you can say a party is dead. KANU is not dead. Yeah, so because it's a bit relative. Then when I look at this other one of in the next 3 weeks, I think we may have some funny information, because what will happen because of the restriction after nominations, and then nominations are going to be highly shambolic. These nominations will be terrible. So we may have another coalition of I don't know what it will be called, coalition of independent candidates. I don't know, because that is where that boat now will take a lot of people who will run away, because some people will run out of time in terms of registering. Then they will do the nominations, which will be terrible. Then after that, those now will have to jump over to independent. So we may end up having a lot of independent candidates, and those who remain, I don't know how those kind of formations will look like. This is one of the most tricky elections that we are looking forward to. It's crazy. Nobody knows how really the images will look like. We are yet to see. Good. So I think I'll stop there. No. Meru Baba went to Meru to witness the ladies, which was a very good function. There was also a similar function in Kajiado. So they split. He sent Mama Ida to Kajiado. She went there and witnessed a fantastic women league that was being formed there. And they had come together to endorse a candidate of their choice, plus Baba. So Kajiado imeamua governor ni Olelenku, according to what we saw today. And they formed the women league that will campaign for Baba and Olelenku. The exhibition there was seen for the first time by Kenyans of very highly professional women that constitute Kajiado government. Most people were surprised. Very eloquent ladies there, and forming very strong team that will campaign for Azimio. I think that will be an abominable team. And then good enough, a guest came all the way from Nyeri to come and deconstruct Moses Kuria. He did that very well. Okay, and because nobody else has come to really do that. So this gentleman, he had some 2 minutes and he did some good job. And he was trying to also confirm whether what the DP brigade has been saying and alluding that Kajiado is gone. They have won Kajiado, so they affirmed. They said Kajiado is Baba almost to the man. Yeah. So basically, yeah, that was good organization from Azimio. Baba going to meet women in Meru, because again, we need to really scale. We need to be again in Meru, that area, to be able to woo them, because we are still having difficulties, especially in Daraka. I saw Munya and Kananu having some challenges there. So, yeah, and Meru, they are changing. As the more they are visited, the more they are being tuned. They seem to be shifting a little bit. Otherwise, any question? I can see Martin raising his hand.
Okay, so we'll allow a question from Martin. Hope it is brief, clear, and then of course we allow. So Richard hasn't presented, so we'll allow Richard to give his presentation as he gives also his question. Yeah. Yes, Martin.
Yeah, my question is just an educative thing for me to educate myself. I mean, we are here to educate each other. I just wanted to ask the panelists, do we have a deadline for independence and party mongering, jumping around parties or anything? Because I think we have a day that is coming. I can't remember what it is, where you have to lock it in. Can independence do after that, or can somebody jump party after that if they don't get a nomination from a certain party after the nomination. I think we do have a day. I don't know. This one, I want you guys to enlighten me on that one.
Yeah. Martin, what will happen after the nominations? Most parties are closing, kind of registration by tomorrow. Like Jubilee deadline is tomorrow for candidates. So you have to have paid the needed money so that you are a candidate under Jubilee. And all other parties, it's this week towards, one week from, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. Then after that, nominations will be held in in the month of April. After those nominations, if you don't win, your only option is to go independent, but you can't go to another party. And that will be, I think, on the 26th of April, if I'm not wrong, but I can confirm the date. So it's very tricky. If you don't win by a party, the only option is to go independent.
But is there a deadline for you to go independent? Like if I wanted to go independent na nimenyimwa mahali, when is the deadline that I can say I'm independent?
You have 10 days to go to independent. 10 days.
The window is 10 days, yes. 10 days after the 26th, I think.
Okay, it's after 26th, you're supposed to have joined the party by 26th. Yeah. After that, there will be party nominations, right? Now, when party nominations, there's a timeline, there's a timetable. I think we'll be able to by 26th of this month is where you are supposed to be in whichever party, if you're independent, if you're joining any party. Then, if you have joined a party, parties I think have up to end of April. I think thereabout to do their party nominations. I think up to end of April. Then after that, then when party nominations are done, then by the last date of party nominations, you have up to 10 days to now go independent and then take your symbol, party symbol and everything as an independent. So those are the timelines. But after 26th, by 26th, someone should be in a party. That's why you are seeing lots of movements right now based on, according to you, what your ground is saying. And you see, these are politicians. So a politician wants to be in a place where they are able to have their chances higher, right? And that is why they're having this window up to that time. So after that, then now the nomination starts, which goes, I think, up to end of April. Then after that, then IBC will, after receiving all the names, then it will release the official campaign timeline after receiving all the names and everything. And they have all the people now, the people are ready now, they release the timeline, which I think is 3 months to the election. That will be sometime in May. And then, of course, so that's the timeline. Let me bring in Richard Makiadi. Richard.
When is the government dissolved?
Can I go ahead, Captain? Please.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Richard.
Okay. Mine is a question for Stony PK. I think you have elaborated the procedure. I know there's an amendment, political parties amendment. So my question is, so we had today there are MPs that have registered as members of two political parties, one with an ID and the other one with a passport. So what happens to those MPs when they present their papers for nomination? And number two, if I am in a political party, for example, I'm a Jubilee member, and I go for nominations, Mchujo, in UDA, and I win to become the flag bearer for some whatever seat. What happens? Do I still hold my MP position, or will I lose my seat in Parliament?
Let me begin with this one of double registration. That's criminal. But you see, in Kenya, in this beautiful country of ours, hello, I thought I'm the one.
Captain, I'll throw you out now. You see, the fact that you are the only one from UDA does not give you sweeping rights. Tunaongea tu bila kungoja kupewa nafasi.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, when you have someone registering double, that is criminal. Only that in Kenya we are practicing a lot of impunity. One of the guy that they are saying, actually majority of these guys who have registered double were from UDA. The three guys, Matiang'I and some other guys, they are from UDA. These are the people who are used to impunity. Unfortunately, no one has actually taken action on that. We don't know what will happen, but you are not supposed to register in two parties at the same time. The other one of going for nomination, and again, Richard, you are saying you are going for nomination, yet you are also registered in two parties and you are holding an MP office. Yeah. You are still an MP until the parliament will be dissolved. Yeah, this is another very funny area that gives us some challenges, because you are going for nominations, you are still a member of parliament, because parliament has not been dissolved yet. So that's another one it's another area that looks very, 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 very gray. Because you are wondering, you are an MP, you are going for nomination, then you fail your nomination. I think they will just hold that you have failed nomination for the next parliament, not the current one. It's a funny one, and it's good you've raised it. I think it should be raised with other authorities, but it's a tricky situation.
Yeah, probably just for information's sake, I think Parliament will be dissolved on 15th April, I think somewhere there. But however, 26th, you're supposed to be in a party. So if by that time you'll be in two parties, definitely the systems will take its course. All right. Now, the registrar of political parties, their work is just to register, to appreciate members, political parties and all, and membership. Now, the other institutions are mandated with the process of removal of a parliamentarian. So if by 16th someone is, say, for example, in Jubilee, but has become a member of, say, UDA, it is not up to the registrar of political party now to take that to parliament, because the process of removal is now a parliamentary process or a party process. But now, what is the cause of it? Because you cannot have a by-election within a six months to an election. So most parties don't even bother, because either way, parliament is going to be dissolved, and even if you remove them, it is not going to add any value to the party. So that's why it's not something that parties want to pay attention to, because yes, someone can go to parliament and petition that these people be removed, but then so what? So you not have a parliamentarian for 1 month. What will you have done? It will not solve anything. So we are going to have that system whereby you'll see people who are in one party, but they are parliamentarians by another party. until parliament is dissolved. The executives, I think, remains in office until the president is sworn in. After a new president has been sworn in, then now those ones stand dissolved. So that's basically, I think, the transitional clauses, the way they put them there. The president, the country cannot be without a running executive. You know, you cannot say that at a certain time we don't, because ideally, work is supposed to be going on, you know, with or without an election. So work goes on. I mean, there ought to be, you can't suspend the issue of security. You can't suspend the issue of communication. You remember in 2007, I think 2007 or 2000 and Dr. Ndemo was the communication minister during Kibaki time. I remember him coming during election and, shutting off communication that you're not supposed to, so it goes on up to the time that you're going on. So I want to invite maybe Richard, you haven't talked, you can give your presentation in the process if you hadn't given your presentation so that we move on. I bring someone else.
Actually, I had spoken earlier, so mine is just a question that will be my last question for.
Okay, now hold on. I want to bring someone who has spoken, and then now we can open the forum for questions and answers. Maggie, had you spoken? Maggie.
Can you transfer it to somebody? I'm going to speak a little later.
Maybe you know the problem of coming to the forum and then give to someone else. So you say, give me link. You come in then now, give to someone else.
I'm going to speak. I have something to say, please.
Penny Nyagaka.
Habari gani?
Zuri, can you speak so that we can open the forum to question and answer? Tuanze kufunga sasa.
Yes, one word tu. Nikisema kwamba habari yenu Wakenya wenzangu, na leo kitambo walicheza maneno ya Mheshimiwa Mwalimu Julius Nyerere. Hiyo ndio wakati nilikuwa shule hapo Migori. Na nikusema kwamba sisi kwa UDA tunataka kufanya party yetu iwe kama CCM ambayo imekaa kutoka kwa miaka hizo zote mpaka sasa. Na hivyo ni, it is not an easy thing, but it's complicated, but we hope to do it. Hiyo tu. Lazima we have to have a party that will outlive one election, because from time immemorial, from the KARU days, they have changed the parties all the time, and you can count them. But we want to make UDA a party of time immemorial. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Wow, we have just like about 40 minutes to finalize. So I'll open up for questions and whatever open session, and then we start taking our closing remarks. Yes, we'll start with the Captain, and then I come to Martin. Captain.
Zemba, mimi sikuwa nimeongea. Nilikuwa nauliza maswali tu.
Oh, really? Okay, then Martin, hold on, Captain. Wacha Martin aongee kwa sababu yako ameongea, then we can come back to you. Martin.
Yeah, I try to indulge as much as I can kuuliza maswali, because normally I say this is an educative place, na nikikuja hapa uwaga na saa zingine nisikize pia nijue, so sometimes them I know, and Bernard atakwambia sikuwa nimesema, but I try to indulge na nisikize na niulize maswali. So pole kama ulidhani nilikuwa nimeongea, sikuwa nimeongea, but what I do, huwa naandika tu notes chini, because eventually I talk as per what people are talking, ndio kama sijui pia mimi nijue, na kama kuna kitu nadhani najua, I also come in with what I think I know, or if I know it, maybe I stand my ground or not. I think today I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, about 8
things na nitakimbiza haraka ndio pia tukianza sasa ya kufunga we talk. I'll try to make it quick. All right, so I think my point ya kwanza, because I brought up the story, the governor, the deputy governor. I started that conversation. The deputy governor that was gone for 4 years. I mean, 4 years, and now he wants to be the governor. Personally, I will see mine. Anybody will rebuttal if they want to do it. I wrote here, really, guys, why, and I still stand on this, why should you run for an elective seat? For the people, because when you're running for an elective seat, you're talking to the mamamboga. You're there to serve your people and to be a public servant. How I still, and tumeongea kitu sana, but I still want to hear one person tell me, najua nani alijaribu, captain alijaribu to explain hiyo kitu, but how it doesn't matter if you're getting the salary or not, how you will be in an elective seat in Kenya, but living in a different country. For me, that I don't get, unless you go for exile. If you're going to, I cannot be employed here in the wherever I am, and be in Kenya, unless it's an online job. And we know elective seats are not online. That's somewhere where you need a neighbor of someone that something happened yesterday to come and talk to you, so you can pass that to someone else and you can try to help them. Even though you're saying that your work is limited to a point where that you're not the boss, someone else, I mean, that's why you're the next. And that's what also kills me with DP Ruto when he says that he was not in government, he was kicked out. So what are you telling us? You either quit or be there. When Bernard lives over here, Themba takes in. Now Themba cannot just be there just to be there. He takes his time, anajua amemaliza kwenda Walmart or wherever he needed to go. But that time he has to be there so that he can take care of that. So really, I still have a problem with that. This guy, I don't believe he should even be given that. Wachana na Longanya, whoever, somebody else that is there. Me personally, I don't think there's any way I can be a deputy governor living in the US, and I'm a deputy governor of Machakos. What? Okay, that does not make sense to me, and I'm sorry, maybe what I rebuttal. But as grown-ups and as we've been real to ourselves, with that one caught my eye, and I was like, this is not right. And maybe atapata the seat. I don't know what people of West Pokot think, but for me, that's a no-no. Kabisa, mimi kama nataka kiti ya kwenda governor, acha nirudi Machakos nikaitanie huko. Na hata tujui anasema ati he never got paid. How do we even know that? How do we know who? I mean, like, and I'm sorry, tenant, nani usinigonge nani jamaa wangu usinichape, but like here, there's something called public information, where today, if I want to know how much my governor earns, I can actually walk in and do a public information act. And I get what he earns and everything. Kenya, we don't have that. Atujui kama alilipwa ama hakulipwa. That's our money. At the end of the day, hata mkisema tuko huku, bado we still do KRA na bado tunatuma pesa huko, and we still taxed. It should be a public information act where you can actually go in there and ask and know whether he got paid. Because now if he comes to kina Jeff Koinange alafu atuambia ati hakulipwa, how do we even know that? A whole deputy governor, you telling me hakulipwa? Ai, na hiyo ni Kenya? Story. Whatever. Sawa. And then kuna watu walikuwa wakisema dynasty. And I'm wondering, what's a dynasty? Na watu wenye wanasema dynasty, what have they ever what? Can somebody please tell me Nimejaribu kutafuta where Ruto even ever worked. Kuna watu wamefanyia Unilever hapa, kuna watu wamefanyia promotions wenye walitoka kampo, kuna watu wamefanyia nini. Can somebody tell me where Ruto ever worked for him to call other people dynasty? And what is a dynasty? So if Themba is doing good, mtoto wake ni dynasty, afai sasa kuwa president, afai kuwa mahali popote. I mean, really? Guys, so mtoto wangu ako doomed because nilikuja state house. Sasa yeye sijui kwa nini nimesema hivyo. Sasa yeye afai ataonekana ni mtu mkubwa, hata akienda kwetu hawezi ati wewe ni dynasty, wewe babako sijui ako hivi na hivi. Can we just stop with that dynasty things? The other one, and who has never been an hustler? Baba Kenyatta alikuwa hustler. I mean, hii hustler ni nini? I mean, I'm pretty sure hata Raila hakupewa kila kitu na baba yake. Ndio maana alikuwa analala kwa streets 19 huko wakifanya second liberation. Hakuwa amepewa tu akakuwa tu ni babi ama nini. I mean, everybody has been an hustler, and even if you have the money, you hustle your other ways. You hustle. Hata ukiwa na milioni bado you're still hustling to get another million. Is hustler, I don't understand that. Okay, and then bottoms up. What is bottoms up in a third world country, my friend? What is bottoms up? What are you talking about? Bottoms up. Unataka kuniambia niende nichukue machokorot? I mean, pole, sitaki kuongea matope. Lakini nichukue chokora nimpatie ama a druggist, mtu amelewa huko hivyo na mtu anafanya nini, ajui kufanya nini. Niende nimpatie pesa, nimesaidia nini? Hiyo najua nitagongwa. Lakini okay, anyway, the other one, humility. Hii nashindanga nikisema every time, na Themba najua hivyo, nashindanga nikisema humility. Your boss is your boss. Be humble if you want to go somewhere in life. Mimi, if I have my company and when mdogo wangu, I swear to God, nitakufuta kesho if you're not humble. Ukianza kunigonga gonga. It's only that this constitution, we need to look back at it and see if we made the right choice. Kuekati vice president na president wakuwe tied on the bone venye wanasemanga, by the hip. Because a president and a boss has to be able to fire their people if they are not working the right way. Na kama wasikizani, hata mimi niko na right ya kudivorce. Sasa wezi niambia juu tulioana ati siwezi mdivorce. I can. Lakini ukifunga mtu hivyo, then munajifunga. The people who did the constitution, I understand they had the right way, the right thing in mind. But again, I think hii imefungua watu macho, so that we watch exactly how we are thinking about this one. Uwezi kuwa uko stuck na mtu uwezi mtoa na kuja kutusi afanye vitu zote. The other day I asked, how many people here can tell me the vice president of Uganda, the vice president of Rwanda, the vice president of, yani hata ujui? Because people, you don't, in this life we know, you don't outshine your master or try to outshine your master. And that's where the problem is. I'm about to finish. Ingine ilikuwa farming, sheep's coming. Okay, story ya farming. Kuna mtu alikuwa amesema story ya farming, sijui watu wa nini, how subsidies za nini, za fertilizer na nini. Guys, I want to ask you, how many times tumesikia ships zimesimama kwa dock huko nini, kwa ocean, ati zimeleta mahindi? Kuna scandal ya mahindi, sijui kuna hiyo kila, ati sijui kuna, we don't have what do you call this? We don't have fertilizer, and then there's a ship. All of a sudden, you know how many days it takes a ship to move from Mexico to get to Mombasa? And then all of a sudden, there's this, you know, hakuna mahindi, hakuna fertilizer, and then all of a sudden within 2 weeks unasikia ati ship imesimama pale hivyo dock, imedock. This is, we are getting played. We are getting played. They already did that, so they come and do hoarding, nanini, and that's what has made so much money. I don't want to say staki kuinua watu wengine, but that's where the problem is. Hii kitu hata sukari unasikia gati kuna ship 2 weeks, ship kutoka Mexico kufika Kenya is at least 4 months. How do we get it there so quick? There was a rumor zinasimamanga pale kando, kwanza parliament iende ipige story, kuna mtu anajua sijui nini wapitishe ka rule sijui tufanye haraka haraka, alafu ship ina dock inatolewa hizo vitu. And we have to think about this. And then the other one was hii kitu ya kushinda politicians wanarudia everything on the dais. Hiyo hata nitajigonga sisi watu wa Azimio. Hata ukipata mtu kama Babu Owino, kitu anasema tu wheelbarrow inaharibu familia, because ukishika you're going to the same podium talking the same thing over and over. That's called insanity. Na sisi as politicians wa Kenya, we have to, hii kitu unashinda ukirudia, ukienda Kerugoya unasema the same thing, ukienda Nyali unasema the same thing. Can we talk something? Tumechoka, kwa hata ukiangalia hivi unajua tu nani anaongea, hiyo tu ndio atasema. So hata sitaki kuongea naye. Hiyo ina take both ways. Azimio, kila mtu, hata KKA whatever. IBC versus Kivutha ECK. We really need to look at, Kivuitu's ACK. You know, Kivuitu, before he died, alituambia ajui nani ameshinda, na akasema hata kama atatangazia juu ya meli. That time, things were serious. He couldn't, alishindwa. And after that, health yake ilienda chini, because he was, ilimuuma. And then he died. IBC has to be, we have to make sure that IBC does the right thing. No ujinga ya kuambiwa sijui servers hazijafunguliwa sijui nini. Everything has to be done the right way. And unless we understand that, we will always fight. And in Kenya, me, my biggest thing, I pray we never fight again. Ever. Ever. If we can get IBC to do the right thing. And if you lose, you lose. If you win, you win. Like Kivuitu alikuwa amekataa kutangaza hiyo kitu kabisa. Aliikataa. Asema hata kama ni kwa meli nitaitangazia kwa meli. Sijui nani alishinda and whatever. And it killed him. And we need to talk and understand our electoral system and also stop dirty politics, because like I always say in this channel, Kenya needs to move from a third world country to a first world country. And we're doing a good job. Uhuru did a good job. I never liked it. But we need to really sit down as a country and brothers to move from a third world country to a first world country and make sure that we give Africa an example of how you move from a third world country to a first world country. That way hatuna ma Chinese, Americans, nini, and that way we don't need to export our kids, and we don't even to export ourselves, and we can all move down there. Now we start getting people coming back there. I'm sorry, I'm always so passionate about this because it's something I see and I'm very passionate about. Thank you so much for everybody that took their time to listen to me. Themba, thank you.
Okay. I doubt there'll be any question, any comment. Now we want to okay, there are 2 comments, and then we start taking our closing remarks. So there's a comment from Captain, then a comment from Fred Kazudi, and then we start taking our closing remarks. So let's start with Captain.
I think for me, I'm too close, but I'll want to have one question to Martin Ndeto. I don't know if he is the Martin, is it Ndeto the one who is going for the MP? You know, I see the faces, he's not the one. Are we there? Deto, are you the MP? The upcoming MP for UDA?
Who's this?
There is another Deto who is saying that he's running for an MP seat. I don't know if you are the one.
Kasuti. Is that Kasuti?
No, it's Captain. Captain, I'm asking you, are you the MP? The Deto who is going for the MP using UDA ticket?
No. Coming soon. Next elections, not this one. Maybe when I come back. But no, that's not the Deto that you're thinking. But yes, one day I will be there. I hope you will support me.
I'll support you because you will be in UDA. This question number 2. I think you believe in maybe you are a Christian or a Muslim or whatever, but I think I can say you are a Christian. Do you believe that one day you'll go to heaven? Yeah, of course, I can see you are shaking your head. That means you are going to heaven. Then, if you are believing that you are going to heaven, why are you not believing that we have dynasties in this country?
Sorry, say that again.
I'm asking this way because you are believing that you are going to heaven through Jesus Christ, the Son of God. Is that sure? That is it. Very good. Thank you very much.
I mean,
do you believe that we have dynasties? Pardon?
No one is safe from their sins. It's just repentance and knowing where you go.
Very good. So my point on that is that because we are believing that going to heaven through Jesus Christ, the Son of God, is also that we have dynasties through their sons. They are giving Kenyans sleepless nights. There are 3 of them. They are disturbing the whole country, and those are the people we call them dynasties. And that is not a question. Even a small baby can understand that. I don't have any other question. You guys have a good night. See you tomorrow.
Let me answer you before you go. Let me answer you that one before you go.
Okay.
So for me, I know we heard the other day. So for me, I personally, I live where I live, in the country that I live, right? Right?
I get you, yeah. Yeah, I get you.
Okay. There's a kid, and God forgive him, there's a kid back in my village that walks without shoes. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. So just the fact that I managed to be where I am, my daughter, God, God forbid, my daughter has never walked without shoes outside. How is my daughter different from the kid that lives in where I come from, in my village, that walks without shoes? Now, is my daughter a dynasty? Can she be someone in that village? Or just because I came here and my daughter has everything, does that make the other kid over there or my daughter less of a person because she's more blessed than that other kid?
I think now, Deto, you are trying to tell us that we have that what can I say? Let me say that unafanya tusoea kwamba mtu mwenye ako nje ya nchi ako na pesa sana anaweza fanya chochote. The other day we agreed that we have no any problem with whatever the place somebody is.
Man, you're doing very well. You're good. Okay, forget about me mwenye niko nje ya nchi. Wewe mali uko na mtoto, by the way? Do you have kids?
Wanne kwanza, niko na wanne kwanza.
Uko na wanne?
4 of them. 4 of them.
Wako na viatu?
Kwanza, yes, of course. Atatembea bila viatu namna gani?
Wanavanga vizuri.
Masi girls, you cannot go in that school without shoes. Lazima uwe na viatu.
Okay, sasa watoto wako ni dynasty wale huko kwenye wenye wana?
The amount of richness those dynasties have, and the amount of where we are now cannot qualify to be compared as dynasty using shoes.
So unataka
cannot
tukuje sisi, unataka tukuje tuangalie watoto wako tuseme baba yako anakuaga hivi na baba yako alifanya hivi na hivi na hivi, kwa hivyo wewe hata ufai kufanya kitu. Come on man, I'm done with this. This kind of that kind of mentality.
Martin Beto, what's wrong with you, my friend? Why are you trying to run away when we come to the reality? Why are you diverting the real issues? Why is that way? Because you have a land in Nakuru, the whole of Nakuru you belongs to you. The whole of Taita Taveta belongs to you. We don't want us to ask such questions.
Okay, we want to progress the debate. We don't want to go back to that line of argument. The two of you can sort yourself later, privately or later, wherever you find yourself. I don't want us to start engaging. It doesn't matter how many kids you have, where you own, and where you are. Let's just discuss the issues. Let's just discuss persons. They say you need to discuss the issue at hand. The issue at hand is the concept of dynasty. It is not an issue of whether you have kids or not. So concept of dynasty, and clearly the two of you differ in appreciation of it. Now, one thing I usually say in this debate is not a must you agree with me, all right? We are not necessarily addressing Captain. You're addressing a whole lot of people listening. Like right now, we have 183 people watching us. So Captain does not have to agree with what you're saying, and I don't have to buy what you're saying, and nobody should be forced to pick any view. And you don't have to rebut everything, all right? We are not here to win. That's why you see sometimes I make a presentation, make a contrary, but it's up to you. There are people listening, not only one person. Someone is talking and I'm talking. Yeah, so I usually say if you want it simple and easy, come make a presentation, engage. If someone is not picking your view, it is okay. I mean, that's part of a debate. We don't have to follow what you're saying, and you don't have to agree with me. And then you don't have to rebut everything I say. I mean, that's how it is. You'll sleep nicely, sweetly, and peacefully. There are 187 people. 7 people may not agree with you, but there are probably 180 out there who are obviously understanding what you're saying. So we don't have to know where your children are, where they're schooling, what is happening. Let's stick to the issue at hand. Let's stick to the concept. So I want to allow Fred Kasudi, and then we start taking our closing remarks. Yes, Kasudi.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Themba. Sasa, let us not be ignorant on this issue of dynasty. Martin asked the question, what is the dynasty? In real sense, but I stand to be corrected. According to me, dynasty, it is a system that was used with with kingdoms, whereby the prince or the prince, it was a compulsory to inherit the king. In our case, dynasty does not exist in our country. Why? The ruling family or the ruling community has changed time to time from one household to another household. Dynasty in the kingdoms were used in the name of when in the absence of the king, the great king, the founder, it was automatically the prince to take over. That is the meaning of dynasty. In our country, dynasty does not exist. So let us not cheat ourselves. That's one. Two, you ask about what is hustler. My friend, you people, I think you are very learned people. And don't ever imagine, najua makapteni ametoroka kwa sababu that one hates him. Hustler is not the right word to use in this kind of forum. No. Because you know very well the definition of the word hustler. You people, you are very well educated. So when you continue using the word hustler, you are just one of them, because they spread lies. Also, you are just trying to promote lies. Why do you use the word struggles? Because we struggle. We wake up early in the morning going to look our daily bread. Eh? Why are you at hustler? Hustler, and you know very well the meaning of hustler. My friend, if you use that word, it means that you are one of them. And you are promoting lies, which I told you here in the beginning, lies will not train. Lies will not go anywhere. So let me rest my case, and I stand to be corrected if I'm wrong.
Yes, I want to correct you,
You hit the
especially
nail.
in
You hit the
no,
nail
no, Martin,
at the
wait,
head of it.
Martin. Now you see, the narrow understanding of dynasty is what you have defined. But dynasty can be there are business dynasty, there are football dynasties. I mean, it can range from even business dynasty. So the word dynasty is not that's the simplest meaning in terms of maybe like maybe the Japanese dynasty where the leadership is passed from one family to another. But over time, there has been other business dynasties, those people who have been in business over time. So there's a wide concept to it, but of course, people narrow it to only families. So because Raila has been trying to vie for a long time, does he therefore become a dynasty? Because Uhuru, the father became a president, and then Uhuru became a president, not immediately, and he didn't inherit. It was a competitive process elected by people. Does it therefore make that a dynasty? It wasn't handed to him by the father. So, I mean, that's a concept we need to understand. Moi did not pass the presidency to his son. So political dynasty, a leadership dynasty does not exist in Kenya. People, we live in a constitutional democracy. Now, the fact that your name has been mentioned many times, it clearly does not necessarily make you a dynasty. So those are just, but you have a business dynasty. And of course, people who have been in leadership for a long time and business-wise a long time, and they have ruled the Kenyan, like the people speaking like right now. I said Wanjigi, Ruto, and I'm surprised Wanjigi is giving a particular presentation. I mean, in his speech, he's saying we need to do things differently. Yet this person has even said that he's the one who put Ruto in power, and he was also pushing for Raila. Now he says we need to do something different, and he's the one who is going to bring that difference. You see, that's chaotic. That's the taking Kenyans to be so stupid, and that's the kind of thing that we are seeing in our political scene. So I think we'll start taking our closing remarks, and as we take our closing remarks, we have about 19 minutes for the people in Facebook to be thrown out. Probably will be thrown out before we finish. So we want to tell you and urge you that we meet again tomorrow, time like this. I mean, earlier, that is 9 p.m. Kenyan time, for another discussion time. So I'll start with I'll start from up. I'll start from Martin, then I come to Fred, then Richard. Let's take about 2 minutes each so that we finalize. So Martin, Fred, Richard, then Selina, then PK, and then we finish with Maggie. So Martin, dakika mbili tafadhali.
Then Ruka for the next person, utachukua maybe third last, please.
Okay, anza na Richard. Aya, Richard, dakika mbili.
Okay, Demba mimi nitamalizia hivi. You brought a very important point about when this parliament will be dissolved, and you said it should be around mid-April. So my worry is looking at the body language and the communication from IEBC. This guy Chebukati said that he does not even have funds for a rerun. So I think we are probably looking at another bundled election if things do not change, because like from what we are learning right now, even looking at the polls, as of now, we still do not have an outright winner according to the polls. So I believe as much as we are trying to make the elections be secure, trying to make sure that everything goes on well and we have peace during the election process, we still need some communication, some form of assurance from the IEBC that we'll not have another process like the one we had last time, because we as a country are spending a lot of money, funding an election that is always contestable, and it's because of the systems that are not systems that IEBC does not put in place that will make the voting system and the election transmission results transmission verifiable, and a process that can be looked at, and every candidate will be satisfied from the results. So I would urge at least whoever is concerned just to try and push these guys, because I believe Chebukati is somebody who knows what he's doing, but he's not doing what he's supposed to be doing. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Fred?
Yeah, mi sitakuwa na mambo mengi. Wakubwa zangu nitakuwa tu na mambo mawili tu. Utajua ukweli na ukweli utakuweka huru. Na ukiweka huru unakuwa huru kweli kabisa. So licha ya kwamba tunaegemea mirengo tofauti tofauti, but tusijikute katika ile kiwango ati kwa sababu fulani amesema jambo fulani, sasa hata pia mimi wacha niseme ili tutoshane. Hapana. Tusifanye hivyo. Nimeona nani Martin akiteseka sana na kusema ati watu wanarudia kitu kimoja kwa muda mrefu. Do you know, we have something we call persistence. You have to persist on your cause. If you know this is the message I want it to sink, lazima utarudia leo, kesho kutwa, mpaka ingie, ifike kule unataka ifike. So si ati leo umesema hii, kesho unasema hii, jioni unasema hii, hata yani hujulikani unasema nini. Hiyo haitatusaidia. But let us maintain decorum, respect one another as we draw close to election. Najua peace is the supreme. So hiyo tu ndio naweza ambia wewe, ule mtu uko hapo, najua uko na familia inakutegemea, uko na watu wawili watatu. Niseme kama Uhuru Kenyatta, kura yangu ni moja, lakini naweza shawishi watu wawili watatu, then ile kosu na ule candidate unaona nafaa, na hapo ndipo umeshikilia, you can make those calls and you can make a difference. One person, if you convince one person, that person convince another one, and then that person convince another one, before tufike mwezi wa 8, the entire country will be convinced already. Mtu mmoja, tuenda tu kwa mtu mmoja, kwa huyo mmoja huyo convince huyo mwingine convince huyo mwingine, kitambo tufike. Kwa sababu kama saa hii hapa tuko watu, umesema 180 ama hapo. Sasa wewe niambie mtu akiconvince mmoja, okay, licha ya kwamba ule mwenye unaamini anatoboa, and then at the end of the day we are good to go. Thank you, Demba. See you at the later of the day.
Okay, thank you so much. Martin, dakika 2.
Supatia wengine, nataka kusikia mwenye ataimba national anthem leo, na usinipatie. Nitakuja hapo mwisho. Sasa tunafanya.
Selina?
Okay, thank you. Nataka kuambia Martin anasema kwa siasa kuna vile crown inataka ukisema. Saa zingine sana watu kwa siasa wakisimama na ukweli inakuwa ngumu sana kwa crown. So ukiona kama kina Babu Owino chenye wanarutia ni vile crown inataka kusikia. Ukiangalia kwa hiyo mkutano, unaona kama Cho akiamuka ama akionekana, the crown wanademand aongee. ukiona mtu kama Babu Owino ni yale mambo wanasema. So kuna vile kama sasa vijana sana sana, kuna vile wanataka wasikie, kuna vile wanataka waambie. Alafu nimewahi notice kwa siasa watu wanapenda wakitumia mambo kama mambo singine yenye wasemangi, kama vile baba saa singine anasema ingine sijui nini kama punda sijui kufanya nini. There are some things kwa politics sana sana siasa sio asa. So wale watu wanaweza ongea ukweli kabisa kwa siasa, mara mingi wananchi wasikii maneno yao. So like politics people know, wanataka language, vile unasimama, vile unaongea. Tosa, hiyo ndio mambo ya siasa. Ingine ni kulingana na mambo vile imeenda leo na jana, kwa sababu saa hii ni karibu asubuhi Kenya, ni kwamba so far tunafurahia. Naona captain amekaa sana, nafikiri ameenda, lakini pia ni mzuri tukisikia maoni ya kila mtu, bora tu tunajaribu. But hii election ya 2022, ingawa watu wanasema msifurahi, bado ni mapema. As long as IEBC watafanya kura ya haki na usawa bila anything, tayari Azimio imeendelea. Kulingana na vile nilisema leo, KKK walikuwa wameenda kwa NDC ya Chimi Safina. Na shangaa hao watu wengine, hiyo ingekuwa inaendwa na principal yao, the rest wangeenda hata Nairobi ama wangeenda mahali kuuza chama. Lakini kwa sababu wanamtegemea attribute kukua kila kitu, you know, like kama mama hawezi funga nyumba ama mama hawezi kaa kwa nyumba bila baba. Hawa watu ya KKA wanachokesha sana candidate yao kwa sababu kila kitu lazima yeye akue. Can you imagine? Na kitambo tumalize hii 4 months, hiyo race itakuwa mbali sana, kwa sababu baba sasa every county at least ama 3 counties ama 4 counties ama 5, alafu na unaona constituencies watu wanafanya campaign. So nashangaa sana wakati watu wanasema ama wanafikiria ama ni kudanganyana vile tunasema. Na hata hizi opinion polls saa zingine wanatudanganya, because kama uko mahali moja tu na hata hiyo mkutano yako ukikombea mkutano ya ile Kajiado ama ile ilikuwa Kisii, ukiangalia mkutano kama hiyo ni sawa na ile mkutano imeshikwa na KKA. So can you imagine, hiyo ni mkutano unakuta hata mkubwa hakuna, ni watu tu wenyewe wenye wanataka viti ya governor, wenye wanatengeneza crown. Inashikana na mkutano ya presidential candidate. Angalia hiyo mkutano ya Azimio, pile watu wanakuwa wanasikiza, wamefurahi, wako na attention, yani like wanataka kusikia vile watu wanasema. Ukiangalia siasa kama hiyo, hawa ndio the real voters. Hawa ndio watu wanajua ni kwa nini wameenda kusikia hiyo mkutano. Na hao wengine wana shout, sijui wanafanya nini, ni wale kulingana na ile kitu umewapatia. So otherwise najua tunataka amani kwa Kenya. Tunataka kuambia Wakenya, tunahimiza wachakue MCA mwenye atawasaidia, wakichakua member of parliament, wakichakua women rep, wachakue senator na governor, wachakue watu wenye watawachungia ile pesa itatoka huko juu. Otherwise tusikufie tu kiti ya rais na kule counties tusahau. Tuchakue pia watu wenye wataenda kumaliza counties, ama watu watakuwa nje ya nchi alafu wanarudi the last minute, hata kama umefanyia watu kitu. The office of the deputy governor ina maana sana kwa county, hata kama ni mambo kidogo atafanya, but ni kama kuchakua mtu alafu in absence. So wakati governor, nani anaangalia governor? So hiyo pia ni makosa, lakini unaona pesa imelete mambo, kwa sababu ukiona kama Bokot for example, hiyo mtu amerudi, otherwise we can get a real person from Bokot atuambie. Sababu nashangaa kwa nini watu wengi sana wanamkaribisha, ako na sherehe mingi. Aita kwa hiyo 4 years amekuwa nje, amekuwa akisaidia watu sana, ama kuna vile ameleta donations, ama kwa sababu ni daktari, tuseme kila maybe kila ward or maybe kila ward ameleta hizi vitu ya kusaidia, kwa sababu najua kuna watu wakiwa nje, kuna hizi madonation ya hospitali watu wanapeleka nyumbani. Maybe kuna kazi mingi amefanya, ama amesomesha watoto, ama amesaidia watu kulingana na vile Pokot iko. Otherwise Temba, nataka kushukuru kila mtu ametoa nafasi yake na kukua kwa hii. Najua ni late, lakini kwa ile kupenda nchi yetu, ile kupenda nchi ya Kenya, na nimeshukuru umesema kuna watu wengi pia wako online wanasikia, ni ya kwamba watu wanapenda nchi yao. Temba, people really need to know what is happening in Kenya, nini inafanyika, na kila mtu anaomba Kenya, ama wenye wako nyumbani na wenye tuko nje, tungependa kukuwa na nchi yenye iko na amani, nchi yenye unajua watu yako, familia yako, wasasi wako, relatives wako, marafiki, ya kwamba after election watu wataenda nyumbani walale na tuamuke Kenya ikiendelea. Otherwise this is the time, ni kama wakati ile mama ako na mimba na watu wajui, wacha vile sasa watu siku hizi wamekuwa werefu, wanaenda wanapima, wanajua wanasaa mtoto gani. Lakini can you imagine mama ya reserve ako na mimba na ajui ni mtoto gani anapata, ako excitement, ako na mimba, pengine ako na vijana 3, mama anasema mi nataka msichana, na pengine baba huko anasema mi nataka kijana. Can you imagine? Lakini siku hizi hata mtoto akisaliwa watu wamepeana majina, wamejua jinsia, hata hakuna ile ati kitu kubwa sana, wanajua mimba yangu ya 3 naenda kusaa kijana. Lakini kama ingekaa vile imefichika vile Mungu aliweka, hiyo ni kitu unasema karibu ajifungue, nini imefanyika, kwa sababu unataka kujua nini imekuja. So ninafananisha na hii mambo ya kwamba Kenya sahii watu wako na wasiwasi, wawajui nini inafanyika. Yes, tunapenda sisi watu ya Simio, kuna wale pia hata wanajua wameshindwa, lakini wanakaa sana, wanataka kutumia njia yoyote. So this Kenya sahii wako kwa lepa, na tungeomba ile mtoto atasaliwa, tuambie Mungu tusaidie tuwe na mtoto yenye atakuwa na uhai. Kwa hivyo nafikiri ninamalizia hapo nikisema good night, good morning wale watu wako Kenya, wale watu wako nchi zingine, sijui ni saa ngapi, lakini nataka kushukuru Mungu, tuambie kwa hii siku imepaki, Mungu atuweke pamoja, tuweze kukuja kujadiliana na maneno. Nafikiria yale tunasema, I hope inasaidia watu yetu wakiwa nyumbani wakuwe na uamuzi wa maana. Asante sana, mubarikiwe.
Okay, asante sana. Stone Pike. Stone. Haya, Maggie.
Thank you very much, Mr. Temba. Pole sana, I had to give my chance, but thank you very much kunileta in. Sasa nimeona hii maneno ya siasa ama elections inaleta maneno mingi sana. mtu macho iko kwa president itakuwa Raila Amolo Odinga. That is for Azimio, and for UDA ni Samoei Ruto. And there's an area which is so sensitive, and sisi kama wafuasi wa hao watu, we are not looking at. I'm talking on behalf of Azimio, because Azimio unajua imebeba, I don't know how many parties, so many. So I want to take, for example, a place kama Nairobi County. Kila mara saa zingine ni Mtembei huwa analeta hata saa 7 ya huku wenye wanataka kiti, wenye wanaenda kusimama hii na hii na hii. Don't you think this is really going to bring a big controversy in this Azimio? Because kila mtu anataka kusimama women rep, kila mtu anataka kusimama governor, and they are in Azimio, you know. Kila mtu anataka kusimama sijui those things, those other things, MPs and nini na nini, and both of them are in Azimio. You people, you don't talk about that. You are just concentrating on Baba Tosha, but Baba akienda huko bila strong people, I don't think he's really going to do a perfect job, where atapata kulaumiwa, because hiyo pia tunaweza kuchagua. Uchaguzi inaweza kuleta somebody who cannot, ataleta the likes of Sonko, the likes of Waititu, ambayo nia yao itakuwa ni kupora tu. And with Baba I know itafanya sasa apitane na so many people, because Baba ukiwa wewe ni corrupt, he will not spare you. That one I know with Raila anyway. Maybe Ruto will spare them, but hiyo pia mkiangalia inaweza kuleta something later which is going to be so good, because hapo ndio manyumba zitakuwa mtu wetu amefanywa hivi na nini na nini, but we should come out of that. So I don't know what is going to happen, but my plea is tuanze tu na hiyo peace, tuwe na peacemakers, neighbors, tuwe na wale wanajua Kenya, we really need something good and what can really make Kenya be a greater place like any other countries in the entire world, which I think that is what Raila Amolo Odinga has been looking for. And those who are for UDA, I don't know whether they're looking for that one, but I know they are not looking for that. They are only looking for a way mfuko yao inaweza kushibiswa. That is all I have for now. I had so many, but I know I can't put them now together. Thank you.
Thank you so much Maggie. Hata kama niambia nilete ukifika ngoja. Stone PK, are you ready now?
Yeah, thank you, Themba. Mine is I'll talk about there's a question that Martin asked about the DP earning without the deputy, the DG, this DG to Professor Lonyangampo, doctor. Yeah, he's a doctor. It's only in Kenya where you have those kind of things happening. And I keep on repeating, our country has degenerated, or rather it's degenerating into a very funny country. It's a country where the rule of law, I mean, the constitution that we have, is just being mismanaged left, right, and center. Because for 4 years, somebody is outside this country and claims, I mean, really, I don't understand what to call that. Similarly, I don't understand what to call what Ruto has been doing for all this time. As much as we talk of constitution and all that, I don't know anywhere on earth where you earn without, you are there and you are not going to the office, you are not doing the job you are supposed to do, but you earn your salary every month. Yeah. So our country is beautiful. I think this is where if you are in power, you can do whatever you want to do. Sooner or later, you will see, actually not sooner, you can see like the MPs, all these MPs, when did they ever come out of the party, the UDA, and they've been campaigning all along? Nobody asks. They are earning their salary. On top of that, these MPs have, claimed, I mean, they came out right and said, oh, we belong to this party. They were seen in other parties and all that. Nobody asks them. So basically, when you are a politician here or somebody, you can actually do whatever you want. Look at Sabina Chege. She just said made a statement. Thereafter, the statements that have been made by DP Ruto, Moses Kuria, and all these other guys, yeah, that one of Moses Kuria, the IBC chairman says he is investigating. You are investigating what Moses Kuria has said that even a madman knows and heard. But you as a chairman, you are still investigating. So basically what I'm saying is this is a country of comedy. We are doing comedy. Even the politics we are doing is just comedy. Nothing serious. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Martin? Do you mind unmuting so that you can speak to us? 2 minutes.
Sorry, I was busy on something else. But hold on.
Remember, kama bado Martin ako na dindi, wacha niongeze something kwa hiyo ya nani ya PK. Can I?
Meji tutafunga show.
Basi Martin bado ako busy.
Ndio huyo amesharudi.
Haya.
Hapana, nilikuwa naambia mtu anyamaze kwa sababu I'm committed into this channel, so lazima niambie mtu angoje kwanza, I'm online, unajua nime-unmute. But I was just saying, every time I say I appreciate this channel so much because it gives us, some of us who cannot say, it gives us a platform to say what we want to say. Kuna mtu hapo ameniuliza kama mimi ndio na run MP. Naambia si mimi. I wish I could do one day, but I don't even think I would want to do the politics of Kenya as is today, because it's not genuine. I feel like we need to move on to a more genuine, more from heart, more from talking, and more from understanding that we are all a Kenyan politics, disagreeing, agreeing thing, that when you disagree with someone, there's no problem with it. You can disagree and then agree later. Because if we stop talking, like Jeff Koinange says, then we start fighting. And we all need to be okay. Yes, I would maybe one day want to run, for a seat. But it wouldn't be the kind of politics that we do today. For me, if I wanted to do it, it wouldn't be the same kind of politics that we do. It will be politics that is really coming from the heart, where there's no matusi, there's no anything. And Mama Selina ameisema pia. And I think, what's his name, mwenye ametoka kuongea pia amesema. This thing, like, let's not lie to each other. If I was to run for politics, assuming whatever I am, and I wanted to run for politics na nikuje na nichaguliwe, there's no way I can run anything nisaidie mtu nikiwa outside the country. So kama hii ya DG, that's a lie. Come on, guys. We are smart. Tuache hii maneno mingi. You know, there comes a time where you really, mali tumefika sisi, at least tuli generation yetu, we went to school. And some of us have been lucky to go see, kuna ile nani alisema, alisema, I think that was about 4 hours ago. Alisema that we've gone out there and we've seen what realistic kind of politics is, where you don't even know who's, ama mkipatana kwa airport, hata ujui governor wako ni nani. Ako hapo mmepatana naye, unapatana na Bernie Sanders, unadhani atakuwa huko sijui anapita VIP, mnaingia ndege moja. It's only that he goes to the first, you know, business class, ama first class, whatever. You get in the same airport. I'm just saying that a lot of us are yearning for that day when Kenya is not about politics of deceit. In this Mutembe TV, what you guys have opened up, na wale ukuja hapa wanasikiza, I'm sure it's changing them because they're seeing a world yenye iko huko nje, na pia sisi we're seeing something that we have to understand. We're being humbled, and others are also educating themselves without having to move out there. Ni wazazi wetu tu walitusaidia tu, wengine tukatoka na tukakuja na tukajua kitu yote na tukaona, or however somebody ended up there. But again, when we sit down here and talk, when Themba comes here, timely, when Bernard comes, it opens all of us to a certain discussion that really helps us, and we are humble. We have to be humble. Ukiambiwa unasikiza, kama ulikuwa makosa sawa, you know, and then that's how we go on in our lives. I just want us to be humble, be realistic, and think about the future of our country. And when we're thinking about the future of our country, we don't just think about us, and we don't just think about our political affiliation at this time. We think about our kids, and even after we are gone, we think about our country, and we think what is going on. We don't want to end up like Ukraine. I said, and I'm going to close with this one. A friend of mine in Ukraine, alinyimwa kutoka Ukraine. Akoko, he's black. Akaniuliza, sasa, nyinyi mnapiganaga huko, do you know how lucky you are? Na akaniambia, sisi tumenyimwa kutoka huko because we are men over 18. Na tunaambiwa tupigane hii country. Of course, tunataka kuipigania because tumekuwa hapa. But saizi, mtoto wangu na bibi yangu wako on their way to Tanzania. Mimi niko hapa. Yeye anaishi Tanzania. We went to school with him, campus huku, Western Michigan University. Akaniambia, wameenda, mimi nimebaki hapa. I don't know kama nita survive, man. Nichungie familia yangu wakitoboa. Make sure wamefika vizuri. Akaniuliza, what do you think, what if siku moja muambiwe mtoke hiyo America? Where are you going? Who are you going to? And that iliniamsha tena ile kitu nilikuwa nimefikiriaga ya kusemaga, you know, even us in diaspora, we have to think, and we have to be a big part of our socio-economical, socio-political thing in Kenya, so that that's our country. Hata mtu akikwambia toka, unatoka kama umefurahi, ama unaamua kuretire huko nicely. Mimi, I just want to close with this one. I want to thank so much Mtembei TV. Themba, thank you so much. I guess watu wengi sasa siku hizi wameanza kunijua. Nilikuwa very shy person, nilikuwa nawafuataga tu kama nimenyamaza uko nyuma, but then it came to a point where I needed to start kuchangia. Hata nikiwa job, siko job, I try to listen. Na kuaga mtu wa kwanza hapo nani Bernard akianza peke yake, na kuaga tu nasikiza nyuma, naanzanga yeye na mama Selina. But then even what you do, everything, na kila mtu mwenye anatusikiza, mwenye anakujanga studio, mwenye akuji studio. Sara bado national anthem nataka, Themba usinisumbue na national anthem. Lakini niliipata. But I just want to say thank you for giving us a platform, and I'm sure I'm not talking for myself, I'm talking for a lot of people.
All right.
And God bless.
Yeah, God bless you too. I mean, we've come to that time we'd want to please, but we have to leave. Tumefika Kaditama. It's been 8 hours of engagement, like always. And without you, this wouldn't take place. And therefore, we want to appreciate the panelists, Martin Deto, Richard Makiadi, Selina Sego, and Maggie. We need all of you for this conversation to go on. Like we always say, that we have to keep talking, because when we stop talking, we start fighting. We don't want to fight. Therefore, we must continue talking. And talking we will do. And that's why Mutembei TV gives us that platform, so that we can share. And as much as possible, know that when you are sharing, you are helping someone, and someone is listening. At any one point, we have over, sometimes even 500 people watching what you're saying, and someone is gaining, because Kenya is our home, and we all have a concern for how governance and leadership takes place there. I want to say this for those of us who are thinking like Martin, that the place is so bad. But I would want to refer you to a quote by Mahatma Gandhi. He said that be the change that you wish to see in the world. Nothing can change if we don't change it. So we have to be that change. It will never happen if we don't become that change. And that is why Mutembei TV exists, so that we can be that change. Let us be counted in the voice of reason. When they'll be counting the voice of reason, in a place, in a confused situation, at least there are people who stood out for the voice of reason, to provide that voice that can be listened to, that can create a difference. You know, it is I'm forgetting the name, Socrates, who said that every day we are learning something. If we don't learn, then that day be cast. So wherever you say someone is learning something, every time you talk, every time you say something here, and all of us need to have that willingness to learn. We need to have that willingness to learn every time when you wake up. I want to appreciate those who are on the comment section. And I can see Sami Kambui, Princess Diana, Maggie Odengo. People don't want to relax kwa panel, wako huku na wako chini. Iko kitu, asante, Mason Sanda, David Olo. I don't know why someone would want to keep posting things that are not necessarily welcome on this channel. Kindly find another channel and put it there. This is a political forum. You know, I don't know why someone wants to go to comment section and keep bringing some stuff that are not necessary. Go look for the place where you you welcome with that stuff. Haron, thank you. Aaron, Alex, asante. Pole, Princess Amy, I hear you now, and well, wish you well. Omolo Koth. Uendelee ugua pole, wanasema ugua pole. Julia, asante. Peter Nash, Salome Mbone, na wengine wote, asanteni sana for joining us today. I keep saying that here for you to come in, you need only 4 things: a working gadget or a phone or computer. You need connectivity, you need something to share, and a willingness to learn. If you have those 4, you are qualified to log in. Anytime you come in, the show starts at exactly 9 p.m. Kenyan time, and you can look at global time wherever you are. If you see the link, join in. The show, the platform only takes 10 people. So if you come in and you find 10 people, know that the studio is full. You can always wait and join when someone drops off. The show runs up to this time, so it goes until late. So you can always come in, come out. If you see that it's full, you've already given your views, you can drop out so that other people can join in. If you see the studio is not full, you can come back in again, continue, so that we keep the studio full all the time. That means that every time the studio needs to be having people. So we need to keep the studio full when Bernard joins, so that you can keep on talking. Let's keep on talking. And those who are in the comment section, we read your comments, we see what you're telling us, we see the questions you are asking, we bring them on, and sometimes they also inform people's views as they're discussing. The engagement is very good, and you are important to this debate. Kindly subscribe to Motembei TV. We like, for those who are subscribing, you are getting the information and the message to go a long way to many people, and many people are getting informed of what they need to do. The reason we are having this debate is so that we can make the Kenyan voter to have an informed decision during voting time. Informed decision is very important. Thank you so much. As you subscribe to Motembei TV, kindly also, if you haven't subscribed to my personal channel, that is my daughter and I, the Themba and Lulu Show, kindly go there and subscribe. Tunashukuru sana kwa wale ambao wameweza kusubscribe. My daughter and I are very happy. Kindly go there, you'll see us, see my daughter. Subscribe to the Themba and Lulu Show. We're on a journey to 1,000. We have 400 to go. So tafadhali enda pale, kama hujasubscribe, acha niweke hapa. Ya kila mtu lazima ajitetee. The Themba, the name of the channel is The Themba and Lulu Show. There you go. Besides that, I want to, kama kawaida, tunamaliza na wimbo wa taifa. Why do we close with the national anthem? We close with the national anthem because we want all of us to remain united even post-election. Before, during, and after election, we have to remain as Kenyans. So today, I'm going to say the prayer, the national anthem, and this is how it goes. In Kiswahili, naikariri. Ee Mungu nguvu yetu, ilete baraka kwetu. Haki iwe ngao na mlinzi, na tukae na undugu, amani na uhuru, raha tupate na ustawi. Now the words in that first stanza are very important. Zinatuambia kwamba hata kama tuko na mawazo tofauti ya kisiasa na uongozi nchini Kenya, bado sisi ni mandugu. Huenda ikawa sitakubaliana nawe, lakini wewe uko na haki kusema yale ambayo unapaswa kuyasema, na uko na haki ya kikatiba ya wewe kuweza kulindwa. Na mimi hapa niko na haki kuweza kuhakikisha kwamba umelindwa na umeweza kusikizwa. Na hivyo tubaki kama mandugu ili tuweze kuishi kwa amani, na zaidi sana Kenya iweze kuendelea na raha tupate na ustawi. Na kustawi ni kwamba sote tutakaa katika sehemu ambayo sote tunafurahia. Tunataka Kenya istawi, sio sote tuwe watu ambao tuna fikira moja, lakini tuwe na fikira tofauti, lakini tunastawi. Tuweze kukaa katika Kenya ambayo tunaitaka. Hivi kila mmoja wetu jaribu uweze kujua the symbols of national unity, mambo ambayo yanatuunganisha kama Wakenya. Ukenya ni nini? Lazima tujue Ukenya wakati ambapo tunakuja kushirikiana na kuongea hapa. Asanteni sana, barikiwe, tuonane tena inshallah. Kwaherini.
Asante na ubarikiwe pia, na kila mtu abarikiwe.